are watching a master at work.
Straighter, not a roundhouse right hand. And that's what we've been talking about. The straight shot is the one where he gets leverage on it.
I don't want to kill somebody
back
for
a little bit.
seconds.
Nah, I want a body on my record.
Now, I want to see you fight motherfuckers. I do. All right, I'm with you. I'm with you. As long as you're trying to fight the great, or the best competition.
Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Yo, it's the best, fight the best. If you ain't with the moto, just click the link, bitch, and get buried like the rest. It ain't gonna work how you want it. These trolls already tried, too many come but don't leave. So if you hear, you gotta die. I'm spitting straight facts. These bitches crying cause they hate that. The LDBC's the top topic, bitch, hate that. We the ones that bring the truth to these fans. So while you hate, I'ma laugh and keep counting these bands. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link, get prepared to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you.
Welcome to the graveyard.
get to this work, man. Let's get to this work because, you know, I gave y'all a day off. But, you know, today we're back to it. Adrian Vint, what up? What's up, Mark? To my bro. My brother's keepers in the building. Big Chris, Cell Block, what up? DT15, Insane, New Fat Boy, Stephen X in the building, what up with you? Hold on a second. Let me send this guy to the trash right quick. Just send him to the trash right quick, that's all. Jalen, what up? I'm Mystic, what up? What's up, Lamont? What up, Slim? Mr. Carter is in the building. Rob Hill, Zadaway, Bert, Shogun in the building. Mr. Shelton, Maul, Snoopy Mac in the building. Ray Patterson, Jersey. JR in the building. Mr. Lightning, St. Lou, Earl. Jut, what up, Jut? JL, what up? D-Man. The GOAT. Rich, what up, Rich? Mr. Make Him Sick, I see you. What up, Steven? Salute to my bro. Make sure I got everybody. The King, Ra Holman, is in the building. Unsatisfied guy, I see you. Inside the square circle. TZ Frank, what up with you, bro? This week, Kamal. This week. You'll see him this week. This week. Not that, I don't know about the Zerto one. I was thinking about doing that one, but I really don't care about Zerto, to be honest. But those other two, you'll see this week. Salute to homie Kamal, though. Queen Keish, what up, Queen? My homie Nas in the building. What's up, Nas? Anthony Monzone, what up? Here for boxing, what it do? Salute to my homie Shalom King, I see you. Mike, what up? What's up, Crowd? OG Sean in the building. Cool Breeze, what it do? Our father was popping. Krez, what it do? Big Brambo in the building. Big Joe Townsend, what up? What's up, Grant? All right, man, let's go ahead and get to this, man. E. White, my brother, salute to my brother in the Cash App. Always showing me love. Thank you so much to my brother, my family, E. White. Hey, man, let's get to this work, y'all. You know, just some things that happen. Here's some things that happen, you know, and we're gonna ask a few questions. And Yasir, what's up with you, King? Salam, King. Master Khalid, what's up with you, King? There's a couple of things that happen, you know, that we got to address. So, you know, let's go ahead and make sure we address them. It's all good, y'all. It's all good. BF got y'all, bro. So let's just cut right to the chase now. Let's cut right to the chase. I see my homie. He say if Benavidez beat Zerto, that sets up Ja Bataille. Well, he's gonna fight him anyway. So let's get right to this work now.
I'm gonna step over you, bud.
Yeah, see, yeah. Let's go ahead and get to this work. Let's make sure we get to this. Let old BFTB get to this now. Let's go ahead and take a look at this now. And let's skip on past all these things and let's just get to it.
With you set to face Brian Norman, why was this the right fight for you?
No, I mean, he's the best guy right now at 147. He was the best guy that was willing to step up and fight me. So here we are.
Brian, you're coming off a sensational knockout win over Jin Sasaki, maybe the knockout of the year at the end of it.
Knockout of the decade.
Knockout of the decade. We'll go with that too. You're doing a title defense here. Why was this the right fight for you?
It's just who I am as a person. I love fighting the best, and like everybody say, he has the perfect style to beat me. I don't have feet. I don't have defense necessarily speaking, jab defense as they say. So he has the blueprint to beat me. So now I got to show y'all that I can do everything.
Y'all want to talk about this? Does anybody want to talk about that right there? Does anybody want to talk about that? Sugar free, my goddess. What's up, my goddess? Hey, anybody want to talk about what he just said? Anybody? We good? Does anybody want to talk about that? Don't worry, the link will be in there. Just give old BFTB a second. Does anybody want to talk about that? That part right there. Just that part right there. Y'all want to talk about that? Anybody want to talk about that part right there? Anybody? Nobody? Y'all good? All right. Let's move on. We'll get to the next part. Don't worry. I'm going to put the link in a second after this.
Do you think you have the blueprint to beat him?
Of course, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't have took the fight if I didn't think so.
Anybody want to talk about that right there? Anybody want to talk about the fact that Devin said he absolutely can beat him? Anybody? Y'all good? No? Y'all good? All right, let's keep it going. We keep going. We keep going.
You know, he's shown against, you know, lower opposition that he's the best. You know, this is a whole different level. And I will show him that, you know, these guys that he's fought, I don't know them. I genuinely don't know none of the guys. I guess Jinsaki, or I guess that's the last guy. But before that, I didn't know who he was. So it's just, I'm gonna show him that it's levels.
And how I feel about that is, so you are saying you are somebody, right?
No,
so,
you know I'm somebody.
So you are somebody.
If I wasn't somebody.
You're somebody, brother.
Okay.
I give you your credit.
Okay.
Boy, you the best of the best. Boy, you out here doing your little thug whiz out. You know what I'm saying? So after I knock your block off,
thank you very
can't
much.
nobody else say nothing else. That's all. That's how I feel about that.
Does anybody want to talk about that right there? Anybody want to address that part right there? That he said after he knocked his block off. Anybody want to address that right there? Anybody want that right there? That part right there. You want to talk about, we're going to talk about, okay, don't just make sure y'all keep this in your thoughts now. So we'll make sure we're on the same page, because when I drop this link, I'm going to want some of these answers. All right, let's get back to this work now.
He suggested a couple of times that your level of opposition hasn't been very good. So suggesting that that's kind of why you're in this position right now. What do you think about that?
I mean, I don't think it's easy to be a champion at all.
No, Top Rank got the best matchmakers in the world. We both know that. Do we know that?
Then you come up through
Do
Top
we know
Rank?
that? Top Rank? No. No, Top Rank, no.
But I don't know who you came up with. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah. But no matter who I fought in the past, anything like that, I'm here to prove that, okay, y'all say I haven't fought anybody in the past, anything of that nature. But look at this. The great Devin Haney, the Dream, and Debo Haney, and things of that nature. Boy, you bad, you feel me? So after I beat this one, what can y'all say then? Who y'all?
Does anybody want to talk about that right there? So are we going to talk about Brian Norman that didn't beat Devin? We're going to talk about that now? So we're going to say what he really is after this now? That what we're going to do? I just want to make sure we're clear. Is that what we're going to do? We good? Okay, don't worry. We can talk about it after that.
Gonna throw at me next, because I'm gonna walk through this one.
He said he gonna walk through him. He said he about to walk through Devin. He gonna walk through Devin. He said he gonna walk through him. Just make sure we're on the same page now. Just make sure we're on the same page when I put this link in here. Just make sure we're on the same page.
You don't believe that?
I don't believe that. Well, I'm gonna show you that.
He said he's gonna show him. Did he show him at all? Did he show him? Okay. All right.
I'm gonna show you that.
I don't believe that.
You've probably watched some of his fights, or at least highlights of his fights. When you see how he fights, what do you think of his style?
I said I think that he can punch. I do think that. I'm not blind, I'm not oblivious to it. I think that he can punch. But that's it. I haven't seen nothing else.
You've faced some power punchers. Ryan Garcia, certainly. Vasily Lomachenko, 135, could crack. Do you think you've ever faced someone with this kind of power?
I think everybody at the top got power. I think you go in there and you let anybody hit you. My little brother, I stand right there and I just let him hit me. It's gonna hurt too. So of course, he got power, but he's got power against guys we've never seen. I do think that he can punch. Don't get me wrong. I do think that he has power, but he's showing it against guys we've never seen before. I don't know these guys that he fought.
Jack, you don't know him don't mean nothing, Jack.
No, I've been boxing for how long? I've been at this top level.
Jack, you don't know.
The people don't know these people. The world don't know these niggas.
I don't give a damn what these folks know or don't know. I know when I carry these gloves.
No, I do believe that. I do believe that you got power.
I might touch your arm and your ankle go break.
Yeah, okay. Sound good.
I might touch your arm and your ankle gonna break. We good? Y'all remember that? Okay. I just want to make sure we're on the same page now. Let's keep going.
It sounds good.
I'm finna turn your meniscus.
He gonna tear his meniscus. Okay.
Sound good.
You ever had your torn meniscus, brother?
And it ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna never happen. You ain't gonna do it.
Walk out with an ankle brace on.
You ain't gonna do it.
Bring a back brace.
You ain't gonna do it.
Bring the stretcher in the back.
Did they have to bring the stretcher? Did they have to bring the stretcher? I'm just asking. Okay. Don't worry. I'm gonna put the link in a minute. It's all good.
We gonna need it, man. Gonna slide that thing up in after the first round.
Knock it off.
It's all right.
After the first round, how many rounds did it take for Devin to drop this nigga? How many rounds did it take for Devin to drop this nigga? Okay.
All right,
knock
brother.
it off.
It ain't gonna be too. It ain't gonna be.
He's really a bum.
Make it real short
I really didn't want to say nothing, but he's really a bum. I never even.
Is he not a bum now? He's not a bum now. Is he not a bum now?
I heard of this nigga 2 years ago.
Once again,
he just came out of nowhere. He's nobody.
Matter.
He's nobody.
The name don't matter. I'm finna make a name after this one. ATL stand up, baby.
Sound good.
ATL stand up.
ATL stand up, all right.
Each and every last one of y'all, even the fans and everybody. I'm glad y'all doing that because y'all underestimating everything else. So you can keep talking about the power, but that's just what just put it all together. It's skills behind everything I do. It's a whole IQ behind everything I do.
Hey, what was that skills and IQ behind everything he did? What was the skills and IQ? What was the skills and IQ behind everything he did? What was that? Get all these down now. Get all these down. I'm gonna ask y'all these questions in a second. My homie Tio says second round, 2 rounds. Indeed, brother. Indeed. I see what my brother Big Dog wrote. Don't worry, Big Dog. I'm gonna read your super chat in a second, brother. I'm almost finished, y'all. We almost done.
You said a moment ago that he's a bum.
Yeah.
You think that?
Yeah, I do.
So you think champions are bums?
Who?
So you think champions are bums? You think anybody could be a champion?
What champion though? Yeah, no, I think anybody can be a champion.
You think anybody could be a champion?
I think
so you've been training your whole life.
I think Jake Paul could be a champion.
I don't know about that one.
I think Jake Paul could be a champion.
All right, now you pushing it, Jack.
If you moved right, you can be a champion. If you moved right, you can be champion. If you moved right, you can be champion. Top Rank has showed it over and over and over again, and they showed it with you.
Was Devin lying? Was Devin lying when they moved this nigga the way they moved this nigga to become a champion? Was he lying? Okay, let's keep going.
I studied the game. No, I studied. No, check yourself. Check yourself. Check yourself.
Do you think that your career has been carefully curated? He's suggesting Top Rank has kind of just groomed you on an easy path to this world championship.
Shoot, no, actually, where I wanted you, Bill, I was supposed to lose.
Is it that answering that? Ain't that answering that? I know Rich Porter. And the video is not out. But but there's information that's out about it. But I know. I don't care about this little gay ass nigga right now. But didn't he just agree with what Devin said about him being moved? All right.
Enemy territory, enemy lines, young dude, everything against me, all of that.
Because they know you're a bum, that's why.
Because I'm a bum, but once again, I overcame the odds, though.
That's why
I overcame the odds, though. And I came back 10 months off, stopped dude with a whole jab. Came back after that, knockout of the decade. Now for the knockout of the whole goddamn boxing
people
history.
We don't know. People we don't know.
And they know you,
proven.
And you finna be on that list.
They knew me.
You finna be on that list.
I've been at the top.
Congratulations.
I've been fighting the best fighters in the world.
Is Devin at the bottom? Is Devin at the bottom, y'all? Is Devin at the bottom? Just asking. Is Devin at the bottom? No? Okay, we'll keep going.
Time after time after time after time.
You finna be shot to the bottom.
You're gonna stay at the bottom.
Where Brian at? where Brian at, y'all? Where's Brian? Where's Brian at? Okay. Keep all that same energy. I see all these things y'all writing. Just make sure when the link drops, y'all click it, Antonio. Make sure y'all click it. It's all good.
You finish.
You're going to stay at the bottom.
How difficult a fight do you think this is for you?
Oh, I believe it will be a challenge if I ain't gonna lie to you, no matter what. Great fighter, heads up to him. I know for a fact he worked hard. I know for a fact he got hard. He gonna come with everything he got, but in the end, it won't be enough.
Was it enough? Was Devin's hard work enough? Seems like this nigga's work wasn't enough. I'm just saying. Okay, let's get back to it.
You've won fights close, like the one against Lomachenko. You won in blowouts, like we saw against Regis Prograis. What do you think this fight looks like?
We got to see. I think that he has things that he does good, and I'm going in there to handicap him of it. And that's as simple as that.
Do you think he's going to have to chase you down? I mean, we have seen you fight different ways. You've moved, you've stood in the pocket like you did against Prograis more, Lomachenko. Do you think you're going to move?
Sure ain't finna sit in no pocket with me.
Did Devin sit in the pocket? Did Devin sit in the pocket, y'all? Devin sit in the pocket? Okay.
I tell you that right now. Boy, you know good or well you ain't finna sit in no pocket with me. Hey,
listen, you violate, I'm gonna have to demonstrate.
Hey, sit in that pocket with me. Sit in the pocket with me. Sit in the pocket with me, boy. I learn you something different. I ain't even talk about just the power, boy. That's that timing, boy. That's that speed. That's that IQ. I'm gonna catch you slipping on your pimping.
What if I put you down?
You can't.
Did he put him down? Did he put him down? Okay, let's keep going.
Boy, you ain't got nothing in them gloves.
Remember this day. Remember this day.
Y'all remember that day? Hold on a second. OBF got you now. Just got one question. All right, hey, hold up a second. BF got you now. Trust and believe. There's one thing y'all know. OBF never let you down. Just give OBF a second. The link's going to be in there. This video's almost over. I'm going to drop the link now. I'm just asking, do y'all remember? I'm just asking a simple question. Do y'all remember? Oh, y'all remember? Do y'all remember? Oh, I bet. That's what's up. I just want to know if y'all remember. I just want to know if y'all remember. Whatever, let's keep going. I see the super chats. I'm going to read them. Give me a second. I'm almost done. Just give me a second.
I remember every last piece of every day.
After the fight,
People hate when they get hit with a brick.
I'm about to be like,
you know what's in these gloves,
I
Shawty.
told you.
You know what's in these gloves.
You violate, I'm going to demonstrate.
Boy, stop trying to let flow, but you trying to
violate,
steal quotes and stuff.
You
trying to
violate,
steal quotes, brother.
You violate, I'm going to demonstrate.
I want y'all to play them tapes back with Floyd saying everything this man saying. You trying to steal Floyd whole flow. Real quick, brother.
After the fight, play this clip. Look,
This my fight. My whole thing up here to change how y'all over here playing. You feel me? So Floyd, he did his thing. I salute to him. He actually one of my favorite fighters. That was his game plan. That was his blueprint. You can't sit here and try to take everything that man did and just run it. That worked for him. Run your own play, brother. You know what I'm saying? So I'm finna sit here and do my
Get
thing.
off my dick.
Sit here
Get
and
off
my
you on my so
you
hard.
On Floyd,
you really a
dick.
fan. You
You
really a
on
fan. I'm not on no
Floyd,
nigga.
Get your own stuff, man. Get your own style. Get your own. Get your own little. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got your own swag going on, brother.
And I'm gonna show you.
So
I'm gonna show you.
welcome to
Y'all remember this day?
Welcome to the new
Remember
boxing era. Your boy Brian Norman Jr. finna show you how to do this thing. We see him be real professional in the ring and outside the ring. We finna respect each and every last opponent. We should sit here, work hard, do our thing, and be about business. That's what grown men do. I'm finna show y'all come November.
What happened? What happened, y'all? What happened? Did he show us? Who seen it? Who seen it, y'all? Who seen it? Did he show y'all? Who seen it, y'all? Which one of y'all niggas seen it? Who saw it?
What are people going to be saying about Brian Norman after November 22nd?
That's a bad mother.
Is that what y'all saying about Brian Norman? Are y'all saying that Brian Norman's a bad motherfucker? Is that what y'all saying? Who's saying that? Who is saying that Brian Norman's a bad motherfucker? Who's saying that? Is anybody saying that Brian Norman's a bad motherfucker? Brian Norman fans ain't saying Brian Norman's a bad motherfucker. Okay.
What are people going to be saying about Devin Haney after the 22nd?
He was supposed to do that.
Aren't they saying he was supposed to do that? Because Brian Norman's a bump. Man, I watched Champside today. Some goofy ass nigga that been talking about what he gonna do to me for the past 5 years. Talk about here in Fort Worth, which is only like 10 minutes away from me right now. Talk about what he gonna do to me. For the past fucking 3, 4, 5 years, I'm beat your ass, blah, blah, blah. Man, I saw this bitch ass nigga pull up on Champside stuff, crying like a bitch. Talk about he and Beaumont. Nigga, Beaumont is like motherfucking 9 hours away from me. Oh, I'm out. Nigga said he's in Fort Worth, and you gonna pull up and do something to me. For the past 3-4 years, you gonna do something to me. You wanna put hands on me. Nigga, you's a bitch, and I know you watching me right now. Nigga, you's a bitch. Castro, Mayoro, whatever the fuck your name is. Nigga, you's a bitch. You could have walked here by now. All this goofy ass shit. You talk about what you gonna do until Champside expose your hoe ass. Nigga, you's a bitch, nigga. We down here in Beaumont. In Beaumont, man, I've been beating shit out of niggas in Beaumont. There's 8 niggas in Beaumont. I'm beat shit out. I'll beat shit out these niggas, man. I'll beat all these niggas in Beaumont. I'll put hands on all these niggas. Ask about me in Beaumont. Who the fuck is asking about you in Beaumont? Who's asking you about fucking Beaumont, bro? Anybody asking you about no motherfucking Beaumont? Your hoe ass is running, looking for people crying like a bitch. Crying like a fucking bitch. Keep that same energy, Antonio. It's all good. The link will be here. Keep that same energy. Keep that same energy.
He was supposed to do that.
Get his ass knocked
I
out.
didn't know Brian Norman. He was supposed to do that. We knew he was going to do that.
November 22nd, welterweight title on the line, Devin Haney, Brian Norman Jr. Good luck to both of you.
Okay. Well, all right, y'all. All right. What's up, Ave? All right. Oh, motherfucking K. All right. Okay, y'all. Totally okay. There you go. Antonio, what up? There you go. Antonio, what up? There you go. I know you're probably that weird ass Castro, whatever the goofy ass nigga's name, whatever. What up? Now don't write nothing else. Don't write nothing else, nigga. Nothing. Write nothing. Don't write nothing. Talk now. Talk. Don't write nothing. Nothing. Champside is my brother. That man is great. I have my limitations. Champside will let y'all be all in the comments talking crazy. He'll cook y'all, still let y'all do your thing and cook y'all. I'm not Champside, bro. I'm not as good as he is. I know my limitations. Don't write shit. Click the link. Don't write nothing. I know my limitations. You motherfuckers will watch in the sidelines, in silence. That's what you'll do. You'll watch in the sidelines in silence. Or you will click the link and talk. There's your options. You got no other option. Anyways. Here for boxing, Brody. What's up with you, King? My brother Insane is in the building.
Salute to you, grave digger. First of all, Mag 7, you're a fucking loser, bro. You didn't cook no
I got
beef.
you
You're
here
a
for
fucking
boxing.
loser.
I can hear you. Mag 7, you can click the link. You
Can
click
you
the
hear me,
link.
BF?
Yeah, I got you, Insane. I hear you. Y'all hear me?
Yeah. I like to talk about the part where he said, you know what I got in these gloves, and you ain't got nothing over there. And Dev say, what if I put you down? I like to talk about that for a little bit.
Well, let's divulge it then.
Okay. So the only person I seen visibly hurt on several occasions, more than 3 times, legs shaking like a stripper, was Brian Norman Jr. What happened to the bricks in his gloves?
Well, What happens to the bricks in your gloves is when you don't have drugs in your system, you don't have bricks in your gloves. Now prove me wrong.
Hold on, BF. I got something to ask you. I got something to say, BF. Do you remember who was the first person that accused him of that on this very, very channel?
I mean, you accused them. I'm still accusing them. What I will say is prove me wrong.
Right. And I felt the same I felt the same way when I said that boy ain't got that needle. You ain't gonna be able to use that needle no more. And you know, I see Dev drop him. So is he still pillow fisted or what? Do we still call him pillow fisted? Where
Two
we go
different
from here?
questions. Two different questions, and I'm curious about a lot of this stuff. Here for boxing, wanted to cook. Here for boxing, talk to me, brother. I'm listening.
Yo, what's up? What's up, bro? How you?
I'm chilling, King. Talk to the people.
It's so many things I want to say, right?
Well,
And
get it off your
I
chest,
got
then.
I got a little bit. I'm gonna start with the father aspect, right? So
Get it off
everybody,
your chest.
when they talk about Devin Haney and why they don't like Devin, what's the common theme? Oh, it's because of Bill. If that's the case, fine. Then you should hate Angel Garcia, you should hate Teofimo Lopez Sr., and you should despise Brian Norman Sr. now, because he's been running his mouth. He was running his mouth before the fight, and he's still running his mouth after the fight.
Facts.
If it's about obnoxious dads and dads making you hate their kid, you should despise Brian Norman. But because you wanted Devin to get knocked out so bad, you put all that shit to the side and you became a hypocrite. Because again, Brian Norman is what everybody thinks Bill Haney is. Bill
Facts.
Haney and his son, they have reached the mountaintop. They've done it already. They could walk away today and the job is done if they wanted to. Brian
Facts.
Norman has done nothing but knock out Jen Sasaki.
Facts.
And it's crazy. And the other thing is now too, some people may disagree, but as a Crawford fan, I see it happening. The way that Terrence Crawford has been treated, it's Devin Haney's turn now. And I realized that was the truth when after Devin Haney beat Brian Norman Sr., it was immediately, well, go fight Boots. Who the fuck do y'all think Boots is? And I love Boots. But why y'all, every time somebody beats somebody, every time a person y'all don't like beats somebody, Terrence Crawford beats Errol Spence, Devin Haney beats Brian Norman, the conversation turns into, okay, we'll go fight Boots. Boots has his own shit to worry about. And it has nothing to do with Terrence Crawford or Devin Haney. So why do we use Boots as a pawn every single time? That shit gets on my nerves, bro. And I'm from
Boots
Philadelphia and I
already
love Boots,
ducked
but I
Devin.
hate. No, that's neither here
Boots
nor
already
there.
ducked.
I'm
I
not
got that.
going there. I don't want to go in that route.
That's
I
neither
don't
here
want to
nor
go.
there.
I want to
My only
speak about what's on the screen.
everything turns into go fight Boots. Devin doesn't have to fight Boots. Devin just got the 50-47. Boots just got the 54. They're doing two different things right now. Why does everybody have to fight Boots every time they beat somebody? Boots is not the measuring stick to greatness.
I want to speak about what's on the screen because I'm letting y'all cook. We can agree to disagree with certain things, but I'll tell you why I agree and disagree with certain things. But I want to speak about because we're white, we're just washing Brian Norman away, like I told y'all niggas was gonna do.
BF,
Yo,
I'm gonna send
can
you.
I, can I
I'm gonna
speak
send
on
you.
it?
BF, I'm gonna send you a tweet that I tweeted out. But basically, I said back in October. Can you hear me, BF?
Yeah, I got you, bro.
I said back in October. I said Brian Norman Jr. is soon going to realize that he's just a pawn in the war against Devin Haney. After he beats you, they won't care about you anymore. It's over. They don't care about you anymore. You're just another guy.
Facts.
It's over. They don't care about you anymore. And they said you were the number one guy at 147. And when Devin beat you, you became inexperienced and Devin should have beaten you. But y'all didn't say that when y'all said Devin was getting knocked out. Y'all didn't mention the inexperienced aspect that Brian Norman had. But I told everybody, Devin is going to whip his ass.
It was
Yo,
a very easy fight.
can
That
I
just
speak
speak
on
to
it?
how slimy the boxing fans are, how slimy they are. Y'all know this man ain't even on this man level, but y'all saying all this shit out of hate, not out of skill, not out of watching, having a pure eye for the game. Y'all saying this shit out of fucking hate. That's what's so disgusting about the
They
shit.
Right. So this
the
what
more Devin accomplished. Oh, my fault, bro. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
nah, bro. I just wanted to get in real quick. First of all, I wanted to say, man, BF, appreciate you for letting me come on, bro. I ain't never told you before, but man, I appreciate you. Giving us a platform to speak. You don't have to do that. And it's a lot of content creators that wouldn't give us the opportunity to speak. So
For
I
sure.
got. Yeah, I got a small channel. I ain't put no work, nowhere near as much work as you did. So I appreciate the opportunity to be able to speak to a large audience, bro.
For
But
sure.
what I wanted to say though is, man, a couple things, bro. First of all, about the pillow fisted thing, right? So I do have a small channel, and a lot of people know me from being the one that took and I twisted the play on the words. They tried to call Devin pillow fisted, right? But I put a spin on it. I was the one that started calling Devin the pillow fisted boogeyman. Because I was saying if he's so pillow fisted, why do so many people refuse to fight him? So he must be the pillow-fisted boogeyman if he got pillow fist, and he's a boogeyman also, right? But I also look at the fact that since then, right now it's 2025. Since Devin started his pro career, he has broken somebody's face, he has broken ribs, and now he has broken Brian Norman Jr.'s nose. So I don't know if we can still call this man pillow-fisted at all. This man is breaking bones, right? So with that being said, Brian Norman Sr. told Bill that I'm going to tell my son to stand over your son. And ultimately, Devin stood over his son.
Facts.
He also went in front of the world, BF, and told the whole world he thought he had a win because he let these people buck his mind up. But he went in front of the world and told the world, yeah, I beat Bill Haney in the media. That's why he's been so quiet. You know how I can tell that Brian Norman Sr. is not a thinking man? I mean, it's many reasons, BF. I can be here all night telling you all the reasons I know he's not a thinking man. But one of the main things I noticed that he has no foresight. He is a very surface level thinker. You can outthink him easily because he doesn't focus on what's important. What he should have been focused on, if Bill Haney, right, somebody who made his son a self-made, undisputed champion, the youngest in history, the best in his era. Devin is the best in his area as far as accolade and skills, as far as I'm concerned, right? But he did it all with his father. His father is also his trainer. His father is his mentor, his trainer, and his promoter. If you're dealing with the man who's never shut up, because Bill has never shut up before, right? And he has never shut up, but he's come up with some of the best game plans throughout his son's career. And at some point, they're going to remember this era for Bill Haney coming up with some of the most brilliant game plans. Three notably now is Lomachenko, Regis, and now you, right? But I'm saying that to say this. If you are thinking, man, you be thinking if this man never shuts up and he's the one who studies film for his son for his son to be most successful, the first thing I've always been thinking is, this man is putting all of his energy into finding a way to destroy my son. But he couldn't see that. All you can see is he shut up. You should have been thinking about the man that's in charge of coming up with the game plan is no longer talking. He is spending all his time studying to destroy my son. And he never thought about that. And we saw the results of it. But also, man, before I pass the bill, I want you to know, man, I did a video, bro. And full pettiness. I thought you would have did one by now. Full pettiness destroying the Normans.
No,
it'll happen. Yes, if you get a chance, bro, I would like for you to watch it, bro. And honestly, bro, if it make you laugh, feel free to react to it, bro, because I put everything into it, bro. Flaming them, exposing everything, bro, exposing everything about the build-up, how everything happened in the aftermath. And in the video, I explained how you let Brian Norman Sr. let the media get to him. They thought they had fans, BF. I put all this in they thought you never had fans. And I told him, I think I said your name. I think I said your name in the video. But I was like, multiple content creators told you that these other content creators and all these fans didn't have any love for you or your son. And I say, when it's all over, all of these people are going to leave.
I got something to say real quick. And
and then you got it, big dog. Let me respond to this guy.
Okay, go ahead.
And then it's all you, big dog. This dude, big speaker. I see why KO Boxing quit rocking with this snake. Well, if anybody quit rocking with me, fuck them and fuck you. Do you understand that? I'm kind of confused if you hoe ass niggas think for some fucking second that I give a Sammy Sweet fuck who rocks with me or who doesn't. Nigga, I came in here by myself. If I leave by myself, so be it. So be it. I don't give a fuck who rocks with me or who doesn't. I'm going with the facts. If you don't go with me, fuck you, whoever that is. If you come along, then cool. I got no problem with nobody. So if you want to try to stir up names, put in names, thinking that I won't respond, nigga, fuck you. And if anybody don't rock with me, fuck them too. You understand? I just want to make sure we're clear because I don't want to make sure you guys can go around here and say, "Oh man, listen, bro, I think he was." No, I don't sneak this nobody. That nigga and the rest of them niggas sneak this me. No, I got no problem telling anybody, "Fuck you, nigga." And if that's how you feel, if that's the type of time he's on or anybody else, fuck him and y'all. You understand? Now snippet that out and send it to him or anybody else.
I second that, BF. Fuck KO. I stand
I'm not
on
saying
that.
fuck KO.
No, you're not saying that.
I'm saying if he's saying fuck me, then fuck him. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying fuck nobody. If he's saying that, then fuck him. I don't kiss no nigga ass on earth. I'm a grown fucking man. You think I need a tag team with some YouTuber? I don't. Fuck is wrong with y'all niggas? If he's cool with me, I got no beef. If he ain't, then fuck that nigga. Do you understand? It's very clear with me. Him and anybody else. That is not just one nigga. Anybody. I don't care who you are, bro. I do this by myself. I birthed both of you niggas. I birthed most of you motherfuckers. Fuck is you niggas talking about? You might want to get off my dick. All of y'all. Now get back to boxing. If a nigga don't fuck with me, then I don't fuck with you. CK, get off my dick, faggot. Ain't enough room. Your bitch is here. Big dog. Talk to the people, bro.
Okay, man. I just gonna make this real quick. I said my super chats, but you don't have to read them because I'm just gonna say it right here.
But I'm definitely going to read them anyway because I respect you. But go ahead.
This is Taking Maniac's fault. These are Taking Maniac's fault. Brian Norman fell down that trap listening to them Taking Maniacs. He had a fan base soon as he announced that fight with Devin. His fan base grew 3,000%, and they were talking about what power. And what power done this year for anybody? They've been losing, catching L's. All these power punchers been catching L's. Canelo, Tank got a knee, and now this nigga against these supposedly pillar-handed people like Shakur and Devin. It was called, what's that thing called? It starts with an S, it ends with an L.
They know what it is.
And I don't understand how, to this day, it's all about power. No, you have to have skills.
They know.
Skills are what you need to be successful in any sport. So can people? No, they're not going to understand it, but it is what it is. I'm going to get off on that one, but I'm so tired of hearing about this nigga sitting up here talking about power. I got these powers to both my hands. What does that do for you?
Well, just wait until I start talking about Shakur and Teofimo Lopez. I told you I'm going to do it. Just give me some time, bro.
I can't wait for that shit.
Just wait till I start talking about that. Watch how these motherfucking fags pull up. These tanker maniac fags pull up. Start talking crazy. Watch. I'm letting y'all cook before I cook this nigga Mag. I'm just gonna let y'all cook. I'm gonna do this.
Well, that's all I got. That's all I got to say. Because I'm sick of this shit. When skills are not. Hold on. I'm just want to say this. I'm just sick of this shit when skills are not acknowledged anymore by people who. Yeah, I'm irritated with this shit. Defense don't matter no more. Footwork don't matter no more. Only punching hard matters no more. Like it's some kind of Mike Tyson punch out video game or some shit like that. Anyway, I'm out of here.
Look to my brother Big Dog. I'm still
right. Let me say this, BF, because
I need to hold on 1 second. Let BVO cook right quick.
Oh man.
Hey man, que pasa, hermano?
To my Mexican
Puerto
Rican
brother, man. To the Puerto Rican man, BF.
My motherfucking Mexican brothers in the building, bro. It's always blessings to see my Mexican brother in the building, man. Talk to the people. La raza, man. Talk to the people.
I put like this, man. Brian lost. He'll be back. I mean, you don't fight the slick black niggas till they make you, and you see why. Kudos to Devin, went in there, absolutely destroyed him. Showed some power. A shout out to Virgil Hunter. I heard he had something to do with that game plan, because really, that's the best I ever seen Devin fight. He looked like Andre Ward out there. You know, he just looked like he was in control of himself. Came in there in great shape. I mean, at the end of the day, I think, and you know, I took a little flack for this. I think Junior got to get a different trainer. You know, you can't have nobody tell you stuff like, "No, we got to get his ass now." You just ain't no movie, man. you can't have people doing it. This ain't Mickey and Rocky talking. We got to do a little better than that. And I believe, you know, shout out to my brother Senior. I believe he's gonna get somebody to help him, because if not, we'll never see Brian be what he should be. And people don't realize training really holds fighters back. That's why I've gotten so high on Rolly, because he got a new trainer. Trainers can change a fighter for the better. We seen Oscar De La Hoya get rejuvenated with Floyd Senior. So I just really hope that Junior gets some better training, because I mean, it was just a clear gap in training. You couldn't even say skills at that point. It was just the training was no good. Who in the world box with a slick nigga like Devin? You go in there and beat him up. You got to be like Marvin Hagler versus Hearns. You got to rush his ass, make it a nasty fight, hit him in the nuts, give him some elbows if you need to, but you can't try to box no pretty boxer like that, because that's how you get beat to death. But shout out to Devin for giving him the opportunity, man. I think Brian will be back.
I believe Brian will be back too. Back to sitting right next to Sean Porter, talking about what Devin is doing next.
You a cold motherfucker, man. You a piece of work.
I told you that's what he's going to be doing. I told all y'all that's what's going to happen, bro. He's going to be sitting right next to Sean Porter, talking about who the fuck is wearing what type of pink socks with green shirts, sitting right next to each other. Nigga gonna be talking like T.I. to this nigga during the fucking fight calls. Mark my words, you're gonna see this nigga sitting next to Sean Porter calling the fight.
But we did look good. I know you seen the future of boxing, Abdullah Mason. He looked like he got some work to do too, man. It was a good card though.
All right, let me read these super chats right quick before y'all say something. Let me read these. My brother Big Dog says, BF, we need to leave the Tanky Maniacs alone. They're hurting. I have compassion for them. Fuck them. Even though I go to their channel and remind them about the grease. Fuck them. And I'm not talking about the real Tank fans. I'm talking about the whole ass nigga Tank fans. I see you, Mike. My brother Tio says 2 rounds. Aliko says Norm made the bum list with Cambosis and Regis. You already know. If this whole ass nigga Antonio writes anything, give this nigga 86,000 seconds. Anything. Pussy, the link is right there, and I'm going to pin it. My brother Big Dog says, power, Tanky Maniacs logic. B. Norman fell into that trap. The whole year, all these power punchers have been losing. I guess skills, Devin, Shakur, and Crawford have doesn't translate anymore. It doesn't, because these niggas is fucking losers. But anyways, my homie Mike says, Dev was all up in Sun Pocket like lint and chapstick. Facts and loose change. SK Walker said Dev had the young lad on his Kaepernick round 2. Yes, he did. Roz the King says BF took Norman Senior glasses. Fuck that nigga. And this man Dino says, I don't have disdain for the Haneys. Devin is a great fighter. Just because Brian didn't KO Devin doesn't mean he was on peds. Bill is trainer of the year. In my opinion, Brian will bounce back eventually. Devin would be a GOAT, no cap. Let me tell my brother Dino why I say what I say. Why I say what I say, Dino, because I have been asking them once they said that there was no drug testing and they said there was no drug testing in Japan. And then they turned back around a couple of months later and said that there was drug testing, Dino. Right? So I said, well, if there was drug testing, then post the drug test. And the reason why I asked them to poke the drug test, Dino, is because they posted the VADA drug test, trying to shit on Dev, say, see, y'all talk about we was on drugs, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. They posted that one. So I said, okay, well, if you can post the VADA test, then post the one from Japan where you passed the drug test. Because you said there wasn't one, and then you said there was one. So which one is it? We are questioning why you have such an issue starting drug testing that's free. It's free for you. You don't got to pay a dime. Wherever you go, it's paid for you. That is what caused those discrepancies, Dino. That is what caused those conversations and those issues. That is what made me look at this nigga now differently. And now this fight right here said it all to me. He caught Devin a couple of times, clean. And Devin walked straight through it. What happened to the power, bro? He walked straight through it. Caught him with straight jabs, boom, caught him with a left. As a matter of fact, they traded lefts. That was the left that dropped, the left that made this nigga do the stinky leg. They traded lefts. Devin got caught with a left, and he caught Brian with a left, and Brian got the stinky leg, and then he dropped his ass. Those are facts. So what happened to all the power, bro? What happened to the power? Are y'all telling me that Devin's chin is just that good now all of a sudden? Out of nowhere now, he got a great chin? Out of nowhere? No, this is why I question this, bro. This is why I'm questioning it. When you hit Brian, when you hit Jin Teriyaki like that, or Giovanni Reptilian, or Derek Cuevas, when you hit them niggas was dropping and flopping on Shaka to the mud. You niggas said Devin is chinny. So if Devin is chinny and you hit Devin the same way you hit them niggas, why the fuck didn't Devin go down? How did you get hurt when y'all both trade hooks, left hooks? That is my problem, Dino. That's my problem. That's my issue. Nothing else. That. That right there is why I'm saying that nigga was on something. And Devin and them made sure that he wasn't. Now, y'all can prove me wrong. This is very easy. Post the drug test from motherfucking Japan. Nigga, you still haven't did it. You guys still haven't posted it. And here's the crazy part, Dino. Devin is not the hooker. The hooker is them, my brother Dino. They are the hookers. When we put the terminology, never hook with a hooker, that would be Devin not hooking with Brian. But he did and hurt him. That is my issue. Nothing more. That's my issue. So when I'm saying what I'm saying, brother, I'm not trying to down, degrade, disrespect nobody. I am pointing out the facts. Those absolute facts. How you getting hurt and wobbled and buckled by a dude with no punching power? These are my issues. A salute to Dino, bro.
Yo, BF, real quick, I just wanted to say, man, do you notice that, I don't know if you heard about it yet, but there's a lot of, I said this the last time I was on your channel, that the narrative was going to be two narratives, that Brian Norman was trash and Devin need to move up to 154. And sure as shit stink, bro. They already saying Devin need to go up to 54. But at first I was thinking that, you know, on the surface, I was like, well, that's just because they want to hurry up and see somebody beat Devin. But I had to think deeper into what's really going on, BF. The reason why they want Devin to rush to 154 is because they know that it's very possible that if he's comfortable at 147, he's going to be undisputed again. That's their big fear. That's the biggest fear they have, is that he's going to stay at 147 and clean it out.
Yes, I already have a meme for that and everything. I got a meme for that. I already got. I will put this out in the ether. I know who they're going after next. I 100% know, but I'm not telling y'all. But I 100% know who they're going after next. 100%.
And I think I know too.
Man,
you don't know what your name is, nigga.
Right. Fuck.
You don't know shit, bro. Dead ass serious.
He going after Jack Catterall.
Man,
you don't know shit.
Hey, what I was gonna say, BF though, Devin put on a fucking master class round 1 through 12, and motherfuckers talking about that was born horrible, this, that, and the third. I like Lil Abdullah Mason. I like the fight with him and Sam Nukes. But anybody that know fucking boxing know that was horrible defense and bad boxing. And that's not the kind of boxing that you want to show youngsters to be into. That firefight shit, you're gonna shorten your career fighting like that. The way Devin fought was how you want to teach how to box. Hit and not get hit. That's the name of the game. They fucking the game up talking about this stand in the middle in the phone booth Mexican style shit. That's not boxing. And they gonna fuck these young niggas up like that.
Yeah,
Mason career gonna be cut short. He keep fighting like that. Mark my words.
Yeah, but the problem is with that is the people.
Shut up.
They not.
Yeah, dude.
I'll wait. When it's your time to talk,
with you,
you can
dog.
cook.
Salute, BF.
What's up, Mike? Mag 7.
With the whole Mason situation, I don't think that it's a matter of him choosing. I think we just seen his inexperience, because his corner, his pops is in the corner telling him whole time, you don't need to do that. Use your jab. They're teaching him correctly. But now when you look at Devin, boy, it wasn't just a speed or a power jab. What people are missing is every time Brian Norman's shoulder moved, he set the jab in and made him reset. Every time his shoulder moved, he set that jab in and made him reset. Yeah, people don't be knowing what they watching when they talking about boxing.
What they didn't realize is that Devin changed the angle of his jab. People were expecting Devin to be in the high guard and snap it, bow, so you can see his shoulder. So you see that movement. Now you know to either try to pull, counter, slip it, whatever the case may be. What Devin did is he dropped his hand down by his waist.
Up jab.
But when he jabbed you, he jabbed up into his busted nose every
Up
time.
jab.
Bing!
That
Bing!
up jab is vicious.
It
You
was
can't
rocking
time
his
it.
head back. You can't time it. You just have to be faster. You can't time it.
He didn't miss it neither. Not one time did he miss that jab. That jab was like glued to that dude's face.
Yeah,
well, I tell you what, he didn't miss that one too. He didn't miss that one too. I wish Devin would hit him with more of one too.
Brian's head was on the line.
Mag, when it's your time, trust me, it will be just me and you. I promise you. Just relax for a second. Just relax and listen to people that know boxing. You don't know shit about it, so just relax, homie. Trust me, I got you.
And for people who's saying Brian head was on the line, yeah, that's true. Once he got flustered and he couldn't think anymore, but he was feigning, he was moving his head. He just too slow. Devin was timing his feints. Devin was timing his head movement. He moves in a triangle. Shakur does it the same type of head movement, but he just does it better. Brian, what he didn't mix up his head movement. He does this little triangle movement. After the first round, Dev let him do it, and then second round, you see what happened. Timed him and dropped him.
Yep.
So Mike boxes. So y'all, just in case y'all curious, all right. So I want people to realize that you guys were talking about timing when it came to Brian Norman. Now after the fight, nobody is talking about timing at all. It was timing before the fight, man. Timing beats speed, timing and power, timing. But for some strange reason, all of the timing that you guys was talking about vanished. It all vanished. There's no timing conversation. You know who was timed? Brian was timed. And he was timed time and time again.
Facts.
That's who got timed. Because Devin is better than him. And he's always was better than him, which is why I told them niggas don't take this fight right now. I told him this, and I'm gonna keep throwing in all y'all faces. That I told this nigga, don't take this fight right now, bro. This is when I was rocking with them niggas heavy. Don't take this. This is not a good stylistic matchup for y'all. Take this shit later. But y'all wanted that quick bag. But mysteriously, you didn't want the quick bag with Boots, but you wanted that quick bag with Devin, and I'll tell you why you wanted the quick bag with Devin. Because you thought you was cherry picking him.
Mm-hmm.
That's why. You guys can say whatever the fuck you want. They thought they were cherry picking the smaller guy moving up in weight that hadn't fought at 47 with no punching power. They listened to the hype of the people instead of doing their own research. I told them niggas when Devin reached out to them and said, hey, come spar me. They told Devin no and said, we're not going to do it because you might be a future opponent, but you spar Boots. You sparred Bud. But you wouldn't spar Devin. Nigga, I told him you should do that. That is the best thing for you. But instead of him doing that, nah, we ain't going to do that. We don't need to do this. We don't need to do that. Nah, we don't. Okay, fine. Now look at you. And these motherfuckers is talking about our inexperience. I see the beautiful karma. Oh, man, we the better man won on the night, but really, he really wasn't that much better. He was stealing rounds. He's a thief. Devin's a thief stealing rounds. It's called boxing, B-rat. Fucking boxing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what it's called. It's not staying there and let a motherfucker punch me in the face. It's called boxing. He's a better boxer than you. He always was a better boxer than you. Even when you sat there and told everybody, expeditiously, you just think it's just the power, but ironically, hyperboliciously, I'm going to outbox him. I got so many. No, you don't. Nigga, you had a puncher's chance from the beginning. That's it. That's all you had. And I tried telling these niggas, but these niggas come to me like I'm a hater. Nigga, I was the best niggas should have listened to. All the rest of the niggas was dick eating. I was telling your ass the truth. The rest of them, oh hell no, Devin ain't shit. No, Devin can't punch. Yeah, you listen to all the niggas. Where they at now? This nigga walked home by himself. You didn't even get picked up from the airport. Nigga had to catch an Uber. You flew back to the ATL and caught an Uber, nigga. You had none of your boys and nothing. All these niggas that cheered you on and brought you to the airport on their shoulders and shit, fly out there and beat on Devin is pillow fisted and blah, blah, blah. Nigga came back and caught an Uber. And the fucking Uber was late to your bitch ass. But yet all you motherfuckers is running around here now. Fake ass Brian Norman fans vanished. Niggas want to bet me bread, still vanished. I was the best motherfucker that y'all should have listened to. And y'all called me a hater. Now look at you. At the bottom of the barrel. Motherfucker, top rank don't fuck with you. Who do you think they're going to give him? A guy that is 5-59 with 58 knockouts. That's what they're going to give him. On the undercard of motherfucking the prelims of Anui. That's what they're going to do.
Man, the part that people are missing, take out the physicality between both fighters. And this is what I want people to really understand. People have been talking about Bill Haney as a coach. Did y'all listen to the corners during the fight? They came in with no game plan because they were betting on a diminished version of Devin, and
Correct.
that's not what showed up. They came in with no game plan. He was in the corner from the first round telling them, step to him. He ain't got no power. He ain't confident in himself. And I'm looking at y'all. Do y'all not see what's in front of you? Do y'all not see how twitchy that motherfucker is? You talking about he ain't got no confidence? He going to the
Brian didn't
next
see it.
round, stopped moving his head because his dad told him to walk him down and ran right into a left hook.
Well, Senior never had any type of knowledge anyway. If you listen at this guy, bro, even if they asked him after the fight, right? He tried to ask him what went wrong in the fight. And the first thing he said was, yeah, after my son felt that power. See, I keep telling everybody, it's when you get hit with that power that make the difference. He is so fixated on power that he has never taught his son any fundamentals. All he is banking on his son knocking people out. Like, listen at his philosophy towards boxing. Listen at some of the adjustments he made. I heard this dude at one point, his son, he told him, he walked in the corner and he was looking for some direction from his dad. His dad just told him, hey, yeah, man, just go in there and get him. Bro, what kind of direction is that? He's been trying to get him. What do you mean just go in there and get him? What you think I've been trying to do?
Right. He never told him double jab, step to the left, take away this, nothing.
I like to say one thing real fast. I want to kind of I want to elaborate on something BF said. I knew Brian Norman didn't even have a puncher's chance because Devin was just that much better, and I was the first one to say Brian Norman Jr. was on steroids on this very channel and on all LDBC channels. I'm the one that said Insane said that dude was on steroids. Now y'all see he had no power in that fight, just like I said.
No, I don't. I don't agree. That takes away from
You don't
Devin a
have
little
to
bit.
agree. You don't have to agree. I still said what I said. You don't have to
you
agree.
said what you said. I ain't disrespecting you. So listen to what, bro. Chill out. You
Just
be
get
uber
past it, bro.
defensive.
Just let it go. Just let it go. Just let it go and let it slide by.
So Brian has power. What Devin did is exactly what he said after the fight. He took it away from him.
He took it away from him by putting him on Vada. That's how he took it away from him. You still can't explain to me how he knocked out 22 dudes and got in here, hit Devin clean a couple of times, and he didn't knock him out.
Don't we listen to you talk, so let somebody else talk. And then you
the level of
competition.
Let me get a little bit I said about that. I'm not going to keep going in on it. I said what I said, and I'm going to leave it alone. I said what I said, and that's just that. Right? We don't need to keep echoing it. They can prove it or they can't. Right? We can all have our opinions on what we think, but that doesn't mean he is and doesn't mean he isn't. Right? He can prove that. But I said what I said. I said what I believe, and I'll leave it like that. But what was you saying, Mike?
I believe that Brian got power. I mean, you can look at him, you can tell he's in shape, you can tell he work hard. And I'm actually out here in ATL right now. They work hard at their gym. They just don't have the same IQ. They don't have the level of boxing that Devin had. Devin kept that right hand strong on that chin. He wasn't going to let somebody swing wildly like he was trying to. He leans his whole body into that punch to get leverage. So he puts everything into it. That's exactly how he ran into that punch and got himself dropped in the first place. Brian got power, but that power is only usable against lower opposition. Timing is key in boxing, but what good coaches would tell you, timing means nothing without IQ, and that's what Devin showed that night.
Well, the thing about it is I don't really believe he has any IQ. I don't believe he has any IQ. People keep talking about IQ this and IQ that, and IQ and IQ and IQ. And what I'm saying to you guys is, I don't think a lot of people know what IQ is.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And when you just say that, you say it as a cliche, right? You don't say it as a realistic. You say it like a cliche. That's cliche. IQ, but you don't even know what it is. This is why I always be asking when they start say this guy got an IQ or this guy got an IQ. It's IQ. I say define it.
Mm-hmm.
And when I say define it, they start talking. They're like, oh no, it's everything. Everything what? Come on, man. Come on, man. No, tell me. Explain to me what it is to you. What is IQ? They do not know. You have no idea. You guys don't know the criteria. And then even when you do know what the criteria are, you don't know what those criteria are. You just know the name of it. You don't know that you can actually win off defense. You don't know that you can be up on the scorecards just by being the aggressor. You guys think, no, man, got to land clean punches. That's only one aspect. That's only one. You guys don't know, bro. You just talking. This is the reason why when I listen to motherfuckers like Mike. I listen to Inside the Square Circle motherfuckers like that because they know what they're saying. And then other people, I hear you, but I ain't listening to you. But I hear you, though. Because I know what you're saying to me. You don't know what you're talking about.
No disrespect to the other brother's opinion. I don't believe that's the case. I think that take away from Devin as well.
Well, and at this point for Devin, it really doesn't matter, bro. It really doesn't matter what anybody says. He will never get credit for nothing. He is legitimately in the Floyd Mayweather era. He was exactly what Floyd Mayweather was toward the end of his career after he stopped knocking people out. That is exactly what Devin is, regardless if you guys like it or not. Floyd Mayweather never got credit for anything until he retired. I don't even rock with Floyd like that, but he never got anything, no credit, no nothing until he retired. When he retired, then he got the credit that he got. Now they're talking about how he's the TBE and blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. He's not getting that, bro. No fighter will, regardless if you like it or not. No fighter. Bud is not going to get it. As long as he's fighting, someone's going to say, there's someone next for you, whether you like that or not, because that's the truth. And rightfully so, there should be someone that we say, he's next. We shouldn't have to say that's hate if you don't do it, or it's hate this and hate. It's very easy to differentiate between the two. But the reality of the situation is, as long as you're fighting, there's another guy up for you as long as you're fighting. But anyway, Sugar Free, what was you about to say, Queen?
Peace, beautiful king.
Peace.
Salute to the brothers. Peace to the family in the chat. Very, very interesting points that I heard that I pretty much am majoritively in agreement with. Concerning Brian Norman, I think what for me at least, and I think I shared this on my live on Sunday, the most disheartening thing about the whole B. Norman situation is not simply a matter of him coming up short, right? Not simply the fact that he didn't get the victory. It's like, it's boxing, right? So somebody was going to take a defeat. I think for me, what is disheartening is precisely what the subject, Beautiful King, has presented today, which is, where are the Johnny come lately Norman fans at in his moment of defeat? So all of the gascinating, all of the boasting, that was done, all of the hyping him up, that was done, all of the false belief that people had paraded around for months on end, that he was the destroyer, the destructor, the one that was going to dethrone Devin. Now listen, I understand that in the art of war, these types of things are to be had, especially for people who want to, stand on the side of a particular warrior, right? There's no issue in sides. Can't say that enough. But all of the belief, or the supposed belief, that these people had was obviously proven to be absolutely counterfeit. Absolutely counterfeit. Because none of these people who have been leaving, chastising remarks in people's comments, that have been huffing and puffing their chests on mountaintops, on their soapboxes, none of them can be found now. It's a real disappearing act that we are witnessing, brothers and sisters. These motherfuckers give Houdini a run for his goddamn money on how they disappearing and vanishing from sight and from view right now. It's not a problem that you've tried to make a testament to that man's abilities. No problem if that was simply the case. What is problematic is the fact that you guys were false in those beliefs, and now you have been completely exposed for that. And because of that exposure, this is why you cannot be found anywhere. We are looking under mattresses for you niggas. We got your names on milk cartons out here. Where the fuck y'all at? If you're gonna stand 10 toes. Because you know where I would have been if Young King was on the opposite end? I'd have been right next to him. That's where I would have been. the goddess would have been right next to him. Because I don't duck nothing. And I ride with my fighters not simply based off of a victory or based off of a matter of their popularity at the moment. I rock with my warriors because they represent the culture. They represent valiance. They represent uprightness in a sport that I love. That's why I'm next to them. It has nothing to do with a headline or a click or a view. And unfortunately, a lot of these people rolled the bandwagon of an alleged and contrived mythology that was based and created around Norman, simply because they were hoping and wishing on a star that he would somehow be the one to dethrone the young King Devin. And of course, as we know, that was to no avail. I think too much pressure, and I think this should be a case study in and of itself, about how things have gone so completely awry in boxing, such that people are more vested in the lore and the tabloid spectacle created around these fighters instead of actually a respect for boxing. That's problematic. That's what a lot of people like myself who are in this space, a lot of people like who go on the platforms of the brothers and the sisters who are out here speaking the truth about this type of thing. That's what we have been trying to bring and shine a light to in myriad ways, not only in the situation here with this particular fight, but that we have been screaming to the tops of our lungs about within the midst of the hurricane of the Ryan Garcia drug cheating scandal and beyond. Devin Haney, brothers and sisters, let's not forget, is an elite Black warrior. Not only is he that, because of course he is not the only one of the sport. There are a plethora of us and have historically been so. But it's such that his elite Black warriorship is a threat to the machine itself. And we cannot take that lightly because what he represents is a complete visual of agency. Okay? And so he is at the helm of that, and he threatens everything that looks to bind and chain all fighters, and particularly Black fighters who have not found the courage or the heart within themselves to separate from that dynamic or from the larger body politic, the larger, the corporate grip, let's say, with these promoters or what have you, so that he took the risk, he and his father and all of DHP, to separate from that so that they can have the agency that they do now to move as freely as they want. And he is accomplishing great feats simply because not only is he a great athlete, but because he is standing on something that is bigger than being signed to such and such. This is why he is constantly targeted by these pundits, like your Sean Porters, like your Shaggy goddamn Sattels, or whatever these platforms are out here that want to castigate and censure the progress of Devin, right? So that I think it isn't a slight, once again, to anybody who may have genuinely took an interest or liking to the young King Norman, right? No shade there. What I have a problem with is the contrived aspect that allowed for people, to suddenly ride a bandwagon that they weren't even sure of the contents of. These people had no idea of this man's history, didn't give a damn. Saw one knockout highlight reel and said, okay, he's the one that's going to get the job done. And to fill his head with air and to fill the father's head with air such that they began believing the trivialities. We got to watch that in boxing. Black boxing fans particularly, we got to get our heads out of the cheerleading clouds and begin to actually look at the sustenance involved with these fighters and begin to predicate and base our judgments and supports and whatever else there is to be had upon those things, the foundational things. Not who is the most popular, not who it's cute to hate on at the moment, We have to be a little bit more mature in our approach. That's what I would like to see going forward. I would land there.
Well, I mean, great cook, but I hope you don't expect to see any of that shit unless you're doing it yourself, or somebody that like myself is going to do it, because you ain't going to see any of that shit. So I don't know why you would say I hope, because that hope is not going to happen. The hype train is what people is in full speed, and people are jumping on and off, and they'll continue to jump on and off of hype trains. It's already in full speed. So what I think, it's a great thought process. I really do believe it's a great thought process, and I believe in everything that you said. That shit ain't happening. Motherfuckers don't want it. They hear it and they know it's true. They know what you're saying is right. Man, they don't give a fuck about that shit. They looking for the next guy up. I won't be surprised if they told you right now, oh man, hell no, Devin's ducking Abdullah Mason. Man, they don't give a fuck, bro. They don't care about none of that.
Oh,
and
hell
what you said
and
is
you can't
100%.
take everybody with you. That's definitely overstood. Everybody ain't going, right? But that it is our duty, as people who consider themselves, conscious supporters of the sport, to speak these things out. It's not to get everybody aboard the train. Everybody is responsible for themselves, but it is to shine some truth to the fact that there is a propaganda movement going on. And people need to be as aware of that as possible. People meaning not everybody, but the people who have an inkling of cognizance.
Did she drop out?
Exercise that.
Indeed. You already know what it's hitting for. You already know. Freedom's March. What's up with you, bro?
What up? What up? Can y'all hear me?
I hear you just fine.
That's what's up. How y'all doing? How's everybody in the chat on the panel? I asked during this whole process leading up to this fight, I went to multiple channels and asked a couple questions because they were talking about Brian Norman Jr. in IQ, Brian Norman Jr. in footwork, Brian Norman Jr. in this and that in boxing. Every time I would ask, what fight did y'all see Brian Norman Jr. demonstrate IQ? And what fight did you see Brian Norman Jr. demonstrate just this expert footwork and all that? And I never got that question answered. And I knew I wouldn't, because I know, and this is just me being real, he really ain't got none in reality. This man, when he fought his last fight before Devin Haney, 28-0 as a champion, went up against Jin Sasaki. And if you look at that fight very closely, you will see that he does not possess any of that, right? He doesn't possess the footwork. He doesn't possess the skill that everybody's talking about out of nowhere. And even with his power, when Jin Sasaki was right there in front of him and not out of position and not off balance, Brian Norman Jr. would land these big shots and Jin would just eat them. So I'm like, okay, if Brian Norman's opponent don't put themselves in the position to get knocked out, right? When is he really using this excellent power to knock anybody out? And everybody that is having this idea, see, you got these so-called boxing experts that put this idea out there that Brian Norman Jr. has all this skill, all this footwork, all this IQ, and everybody runs around talking about it, right? Now, these people, either they don't know nothing about boxing, or they are deliberately pushing this narrative to create chaos, right? To have these people running around to channels like yours and Drew Titans and all these, real people that are going to keep it real about the sport, just to muddy the waters and create chaos. This is what they're doing, right? So now that you guys see what happened to Brian Norman Jr. on Saturday, I know it's not really a reality, but now that you see it, you saw what happened to Brian Norman Jr. going up against Devin Haney, right? And the excuse of,
Your boy talking about Tank versus Norman. He not going up to 147 for nobody.
He'll
What?
go to what? He'll go to 147. Now you talk about dude in the comments. He'll go to 147. He'll go to 147. And he'll fight Clarissa Shields at 140.
Yeah. That's funny.
Or Alicia Baumgardner.
Hey man, not too much on that, man.
Well,
Oh, his baby
That's
mama.
him.
the bottom line is
Baby's mom.
Brian Norman Jr. does not possess all these qualities that they lied to y'all about him possessing, right? He just doesn't. And
real talk though, I
you
think
don't.
it's about sold up. You can never say this in boxing, but I this is what I personally believe. I think there ain't nobody at 147 for Devin, and he need to get that undisputed as quickly as possible.
Is that? Did you believe that before he fought Brian Norman?
I did.
I did as well, but I'm
I
asking
did.
the brother. Did you who believed that Devin could sold 147 before he fought Brian Norman Jr.?
Man,
me.
Anybody on the panel?
Telling you, tell
Because
me one person at 147
if
who's beating
Brian
Devin
Norman
right
was
now.
supposed to be the top guy at 147, then 147 is easy work,
Ain't
right?
no Barrios. I hope I know that.
Who in the top 5 is better than Brian Norman Jr.?
Barrios had a rough time with Pac-Man.
You know,
He had a rough time with
I
everybody.
would say Karen would give Brian Norman Jr. problems at this point. Karen is a better boxer and has better IQ than Brian Norman Jr. So
Y'all
is
don't
that
be
a
believing in
reality?
Norman
I think
Jr.
that
sparring
Devin
stories.
will
Let me tell
have
y'all something
problems
about
with
Norman and his
other
dad when it
fighters
comes
than
to
Brian,
sparring. They
more
be
problems with
lying. They
other
lied
fighters
on
at
Boots.
147 than Brian
Boots
Norman Jr.
worked that man
Not
so
very many
bad. He
problems.
talking
I
about it
think
was a
he'll
good
watch.
round. It was only
I
a
think he'll
few
beat everybody
rounds,
at
and he
147 at the
got
top.
worked.
But
That's why he didn't fight
there's
Boots.
better competition at 147 than Brian
That's
Norman
why
Jr.
they try to cherry pick Devin and take that
That's just,
fight,
in
and
my
he
opinion,
still got
based on what
worked.
I've seen up there,
So
right?
Yeah,
Because even Karen gave Boots problems 2 different times using 2 different styles, right?
yeah.
And so when Errol and Bud left, there went the elite. The elite left with him.
Well, I
You know what I'm
would have
saying?
to. I gotta. So my thing is this.
So
My thing is this.
I
Bro.
mean, Brian Norman Jr. got an email belt. Freaking Boots got one, and all these other guys. Karen, like so,
Yeah,
not
I
Karen.
think.
Yeah, whoever it was, not
Can,
Karen. Stanionis. You know what I'm saying? So
can,
I don't know,
Freedom,
man.
can you hear us, brother? Freedom, can you hear us?
no, we can't hear each other talking. If there's somebody talking, I can't hear
Yeah,
nobody but you.
yeah,
Yeah.
I think that Brody. I think Freedom's mic is a little jacked up.
Yeah, I
But
can't
what?
hear y'all. I'm here seeing people in the chat saying y'all can hear me. Let me drop out.
All right, bet.
Can you hear me?
Let's see one thing. Yeah, I hear y'all. I hear
Okay.
everybody.
Okay.
What I'm saying to you guys is 147 is not weak. No, it's not weak. It's not weak at all.
Facts.
It's not. 147 is just as good as any other weight class. No, you guys can't act like y'all are Bud fans and then start talking about how everybody is not good, because when Bud was telling everybody that just because you don't know somebody doesn't mean they're not good, y'all ran with that. So you cannot now change that up to something else. No, what you can do to determine if somebody is good or somebody isn't good is look at their resume and look how they fight. That's what you can do. Look at their resume and then watch their style of fight. But what I'm not going to allow nobody to do is tell me that 147 is trash and weak and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, no, then 135 is trash. 135 is garbage. 135 ain't shit. Because the only reason why you niggas say that because y'all suck tank dick. That's why y'all say 135 is so good. Because your baby father there. Yeah, your baby's father's right there. And while y'all niggas have this nigga sitting between y'all legs while you braid this nigga hair, you say, oh no, can't nobody talk about my baby daddy. A bunch of baby daddy ass niggas.
Like that Snoop Dogg video.
Yeah, y'all bunch of full grown ass niggas with some another full grown nigga sitting between their legs talking about his hair. I got to do his hair just right.
He was the hair just right. Motherfuckers out here, Tank fans got the fucking audacity talking about how some weight class is trash, as if this nigga fought anybody a day in his motherfucking life.
Right.
Got the fucking audacity. Tank fans, y'all might want to have a big glass, a healthy, deep-seated glass of shut the fuck up, bro. Like, this is not the time for you guys to be speaking out and speaking about, talking about who somebody should fight. This nigga just told me Tank got bigger fish to fry. Like, bigger fish to fry for who? Who the fuck he frying? Does the nigga got crabs? Is he frying his bitch? I'm trying to figure out who he frying, bro. What he bigger fish? What doing what? Bigger fish to fry, nigga. You better worry about Judge Judy. You better worry about her, because this nigga's about to be locked the fuck up. You better worry about that. Motherfucker talk about bigger fish to fry as if this nigga fought somebody ever in his motherfucking life.
All right,
and if you niggas don't knock it off.
I just want to echo that. I want to echo that, bro, about the weight classes right quick, brother, before we move on. I ain't gonna be long, bro. But because I don't want people to diminish Devin, because that's what they're trying to do. I noticed that at every junction, when Devin do things to to solidify his career and stamp himself as what we know him to be, an all-time great. That's what he carving out, an all-time great career, right? They always try to find the next thing to do. So right now the thing is, say he should move to 147, right? And simultaneously say 147. I'm sorry, say he should move to 154 at the same time, say that 147 is weak. Let me tell you why they shouldn't fly. We shouldn't let that fly, because what Devin's trying to do right now is become undisputed. That right there is commendable in itself. But the thing is, if 147 was so weak and it was there for the taking for anybody to become undisputed, why didn't Shakur go to 147 to do it? Why didn't Tank go to 147 to do it? Why didn't Gary Antoine Russell or Richard Hitchison do it? When Devin dropped his nuts to go do things, they try to diminish it. If 147 was so easy, when Boots left, everybody would have been rushing there to do it. Now, mind you, when Devin was at 140, he was getting belts. When Devin was at 135, he had the belts, right? Let me walk y'all down memory lane. Devin had all of the belts at 135 and told everybody at 135, if you want undisputed, holler at me. Fight me for these belts if you want to be undisputed. And what they told Devin is, belts don't matter. We don't care about the belts. Why, as soon as Devin drop all the belts and leave, not everybody scrambling to get a belt talking about their fucking champion? Shakur smiling hard, talking about, yeah, I'm a champion. Tank Davis, he holding on to his email belt, making sure he show it every time he get it. Everybody wants to be what Ryan Garcia fighting for right now. He gonna fight for the chance to be a what? Champion. When Devin was at 135 and wanted to fight all of them said belts didn't even matter. They didn't matter because who was holding them. Now that Devin is going to 147, and I'm hoping with everything in me, he decides to stay at 147 and clean it out, because it's going to show. Because what I want, this is what I want. This is how I want to. I want Devin to go for undisputed deal. I want him to get to at least 3 belts to where he got 1 more left, and you know the hating going to be at an all-time high. And I want people to say, well, 147 is weak anyway, so I can flame them by saying, if it's so weak, why won't your favorite fighter go up there to fight him for the undisputed belt? Why won't Shakur go right to 147 to fight him undisputed? Why won't Tank go to fight him undisputed? Because that's what's gonna show. Now, because I know what they're not gonna do. They're not gonna go up there and challenge him. That's why I want him to stay there and get 147. Because nobody at the lower weight class is gonna drop their nuts to try to stop him.
And I hear it, but I need to be very, very clear here. My brother Champ Side is in the building. Flood the chat with ones. Salute to my brother Champ Side, bro.
Press
I
one.
want you guys to understand something, man. I really want people to understand something. We have a thing where we have so much to speak about that we end up moving from what we should be speaking about. That's the thing, right? And Tank fans will say, I'm not even talking, I didn't even bring him up, blah, 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 blah. And I want Tank fans to understand something. It's not that you brought up Tank or brought up anybody. We know you're Tank fans. We know what you are. You don't got to bring up anybody. We know what you are. What I'm saying to the Tanisha Davis fans is, why the fuck is you talking, bro? This is what I'm saying. What are you talking about? Do you guys not realize that everything you're saying makes you look bad? Who are the guys at 47? I'll wait, he says. Who the fuck is Tank fighting at 35? I'll wait. This is what I say. You guys just be talking. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Who is Tank fighting at 35? I'll wait. What good is a division being tough or weak if your bitch ass hero ain't fighting nobody? What good is it? What good is that? No, bro, what good is that, bro? I can play right now for the Philadelphia Eagles, the best team in the NFC, and I can sit on the bench. What good am I? Good. I'm talking about Devin. I didn't bring him up. No shit, Tankamaniac. No shit, Tankamaniac. But you're in here talking about what Devin should do, and you have never said what the nigga you glaze should be doing. Even when I speak about the nigga you glaze, you then talk about Devin. You've done it habitually, religiously, nigga. Enzo, if I'm speaking about Tank, you'll speak about Devin. Then when I'm speaking about Devin, you'll start saying what Devin should do. You won't never say what Tank should do. Nigga just wrote, oh man, he got bigger fish to fry. Man, we got bigger. Bigger what? You said Tank would knock out Brian Norman. Nigga, he's available. He's available. If Tank will knock out Brian Norman, then fucking go fight him then, Enzo. He's available. Brian Norman is available. Gervonta's available. You told me Tank would knock him out. I bet. Trust me. I don't trust Tank fans. I don't trust none of you niggas. Show me. Fight him. He's available. He's available. Fight him.
Back 78.
But see, you won't do that. No Tank fan will. None. You niggas are still running around here talking about, oh man, that he really didn't do nothing to that bitch in the strip club. I need to see the actual video. And for me to believe it, show me the actual video, the actual one. It's got to be from Tank Davis's phone, and his mother's got to be recording it. And even then, I don't trust her because she's a single mom. That's you niggas. Okay, Enzo. The link is pinned. Don't write shit else. And I don't want nobody time this nigga. Don't nobody block this nigga. The link is pinned. The link is pinned. You say I'm putting the cape on. Click the link. Let's talk about how trash 147 is. Don't write shit else, nigga. Don't write nothing. Nothing. Don't write nothing. Nothing. Click the link. Let's talk about how trash 147 is. Since you want to talk about Devin. Most of you weird-ass Tank fans are telling Devin to go somewhere else now. Oh, now you got to go to 54. But you wouldn't tell the nigga you dick ride to do nothing. You cry like a bitch if I ask nigga to go to 140. Why? Why is he 140? Why? Why is he 140? Stay right here. Why? He's at 35. He's so small. He's so tiny. Yet you niggas will say, well, something is trash. All right, cool. Click the link. Let's talk about how trash the weight class is. I'm game. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about how trash the weight class is. Let's talk about it, bro. I got no problem. No problem. Let's talk about how trash it is. Let's see. Let's see what your type of time y'all niggas is on. Oh, no? All right, that's what I thought.
See, the thing,
what's up, General? 147 is now trash because Devin runs it.
Yeah.
That's why it's trash. Devin runs it.
One of the things is they don't want Devin, Shakur, none of his contemporaries, even though they done already lapped his ass in accolades. They don't want them to keep on growing and doing better because they keep making this fuck nigga look bad. So that's why they say dumb shit like, why would you undispute? Why in the fuck wouldn't I undispute a division that I'm in, nigga? I don't give a fuck who got a belt. I want it. That shit sounds so fucking stupid, but that's only them dumbass niggas saying that because they don't want a motherfucker to outshine this nigga who ain't doing shit, but they done already lapped his ass.
Ben outshined him. There is no
Ben lapped this nigga. They done lapped this nigga, left him in the fucking dust.
About this nigga, dog. I really don't. I'm talking about that nigga a whole other day.
Man, I'm sick of that dude.
I wait for bet. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's talk about how trash 47 is. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about how trash 47 is.
Bro, it's trash, bro. Why y'all niggas be getting so mad when a nigga say something, bro? Y'all think I'm talking about
knock it off. Bro. Knock it off. Let's talk about 47.
That's what I want to know.
Nigga, knock it the fuck off. Let's talk about 47. Knock it off. All
Y'all
that
niggas.
tank dick eating. Knock it off. Let's talk about 47.
You talk about yourself, my nigga.
Your mother is who I'm talking about. Bitch
Bro,
ass
I'll
nigga.
beat the fuck out of
You
you,
won't
bro.
do
On some
shit.
real
Pussy.
shit.
I
On
am
some
in
real
Irving,
shit, bro. I'll
Texas.
beat the
You
fuck out
bitch
of you,
ass
bro.
nigga.
You would never
Oh,
say
what
that to my
doing?
face.
What you waiting
On
on?
some real shit, I beat the
Well, what are you waiting on? Your
I
mother's
beat the
a
fuck
bitch,
out of you,
nigga.
bro.
Your
Like
mother's a
straight up, not
bitch.
even playing, no
Your
joking. I
mother's a
beat your
bitch.
ass, bro.
And I'm not playing. Your mother's a bitch. What up?
Yeah, okay. Okay.
What up? What you want to do?
Okay.
What you want to do? Nothing but stay on my dick.
Okay.
That's what you'll do.
Okay. Say what you
Yes.
want to say.
Yeah,
It's
I
easy to
did.
talk
I
on the
did
net,
say it.
bro.
Your
It's
mother's a
easy to
bitch,
talk on
nigga.
the net, my nigga.
Your mother's a bitch.
It's
Well, don't
easy
get
to
on the
talk
net.
on the
You
net,
know
my
where I'm
nigga.
at. You know where I'm at.
Bro, I
What's
don't know
up?
where the fuck you at.
I'm
Fuck
in
is you talking
Irving,
about?
Texas, you bitch ass nigga.
I don't know where the
Irving,
fuck
Texas.
you at.
That's where I'm at. I'm
Stupid
telling you
motherfucker.
now.
I smack
I'm
the
in
fire out of you,
Irving,
bro.
Texas.
On
Come
some
do
real
it.
shit.
You talking
Keep
real tough.
talking.
You
Keep
talking real
talking.
tough.
Keep
I
talking, bro.
am.
Just keep
I'm in
talking.
Irving,
Keep talking.
Texas. Hold up. Let me slow
Keep
you down right
talking.
quick. Let me slow you down. I am in Irving, Texas. Irving. I'm in Irving, Texas. Nigga, you can Google me. I'm in Irving, Texas. Your mother's a bitch, nigga. Now what you gonna do about it? But stay on my live. Sit there. I'm in Irving, nigga. That's where I'm at. I'm in Google me. I'm not hard to find. Your mother's a bitch, nigga. You understand that? Now what you gonna do about it? But sit on my live. Your daddy's a bitch ass nigga. That's why you here. Cause your mother's a bitch and your daddy's a bitch ass nigga. Now what you want to do about it? But sit on my live. Nothing. Like you've been doing forever on my dick. Oh, I'll smack the shit. Man, I heard that many times. You tank faggots ain't gonna do shit. But get online, sit online, and do nothing. Google me, pussy. Now what's up? No? All right, let's get back to talking about motherfucking 147. Or get the fuck out of here. Because you don't gotta be here, bitch nigga. So are we gonna talk about 47 or what? If we're gonna talk about 47, then let's get to 47. Miss me with all that faggot ass tank talk, nigga. Or we could talk about 47. Let's get to 47 or bounce. I don't give a fuck either way, nigga. You stay coming back to my dick, nigga. You can fucking leave. I don't give a fuck if you're here or not. Now, do you want to talk about 47 or not?
Ain't even face to face, bro. So it's pointless for real. So
then get your bitch ass out of here, then. You fag ass nigga. Take your faggot ass back to the comments, bitch ass nigga. You ain't gonna do shit, pussy. Face to face, nigga. Well, if you want it, come face to face, you faggot ass nigga. But you won't, because you're face to tank dick. That's where you're at. Face to tank dick, pussy. And I'm not taking your wrench. Stay your bitch ass in the comments, you goofy ass hoe ass nigga. And you still got a wrench, chump. You faggot niggas ain't gonna do shit, chump. But stay right here on my page, on my dick, daily. I'll do this and you ain't gonna do shit, bro. You niggas been telling me for fucking 5-10 years what you niggas gonna do to me. You ain't gonna do shit. But stay your mark ass in the comments, writing with a wrench and everything. Doesn't matter to me. I said what I said. You mad about it? Then do something about it. If you're not mad about it, if it's all this and all that and blah, 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 nigga, why are you still here? You should have been left, but you didn't. You're still here. So shut that soft ass shit up. And if you really want to speak about 147, then let's speak about 47. Otherwise, nigga, bounce, nigga. Nigga, you mad because the nigga you suck off ain't doing shit. I'm not sure what type of time you niggas is on, bro. I'm really not. If you want to talk about 147, let's get to 47, nigga. You went on some goofy ass fucking time talk about what niggas is doing, nitpicking like a bitch. What's on the screen got nothing to do with that. The only reason why I brought up Tank, because you are a Tank nut rider. And I called you that multiple times, and you still here on my dick, nigga. I've been calling you a Tank dick eater for years. At least 2, and you still here. So miss me with all this tough guy shit about what you gonna do. You ain't gonna do shit. Nothing. But watch me tomorrow and the next day. Now, do you want to talk about 47 or not? You want to talk about it or not? You're on mute. No? Good. Then get the fuck out of here then, weird ass nigga. Goodbye. Take your goofy ass the fuck out of here then. Weird ass nigga. Like someone's supposed to be, oh no, ain't nobody worried about you, nigga. Nigga, you worried about me. You're on my dick daily. Keep your wrench though.
Bill, let me get a little bit of this.
I'm listening.
First of all, what's up, bro? Salute to everybody on the pound in the chat too.
Salute.
So my pops, he locked up, man. He down here in he locked up in Spumberg at Tiger River. It's a prison. But I talk to him like every Tuesday, sometimes twice a week. And they Devin Haney fans back there, man. I had won 13 stacks, you know what I'm saying, if I ain't tell you. And they back there celebrate, man, and he had watched the fight over and everything in his room or whatever. He was telling me, and we got to talking about a couple rounds. And he was like, "You hear what Devin said to his daddy? Whatever." I'm like, "What you talking about, pops?" And he went back, and I went back and looked at it. You know, Devin had told his daddy in between the rounds that I love you and everything when him and Bill was in the corner.
I see it.
Yeah, my pops pulled that out to me, man. You know what I'm saying? There was a moment. Me and my pops talked about that for about 40 minutes on the phone, bro. That was, and my thing is, he was like, the other dude ain't tell his daddy nothing. He was like, his daddy was fussing at him. My pops them back there see this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Devin fights, and you know what I'm saying, because I be putting them on. I put them on Wild and stuff years ago, you know. But yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Just a moment that we shared, you know, even though my old man locked up. And he was like, you know, he followed, you know what I'm saying, us or whatever, you know. And he was like, you know what I'm saying, the channels that you put me on, you know, they make a lot of sense, you know, because people back there, you know, they got a lot of time to think and sit, you know. And he was like, man, I see where y'all coming from. This been my pops talking now. It's like, I see where y'all coming from about these boys with no daddy, no guidance. It was like you can see it in them dudes. They punks. They got a lot of women mannerisms in them. And he was like, every dude back there that betted against Devin is either a punk back there, either got girl mannerisms, or they get punked by everybody.
Or the tank
Everybody
fan.
that bet,
Or
this
they're a
is a
tank fan.
fact, bro. Huh?
Yeah, or they're a tank fan.
I'm finna get to it. He said either they go for that little short dude that's pretty. And I was like, who you talking about? He was like the little girl dude that dressed up. I'm like, who? He had another dude to come tell me, and I was like, what y'all? He was like, man, people be getting smacked bringing up that dude name back there. I was like, man, y'all wild.
It's about right.
Like y'all wildin', bro. He was like, yeah, man. He was like, hey, man, it's some real shit back here. But he was like, that's the people that lost their money that betted either on Tank to win some fights, but everybody that won their money last Saturday betting on Devin, bro. I'll just bring it up, you know what I'm saying? That father and son moment, and me and him, you know what I'm saying, got to share a moment and talk about it because he picked that up. But yeah, man, salute to all the real fathers out there, regardless of where you at, man. As long as you're still in your kid's life, that's what matters.
Salute, King. Salute,
Indeed.
salute.
Absolutely indeed. And let me be very, very clear. Let me be very clear when I say this. It's not all tank fans, bro. It's not all tank fans. It's just a group of weird ass bitch ass niggas. Like I said, 50% of tank fans, 50% are faggots, straight up faggots. And then about 90% of the 50% left over are not even tank fans, bro. They're just Devin Haney haters.
Oh, my bad, BF. And he told me, he said it's a dude back there that called himself Tank. That's a faggot too, bro. My bad.
Yeah, there's a solid 10% of tank fans that are real life tank fans. A solid 10%. Solid. They know he's flawed. They know he's got flaws, and they rock, but they still rock with him. It's a solid 10%. 50% of them niggas is straight faggots. 100% pure fags sucking dick right now. And then of the 50% left, 90% of them are just Devin Haney haters. They know that nigga cannot fuck with Devin. They know it at all. It cannot fuck with that nigga. They know it for a fact they can't fuck with that nigga. That's why they hate on him. That's why if you ask a nigga like that weird ass nigga that was just here, ask one of them niggas, okay, well, you got all this to say about Dev. Why you don't got nothing to say about the guy you rock with? And they will never. They'll always move the goalpost, always change the subject because they're not fucking fan. I'm not even taking the nigga wrench. I wouldn't give a fuck if the nigga showed up at all ever. Wouldn't care. I never asked him to be here, and I don't give a fuck if he leaves or stay. I don't care. Doesn't matter to me at all. Not one bit. Them tank weirdos, y'all are tank weirdos. All you niggas are tank weirdos. Well, not all of y'all. There's a solid 10% of y'all that are actual real life Tank fans. The most of you niggas just hate Devin. Y'all just hate Devin, bro. You've got no reason to hate this man. You just hate Devin, bro. Seriously, you just hate Devin. You can't even say why you hate Devin. You can't even say why. You have no idea why. No clue whatsoever. But yet you motherfuckers will run through here day in and day out. Devin. It's going to get worse when Shakur fights Tio. It's going to be the same thing. Oh, man, Shakur and Tio, man, ain't nothing. They ain't nobody. They ain't this and they ain't that, man, blah, blah, blah. And it's going to be all Tank fans saying it.
Mm-hmm.
All Tank fans. Shakur ain't shit. Shakur ain't nobody. Shakur's pillow-fisted, man. Shakur is this. Tio ain't nobody. Tio ain't shit. It's going to be all Tank fans. It's not even going to be real boxing fans, bro. It's just Tank fans. Mag 7s. A whole bunch of them.
Not to cut you off, BF, but you seen Mag 7 crash out, huh?
I didn't pay no attention to it. I know that Champ was cooking them, but I didn't pay no attention to it.
Bro, he said Devin ain't special or great.
He said Bud ain't special or great. Devin ain't special or great. Only
That's
nigga
what's up.
special in boxing is Tank.
Well, that's what Tank fans say, so I'm not even mad about it.
Yeah, I wasn't shocked.
He also said Tank Davis giving him butterflies as well.
He did.
Just in case
Hey,
you
what's
forgot.
going on, BF? My mic working?
I'm not mad about that either. I told you half of the Tank fans are homosexuals.
Yo, you can hear me?
I hear you, bro.
All right, cool. I just want to say prior to the fight, I said it was a 98% chance that Devin was going to win, a 2% chance that Brian Norman Jr. was going to win, right? 2% chance for Brian Norman. Now, I want to say this. I get way more right than I get wrong, but I do get them wrong sometimes. And this was my worst prediction ever because it wasn't a 98% chance. It was a 99% chance. Shouldn't even give him that extra 1% because Devin stood in the pocket with him and beat his ass up.
That is true.
Hey, Black, I got a question for you. Same question you asked me last time I was here. Black, what happens whenever Norman tries to throw that jab and Devin hits him with the left hook? What happens? What happens, Black? What happens whenever Brian get hit by that left hook? Where you at, Black? True speak. Where you at? But anyways, I digress. Look, man, I don't know why anybody thought Brian Norman Jr. could beat him. Shit was ridiculous. Dude is just not on any type of level of Devin, and it was blatantly obvious in his fights. I just think people never seen Brian Norman Jr. fight, and they just wanted Devin to lose, and that's what they picked off of. They heard, oh, this guy got knockout power, so they thought by default he was going to win, but everything he did was sloppy. Like, I broke it down on here. Everything I said. The only thing I give Brian credit is he didn't give up. I thought he was going to give up around like the 9th, 10th round, and he fought to the very end. He wasn't successful, but at least he tried.
Yeah, I can say try. I'll give him that try.
Yeah, but yeah. I don't know. At 147, the only person, because styles at the end of the day do make fights. Brian really doesn't have a style, so you can't even use him for styles. But anyways, I digress. I still think there's going to be an issue with Ryan. Whether Ryan comes in clean or not, I think Devin's always going to have problems with that dude.
We can talk about that another day.
Yeah. But outside of him, I'm just saying I don't know if anybody at that weight class. Really what it should be, Manny Pacquiao was robbed in a draw against Mario Barrios. He should have got that win, and we should be seeing Devin versus Manny right now. That's what it really should be. But, boxing ticks had to take over. So it's bullshit. But I'm looking forward to the rematch. If Devin beats Ryan, nobody's stopping him at 147.
Not to cut you off, man, but
we've got
147 got some dogs.
I'm going to wait until I'm not going to speak about that right now. Again, I'm not speaking about that. I have a live for that. I do not believe what you just said at all, but I have a live for that. So we can speak about that. Not today though, but we can speak about that. Make sure y'all subscribe to the homie Dino Wells. He's a boxing trainer. This brother right here, he's a boxing trainer out there in Georgia. He trains the youth. Make sure y'all subscribe to this brother. And make sure y'all support what he got going on with the youth. So salute to Dino, bro. Make sure y'all subscribe to this man. Because the youth are the ones that are going to be able to right the ship. The youth are the ones that are going to be able to fix the bullshit that we live through right now. Because this weird ass nigga, a lot of these weird ass boxing fans won't. I mean, they won't be there because their fighter won't be there. So when their fighter fucking leaves, then they can fucking vanish and make new pages and pop back and be now fans of somebody else, whatever. So, which is what they're going to do. So, anyways, but back to what's on the screen here. There was a lot of people that was talking a lot of crazy stuff. A lot of people that were saying a lot of things. A lot of people was talking about how Devin's chinny, but for some strange reason, that chinny narrative is no longer there. It just vanished overnight. People talking about how Devin don't got no power, but now all of a sudden it's not about Devin having power. It's all of a sudden now about Brian now being chinny. Now all of a sudden Brian Norman's chinny out of nowhere. Brian Norman's a chinny guy now. Brian Norman don't really. That's what Shaggy Z said about how Brian Norman don't got no chin and Brian Norman don't got this. Brian Norman don't got that.
Can I say this real fast? I was the first one to say that did Brian Norman Jr. inherit his daddy's soft chin? Yeah, I was the first one to say that too. That he was chinny.
Oh,
I said that.
I got it, bro. I got it, bro. I got it. You said so. I got you, bro. I got you. Well, so again, insane is a different breed, bro. I got you, brother. So there was the Brian Norman being able to outbox Devin and cut the ring off. What happened to that? What happened to that? Devin not being able to fight into the pocket. What happened to that? What happened to Devin never fought anybody like Brian Norman? What happened to that? When I was telling y'all that Brian never fought anybody like Devin, nowhere on his level, nowhere near. What happened to that? Now, all of a sudden, all these people that wanted to bet thousands of dollars and, oh, BF, I bet you this, let's bet this, and let's do this. What happened to that? What happened to all these things? All of these things vanished, and you guys proved that all you were all along was just a hater. You right. Just don't like Devin. And what I keep telling everybody, this is what I keep saying all the time. Bro, just keep it a stack, bro. You don't like Devin, you don't like Devin, bro. That's fine. You ain't got to like everybody. Motherfuckers don't like me. I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck if you niggas like me or not, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. But motherfuckers, you just keep it a stack. BF, I don't like you because you cuss the motherfucker out. Cool, I can respect that. I don't like you, because of this. That's fine. No, you're not going to like but what gets me is when you niggas say, oh, man, I just don't like Dev. And then I say, well, why not? And you don't want to keep it a stack on why not. Rich Porter, you got a background, brother, a nasty one, right? You guys don't want to keep it a stack on why. Just the truth is good enough, y'all. Why can't the truth be good enough? Why can't you just say, listen, bro, I don't like Devin, you know what I'm saying, because I don't like Bill. And that's the reason why I don't like them both. So then I say, why you don't like Bill? And you say, oh, well, because whatever Bill got this or whatever Bill did, let's keep it back, bro. Rich, I don't know what your background is, bro. It's bad, bro. Got a bad background, brother. Leave out and come back in or something. There's a lot of fuzz. But I don't know why you guys just can't be honest. And it's not like you're being honest with me. Be honest with yourself. You don't got to like me, dog. Be honest with yourself, bro. You don't got to like me. You don't got to like Dev. You don't got to like Bill. Be honest with yourself. I will tell you guys over and over, I don't like Dillian White at all. I don't fuck with Dillian White, bro. I think Dillian White is a Sambo coon. I don't like the nigga. And I can tell you why I don't like him. You niggas are saying you don't like somebody and you're not even saying why you don't like the motherfucker. You just make every excuse to hate on a nigga. Every excuse, every reason, everything to hate on a nigga. I'm gonna do this to hate. I'm gonna do that to hate. I'm gonna do this to hate. And then say, I don't really hate him. You do. Yes, you do. And this fight proved it. You picked a dude who's never done absolutely nothing. Lamont Roach has done more than this man. But you pick this nigga to beat Dev. Anybody can pick anybody. You're entitled to your pick. You are. You are entitled to your pick. You are, bro. You all are entitled. And I got no problem with you guys picking your pick. No, I have a problem when I ask you why. Why? Bro, why did you pick Brian? You don't even know this nigga. You picked him because he's fighting Devin. That is the only reason why you picked him. But let somebody else pick somebody to beat Tank. Y'all just hating, man. You know good damn well Frank Martin ain't beating no damn Tank, man. That's hate. This is hate right here, BF. Because I did pick Frank Martin. And all you motherfuckers did is run through here and call me a hater. Oh, that's hate right there, man. You just hate. You just hate. No, I told you why I picked Frank Martin. Man, you niggas could never tell me why you picked Brian Norman. Never. I told you why I picked Frank. Nigga, I can tell you again why I picked Frank. Today, I can tell you now if you want to know. And you can go back and look at my receipts and you'll see the exact same thing I said. Right, you niggas can't tell me why y'all picked this man. It was because you don't like Devin. You hate that man. You don't even know why you hate that man. So you'll pick anybody. Doesn't matter who, anybody. You'll pick any and everybody to beat him. Nigga can fight Karen and you'll pick Karen. Oh man, Karen, he gave Boots this and Boots that and Boots this and Boots that. And then after Devin beats him, you won't then say Karen ain't shit. You'll say Boots ain't shit. You won't say no, Devin is better. No, you'll disrespect somebody else and down and degrade somebody else and something else. You won't say, yo, man, Devin is better, man. He's just better. You will do everything in your everything you can, everything to just shit on this man. And it really doesn't, I don't understand, bro. Like, I promise you I don't understand. And when I try to use, because I know all these niggas I know who y'all rock with. So when I use your fighter as a fucking analogy, then you get all in your fucking feelings. For what? I'm using your fighter as an analogy. If that's your if that's the claim that you're claiming or you're saying about this, I'm using your fighter. I'm putting your fighter in the same scenario. You get upset about it. How the fuck you getting upset? It's the same scenario. Tank does this, Tank does that. Well, then do it. Why are you not doing it? Shakur is fighting Tio, someone you ducked in both. Abdullah Mason just became a champion. Raymond Moratala is fighting Andy Cruz. You ducked both of them. What is the nigga doing? Why do you got a belt, bro? Why are you a champion? Why are you even in boxing? Why? If you're going to fight exhibitions, drop the fucking belt, let somebody else do it, and fight exhibitions. I'm not mad at you, bro.
He in it for the LGBT.
He's in it for something that is not boxing. But you can easily go fight exhibitions. What is the fucking problem? Go fight exhibitions. You're still Tank Tanisha Davis. You still have a rabid bunch of fan base like weird-ass MAGA niggas that are going to listen to anything Trump says. Don't matter if the niggas lying, telling the truth. Don't matter. Y'all just going to rock. Well, fucking rock on then. Nigga loves the uneducated. He loves them too. Rock on. I'm not stopping nobody, bro. Rock the fuck on. But here's the question. Why are you guys supporting a man that is stopping everything? Because that's what y'all are doing. You're supporting a guy that's stopping everything. He's stopping unifications. He's stopping everything at 35. Why? You support this for what reason? And an even deeper question. Why do you support a nigga that's beating on women, constantly beating on women, on video beating on women? Why do you support that? Why are you okay with that? This doesn't make any sense to me at all. If you guys have any bit of fucking morals, then you should be questioning this man. Bro, like, what the fuck is you doing, bro? But y'all don't. Meat riders. That's why I call you meat riders.
BL, one thing I wanted to talk about based off the topic of your video, Brenna, the content topic is, you're right. We're not talking about this enough. Like, based off what everything the Norman said, but the lies they was telling on the Haney's, because I mean, the first lie was they told us they was gonna pull out this fight. The second lie was, Devin. Well, the first lie was Devin didn't want to fight. The second lie was he was gonna pull out. The third lie was they was gonna accuse the Normans of juicing. That's after Brian Norman Sr. lied to Bill about being enrolled in VADA, which they wasn't. And Bill let the world know, like, these people told me they was enrolled and they still not enrolled, right? And that was the third lie. Another lie was about the poisoning. Now, people act like this didn't happen, but he was on Miller City, and he insinuated that he thinks somebody tried to poison Brian Norman Jr., and he stepped in like the father off taking and used his special skills to make sure his son didn't get poisoned. They swept that under the rug. Now, when Floyd Schofield said it, that was big news. Oh, he was scared of Shakur. He accused them of poisoning him. But when Brian Norman Sr. said it, everybody swept that under the rug like he never said that. Right. So I feel like we're not talking about this enough. A lot of people, I after I made my video, I had people telling me, man, let them, they learned their lesson, bro. They was young. You don't have to rub it in. Like, no, this is the problem with boxing. When people do what the Normans did, when they were so loud about hating the heinous, so loud about diminishing the heinous and lying on the heinous, you are supposed to ridicule them for as long as possible, because Devin Haney will still be getting ridiculed to this day if he lost that fight. They would still be down in the green Devin. I told Brian Norman Sr. to his face on Tay Jones boxing, I didn't know this dude, so I didn't offer him no disrespect. I was just coming as a Devin Haney fan, letting them know, because the whole panel was going against Devin. I was the only one that was for Devin. I came in respectfully, and I didn't have a problem with nothing he was saying until he said Devin was scary. And I said, hold up now. I said, nah, bro. I say that I don't have that. That's not how I talk boxing. I say, I don't think your son's scary either. So even though I'm not a Brian Norman Jr. big fan, if I heard somebody say he was scary, I would challenge that also. I said, you can say what you want about Devin. Nobody can call Devin scary. He blew up on me. So my whole thing is you've been looking for a reason. You let these people in YouTube buck your head up and to disrespect Devin and look past Devin. And that's the main reason why you lost. Y'all look past, y'all bought into the hype that Devin was washed and he had PTSD. Y'all bought into that. Now, if you actually been listening to real breakdowns, people like BFTB, Blue Blood, Champside, me, people that really understand boxing, you would have got some insight that Devin isn't actually have PSD, whatever. You would have realized that the fight you saw against Ramirez was a game plan. This wasn't Devin being scary. This was Devin doing exactly what Bill told him to do on that night specifically. Now, if you wasn't worried about running around with Miller City and all these people that don't know boxing, their whole channel is about beef, mess, and stirring up confusion in the black community. If you would have really been on some real boxing channel, you may have had some insight that could have helped your son that night. But Bill, I'm thinking everybody that's listening, we're not flaming them enough as a community. They are not getting, so everybody, they got channels. We are not flaming the Normans enough. So, because if you don't, you're gonna have another family like that. They're gonna come up, try to get clout, disrespect and degrade a real boxer for clout, and then if they know right now it's no punishment for it, the punishment have to be ridiculed. And so, I really do hope you decide to flame them. And if you do, bro, like again, feel free to use my video too, bro. Like these people need to get flamed because what they did, bro, it's too funny the way this shit played out because, bro, the whole world was holding their breath. The whole world was banking on watching Devin Haney get destroyed and his career be over in one night. And he did the exact opposite. We are not talking about it enough. Not only that, bro, Devin Haney silenced all the critics, answered all questions, proved everybody wrong. And BF, he got an iconic picture in the process. Nobody talking about that picture of Devin standing over Norman right there. That is an iconic picture, bro. That's iconic.
Can I get in here for a quick second? And as y'all know,
come on,
just give me a second. Just give me a second to cook, BF.
You don't be cooking. You already cooked it already. This shit is burnt.
I promise you, just give me 1 minute. That's all I want is 1 minute. So y'all know I've been going for Dev, man, forever. And y'all know I spent the last 4 months on this here internet, on Vladimir Putin's internet, going channel to channel, challenging everybody on their boxing knowledge when it came to this fight. I actually picked my guy to stop this dude in the 6th or 7th round. And as y'all seen, Devin could have stopped him in the 2nd and in the 7th round because he had that dude hurt a lot. Then I know a lot of you dudes was only going for this dude because y'all was hating on Devin. Or maybe y'all was from Atlanta, Georgia. Or maybe I was just from the South and y'all thought you was going to get one. Y'all thought y'all had one, a soft dude. Shout out to my brother, Master Musa, too. He's still with me, you know what I'm saying, in the pocket, like Dev stood in the pocket with the boy Brian Norman. Next time y'all doubt a dude from California, homie, really sit down and think, bro, and take a look at him. Now I know the nigga at the bottom of the totem pole. I know he hot right now. I can tell. But it's just like this, and I'm gonna say it one more time. Brian Norman Jr. is garbage. He always been garbage. He's a D-level fighter. He got a trash ass father, and he inherited his soft chin from his daddy. Now this nigga's chinny. He a sucker for a left hook. and I don't give a fuck who get mad. Brian Norman Jr. is trash. Trash. And y'all see Devin standing over that nigga? That young man from California right there. Respect that. That's all I got to say.
Bro, I don't know why you always feel the need to knock the South, bro. I'm not sure why you always be doing this, bro. Like, listen, bro, I've lived in just about every state in America, almost. I've been to every one. I've seen niggas get beat up in every single state. Yo, I don't understand why we keep talking about what state or
I got
whatever
love for the
it is.
South. I got love for the South, but they was hating on
I
my boy
hear you.
Devin. They was hating on my Cali dude because they was like, oh, we from Georgia, we from ATL or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I'm standing behind my Cali. And if I got any chance to
I feel
put
you saying
California
I'm
up
from the
in the
South
air,
too, bro.
yep.
South
Me and
Carolina.
me and Samusa was talking. You know what I'm saying? We always talk. I mess with my dudes from the South, but it's a couple of these dudes from ATL that was popping it. So, like, what's happening? Like, nigga, Cali,
Yeah, that was Georgia, bro. Yeah, that was Georgia.
We up one. We up one. Yeah, Georgia, Atlanta, Decatur, we up one.
Yeah.
So
I'm from
I know the
Louisiana,
nigga.
bro. Everybody else I know in the South.
Salute the world.
Yeah, I know the nigga with his picture showing. I know he hot down there, and a couple other niggas in the chat though. As long as I can get Cali up on y'all one, there it is. Take it for what it is. Yeah,
Who you
that's
talking?
Oakland,
Who you talking
California.
about? Who you talking about? Me?
Whoever
I ain't from the
listening,
South.
whoever talking, whoever listening. If you ain't from the South, this ain't for you. If you ain't from Atlanta, this ain't for you.
No, but you talking about me because I'm the only
Let
one on
it
my
go,
finger.
bro. If you're not from Atlanta, let it go.
I'm not letting shit, bro. You be running your mouth. Nobody was talking to
That's
you. I
cool.
came
All
up
right, let
here
it
in
go.
support of Devin,
Brother,
not in
let it
support of
go.
Brian.
Let
I ain't
it
letting shit
go.
go.
This is crazy work.
Okay, fine. We're
Talking
not
all
gonna
that
let
hot
it go.
shit.
This is
All right,
crazy
Long
work.
Beach, California, brother. That's all I'm gonna say.
This is
Anyway,
crazy work.
Dev whooped
Come
on
on,
that
dog.
dude something severe,
Oh, listen. We gotta
and I
really,
enjoyed it.
we got to stop
Yeah,
doing
to
this,
to
man.
piggyback on what the other brother said, he was absolutely right. That man, when he's talking about the game plan, and if you look at Devin following the game plan for Ramirez, go watch any Devin fight, and I promise y'all, tell me one fight that he fought the same. He fought every fighter differently. That shit was a game plan, and people ate that shit up, and that's what got Brian Norman's ass stopped.
Right.
I mean, what people don't realize from what you just said is it's not that difficult. What you just said, bro. The man follows the game plan, bro. There's a game plan written for him, and he follows the game plan that is written for him, bro. He could have stopped Regis Poirier. He could have stopped. He could have came out in the third round and smashed the gas and tried to get Brian Norman up out of there. But that's not what they do. They are boxers. They're professionals, bro. They're not maulers, brawlers. They're not. They are. DHP is professionals. They're pros. They are professionals. We have a game plan to follow. If a knockout comes in the game plan, congratulations. If it doesn't, this is the game plan. And it's Bill's job as the coach and trainer to ensure that Devin stays on the game plan. That is his job, bro. That is what he has been doing from the beginning forever. He's a master at it. And we're talking about some stuff that we really shouldn't be talking about. To me, and this is no knock on anybody, but to me, I wouldn't care where anybody is from. I've seen New York niggas get beat out their shoes. I've seen the niggas get beat naked. I've seen niggas in the South get slapped and yell. Straight yell. I saw a nigga in Dallas here, and I saw a nigga get slapped and yell. Nigga, I seen niggas get beat up everywhere. I saw niggas get beat up in Alaska. It don't mean nothing where you at, bro. This is. I don't mean nothing. Well, if you can fight, you can fight. If you can't fight, you can't, and that's just what it is. There are British people in every state, in every part of this world that got squabbles, and there's people that don't. And if you are trying to fight the best, I wouldn't give a fuck if you was from bumfuck Egypt. If you are trying to fight the best, I rock with you. I'm in support of you 1,000. I wouldn't care if you was where my brother's from Long Beach. I wouldn't care if you was from ATL. I wouldn't care if you. I don't care if you from New York. I wouldn't care if you from the Baltimore. I don't care, bro. Gervonta Tank Davis
has had and has still the opportunity to be one of the best fighters in the world, bro. He has got the competition right in front of him. I go with this nigga because he ain't eating. It's right there. I go with his fucking weak ass fan base because they know he ain't eating and they still are protecting this shit. Not for nothing else, bro. For nothing. If you are going after the fights, the bag will follow. If you're going after the fights, niggas like me will follow. I will speak on your behalf till I'm blue in the face and fucking hoarse from yelling it from the mountaintop. That's what I would do because I'm about the best fighting the best. And if the best fight the best, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you, bro. I ain't going nowhere. I'm standing with you. Sugar-free voice, 10 toes. If the best is fighting the best, that's where I'm at. And I'll always be there. I don't give a fuck what the fighter's name is. Right now, the person representing that is Devin. Somebody else might pull up. We might not know. Abdullah Mason might pull up. Shakur Stevenson might lock in and he on that same type of time. This shit right here might be a wake-up call for Tank Davis, and Tank pulls his head out of his vagina and starts getting it popping. Well, guess what, bro? If you get in the game, then we gonna ride out, bro. We gonna ride out, bro. Straight up ride out. I'm not throwing Tank away. As long as this nigga is in the game, I'm going to criticize this man because no fighter is above criticism or below praise. Nobody. And if Tank pulls his head out his pussy and gets into the game, and if he fights Abdullah Mason, nigga, I'm right there. He fights motherfucking Raymond Mortala, I'm with him. I'm with him. I'm with the best fighting the best. I'm not throwing Tank away. I threw Dillian White away. I didn't throw Tank away. I rock with Devin. That's family to me. I rock with DHP. That doesn't mean I can't rock with other fighters that are trying to do the same thing. You guys act like Devin is like doing some unique shit. No, he's just fighting the best. He is literally doing his job. Exactly what a boxer is supposed to do. Fight the best. That's what he's supposed to do. He's the only one doing what he's supposed to do. That's like, bro, this is no unique shit for going to work and doing what you're supposed to do and getting paid for it. That ain't unique shit. And what makes it unique is he's the only one doing it. That's what makes it unique. He's the only one that is a clean fighter. You know for sure. You know this man is out here giving fighters like Brian Norman an opportunity that motherfuckers ain't giving them and paying them handsomely to do it. Like, this be blowing my motherfucking mind, and motherfuckers coming here on some goofy shit, thinking that a motherfucker just, oh, nah, hell no, man. Fuck this, fuck Devin, blah, blah. What? Nigga. For what reason? For what reason? And I criticize Boots the same way I criticize anybody else who I believe is the best. Nigga, you don't hear me talking about no fucking Puma. Bum-ass nigga that fought Bam Bam. I don't give a fuck about that nigga. He ain't one of the best. I don't give a fuck if he got a belt or not. You not one of the best, bro. I don't give a fuck about that nigga. At all. I don't give a fuck about that Puma nigga, bro. I don't care about him. Fuck that nigga, bro. That dude ain't shit. Nothing. He just happened to have a belt and be undefeated. That don't mean that. Well, who did you beat for that? You did nothing, bro. You just happened to get, that nigga's garbage. Straight trash. No, we know who the best are. We know. And Devin is going after those guys. Everybody on Devin Haney's list, everybody is one of the best. We look at them as one of the best. Everybody on there. Every single one. Now, what I'm asking you guys is, what is the other people's list? When Tank put out his of Shakur, Devin, motherfucking Loma, and whoever that other motherfucker was, when he put that list out, we was all like, shit, that's what's up, Tank, get it, that's what's up, blah, blah. We was all on it. Can you guys imagine if Devin put a list out and didn't fight nobody on it? Man, we would have cooked that nigga. Why are you fighting this nigga? He ain't on the list. Why are you fighting that nigga? He ain't on the list. We would have cooked him. But you guys protect motherfuckers that call motherfuckers out and fight somebody else. Y'all protect that shit. And that's my problem. And it will always be my problem. Always. I will always have this problem with, and you guys will always fight me. You'll always beef with me. And I will always tell you over and over and over again, I am the best, fight the best. That's who I am. And if the best are trying to fight the best, I got no problem. I've got no problem, bro. None. I may not agree with shit. I don't agree with Shakur's moves with that Devin shit, bro. That shit was garbage. But he's fighting Tio. That is the best fighting the best. That is it. What is Richard Hitchens doing? He ain't doing shit, bro. He not doing nothing. Nothing. Just using niggas' names. He's not fighting anybody. Gary Antoine Russell was right there. Why are you not fighting him? Gary Antoine whipped this nigga's ass 4 times in the amateurs. Why he's not fighting him? Ain't nobody smashing the gas. Ain't nobody questioning. Ain't nobody asking. But Devin and Ryan, though. Oh, no, he got to fight that Ryan. Get the Ryan. Get the Ryan. Why? What in the fuck did Ryan do? Conor Ben, man. Conor Ben, man. What did Conor do? You niggas ran through here for 3 fucking years telling me that Devin didn't do anything to deserve Tank. Well, what the fuck did Conor do to deserve Devin? What? Nothing. Bro, Brian Norman is available. Fight Brian Norman. Conor Ben, fight Brian Norman. Let's see how that plays out. This nigga talk about he want to fight Rolly. That's a fight that excites him. Fuck you, nigga. Who are you? Who are we that we should say, oh man, Conor Ben's excited, man. Fuck Conor Ben, nigga. Fuck that nigga. I don't give a fuck what excites this bitch ass nigga. I don't care what excites a fucking drug cheat. You niggas are only give a fuck about Conor Ben because he's tying his name to Devin. You didn't give a fuck about Conor Ben when this nigga was in talks to fight Tank Davis. You didn't give a fuck about that nigga. Nobody was running around here like, yo, man, Conor Ben, man, he great. It's a great fight, man. This is a great fight for Tank Davis, Conor Ben. None of you niggas was doing that. You niggas was in here crying like some bitches. Oh, man, that's a lie, man. They lying, man. Tank is playing, man. Tank is playing. He's not serious. He's trolling. That's a lie, man. That's a lie. They using Tank name, man. But now all of a sudden, this fucking drug cheat pussy talking about how Devin's fuck you, nigga. Fuck Conor Ben. And I'm gonna cook that nigga even more, but I'm just scratching the surface. Fuck that nigga, man. That motherfucker didn't do anything to deserve Devin. Motherfucker Jack Catterall deserves Devin over this nigga. Jack Catterall's #1 in the WBO. What the fuck did Conor win do? Fuck that nigga. And y'all notice that right after the victory, they're asking about Conor Ben. Asking Eddie Hearn. Fuck them niggas, man. And then what? Devin watches Conor win, and you know what y'all do? Yeah, I told y'all before Conor Ben wasn't nothing. Told y'all. I told everybody Conor Ben wasn't nothing. Or Devin Haney just ran. Or why didn't Devin just stand there and put his chin out and let Conor Ben punch him so we can really see if Devin got punching power? That's the only thing y'all would do. You guys wouldn't be out this motherfucker like, oh, hold on a second, bro. Nah. This motherfucker hasn't done absolutely nothing to fight Devin. How about you go get a belt, bro? How about that? How about you fight Lewis Betty Crocker? He's a fucking matchroom guy. You're a matchroom guy. Fight him. Get a fucking belt, bro. Do that. Why won't you do that? This nigga's talking about Rolly. Man, Rolly ain't with Matchroom. What about the... Nigga, you haven't fought since 2022 was the last time you fought at 47. Why the fuck you... Nigga, you fought at 54 more times than that. You don't want no boot smoke? Don't worry, I'll speak about it later. Y'all see it later. Hey, y'all see it later. This shit is diabolical to me, y'all. It's fucking diabolical to me. The absolute hate. Everything that y'all said, all the things y'all degraded, all these conversations, all these pages breaking down how Devin's going to lose and how Brian Norman is really him, breaking all this down over and over and over again, bro. Over and over, and all the time, over and over again. And as soon as he beats Brian Norman, what do they do? Oh, Conor Ben. But Conor Ben has done absolutely nothing. That is not even the biggest fight, bro. Like, I can understand if you guys say, yo, Conor Ben is one of the best, BF. And since he's one of the best and Devin is the best, that's the best fighting the best. Let these guys fight. I'm cool with that. This nigga's not even a 147-pounder. What happened to the weight bully terms? He just fought at 160. Nigga legitimately fought twice at 160. He's been fighting at 54 for the past 3 years. But he's not a weight bully? But if this Devin or Earl, they're weight bullies. This what we doing, bro? This is fucking crazy to me, bro. I sit here and so many times, bro, like all these hating ass pages too. Like I sit and I talk to Trail, and I'm just listening, and Trail's like, bro, what is wrong with these dudes, man? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with him. Like, what is this dude talking about? Like, Fanon. What is this man talking about? What is KO talking about? What are these guys talking? I don't know, Trail. I have no idea what these. I don't know. I have no idea what these niggas are talking about. No clue. It just seems like they're just making shit up to shit on Devin. And he started out trying to appease everybody. Okay, so this the guy you want us to fight, so I'm gonna fight that guy. That's the guy you want us to fight. We'll fight. That's the guy. That's the guy. Okay, we'll go after this guy. We'll go after this guy. You want us to drop the belts? We'll drop the belts to get that fight. Send us something so we can drop the belts. You don't send us nothing, and then cry like a bitch about us not dropping the belts. And then cry like a bitch after we did drop the belts. You cry like a bitch about us not dropping the belts when you motherfuckers say, oh man, well, I'll tell you what, man, if you really want to then fight us, then we don't care about them belts. Then Devin says, okay, cool, I'll drop these motherfuckers. I'm already undisputed. I'm good. And instead of you guys telling Tank to send a contract to prove Devin wrong, you shit on Devin and say, see, he really didn't want to fight Tank because he didn't drop the belts. So he's supposed to drop the belts with no guarantees of nothing. You motherfuckers are haters. You are haters, bro. And that's why I say 50% of y'all are faggots. You look at Tank completely differently than a boxer. You like that nigga's mouth. You like how he's got how he smiles to the left and shows that turns you on, how he does this shit. You don't give a fuck about boxing at all. 50% of y'all are faggots, and 90% of the other 50% are just Devin Haney haters. That's all you are. And I mean that as disrespectfully or as respectfully as any one of y'all want to take it. There is a solid 10% of Tank Davis fans, a solid 10 that are real Tank Davis fans, real fans. They are for real fans, bro. Seriously. They know that man is flawed like every man is flawed. They know he's flawed like everybody else. And they can call out that man's flaws and praise that man's victories. Those are real Tank fans. Real Tank fans. And there's not many. 10% of the 100%. 90% have a problem. And I can call out real Tank fans, bro. I could call you guys out in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. Queen Quiche, real Tank fan. Dave, real Tank fan. EA, real Tank fan. Motherfucking Mike, real Tank fan. Teach, more of a Shakur fan, but Tank fan. I could call you guys out, no problem. I got no problem calling you guys out for what it is. No problem, because nobody, not even you, not me, nobody. You guys are real fucking fans, and every fighter, every single one deserves fans. Where's Brian Norman fans at? ATL unanimous is Brian Norman fan. ATL unanimous. The rest of them niggas vanished. And it's going to get lower and lower and lower as the days and days go by. Lower and lower and lower. There's going to be less and less and less and less as the days go by. Less and less. Started out with all these hundreds of thousands of motherfuckers. Now you've got motherfucking Brian, you got Hen Dog and ATL unanimous. There you go. There's probably maybe one or two that might pop back in it. The rest of these guys don't fuck with this man. They don't fuck with him, y'all, at all. And if Brian Norman was to go at Tank Davis and say, Tank Davis, you're available, I'm available. You're coming off a controversial fight where you should have lost. I just lost my fight. Fight me. Come to 47 and fight me. Let's get it popping. Or I'll go to 40 and fight you. Watch how bad Tank fans drag that man. All these fucking fake ass people that were claimed to be Tank fans, claimed to be Brian Norman fans, watch how badly they drag him. Watch. If he says, listen, Shody, you came to the ATL and you did this in the ATL, Shody. Well, bring your ass back to the ATL and fight me, Shody. I'm from the ATL. I'll move down to 140 and fight you. Watch how many people slaughter him. Watch. They're going to slaughter him. They're going to slaughter him. All these, they're going to be showing memes of Devin beating them. They're going to be talking about, oh, come on, man. You really think you can beat Tank Davis if Devin did this to you? Watch how much of a no chin he has. All these fake ass Brian Norman fans that claim they are, watch what they do to him. Watch, y'all. And he should call out Tank. Tank don't got no fight. If you was going to go fight Jake Paul, then why can't you fight Brian Norman in the ATL? Why can't you? He ain't got no fight. But they won't address that. They won't address that at all. They won't address it at all. At all. They will leave that one completely alone because Tank don't fight real fighters. He picks and chooses. He tries to find advantages. He ain't moving up to fight the top dudes at all. And you guys praising Glaze. But Devin moved up, fought the number one guy, and dropped the number one guy, the puncher, who just knocked 2 months off of someone's life. And instead of you guys saying, damn, listen, bro, I picked Brian Norman, but Devin, he's really that guy. I don't need nobody to run through here apologizing. And then you can pick anybody the fuck you want, bro. Anybody in here can pick anybody. I don't got no beef with y'all picking anybody. If you can explain it. No, this ain't about shitting on somebody because you picked Brian Norman. Nigga, I picked Frank Martin to beat Tank. That is not about picking nobody for that at all, bro. It's what it's about is being able to watch the fight, see what you saw, and then say, okay, well, damn. Nigga, a lot of y'all run through here telling me that Terrence Crawford washed Canelo Alvarez. 100% washed him. I didn't see it that way. And I stand on it to this day. I don't care. I didn't see it that way. That's not what I seen. I didn't see that. I saw Terrence Crawford winning. Yes, he won. Yes, he won. In my opinion, he won. I didn't see it 12-0 Scott. I didn't see that. I didn't see that at all. And I stand on that. I'm not going nowhere. I stand on that. I didn't see that. And I don't like Canelo at all. I said that if all things are fair, Terrence Crawford should beat that man. He should beat him easy if all things are fair. I didn't believe it was going to be fair. I didn't. And that's why I was like, I got Canelo Alvarez. I think Canelo's going to get him. I think Terrence Crawford's going to get greedy. He's going to go in there and try because he does what he does. He's going to fuck around and get caught and dropped. That's what I thought. I'm entitled to think that. Those beliefs and thoughts, we don't know, right? We don't know. We don't. We know when we know. When Terrence Crawford fought Canelo, we then knew. I don't understand how difficult of a statement that is. Seriously, I seriously don't understand how difficult of a statement. You guys are able and willing to pick anybody you want. Please pick who you want. But we should be able to have a conversation, and you guys should be able to tell me why you picked them. That is the problem I have, is you guys can't. You can't say, I picked Brian Norman because of this, or I picked Brian Norman. You can't do that. You can't, bro. And that's the problem that I have with you guys. Nothing else. Even with Tank fans like Enzo, weird ass. Like, I don't got no beef with this nigga, bro. That nigga comes in here day in and day out to do nothing but shit on Devin in every capacity. Anything about Devin. And then let me talk about Tank, and niggas like that start crying like bitches. Every time, bro. Start crying like bitches every time. Oh, we ain't talking about this. Okay, then when I talk about Tank, motherfucker says, here they go. Every day. Every day. Talk about Tank every day. Every day. But that should be a good thing to you niggas, not a bad thing. To Tank, the Tanisha Davis fans, that should be a good thing. Should be a good thing, yo. It should be. It should be a good thing that we talk about the guy y'all love. Right? It's not a bad thing. You don't want the nigga to go into the shadows. That's a good thing. But yet you motherfuckers will run through here. Oh, here we go, man. Blah, 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 blah. It's because you guys praising the dude for doing nothing. And then you shit on a guy who does it all. Does it all. Man, Lamont Roach was punching on that nigga. Punching on that nigga, bro. But you don't see anybody talking about Tank Davis. Oh, Tank Davis is chinny, man. He literally took a knee from Lamont Roach. Man, Lamont Roach buckled this nigga, wobbled this nigga a couple of times, and nigga took a knee. You niggas don't see anybody talking about, y'all, shit, man. Tank is chinny. Tank is chinny, man. Tank's chinny, man. I don't know, man. He's chinny. I got Jake Paul. Tank. You guys didn't do that, man. None of you niggas did that. But Devin fights Ryan Garcia, a drug cheat who is way bigger than him, gets knocked down 3 times, still gets up and goes the distance, and all of a sudden he's chinny. PTSD. Well, what do you guys think Tank got? You think he got PTSD from getting punched on? Is that what y'all think? How come y'all don't think that? Because you hate Devin. That's why. That's why you think all the most vile, most disgusting, the most putrid hatred things about Devin. Because you do not like him. Because you know he is the threat to Tank. That's why you don't like Shakur. Because he is the threat to Tank. Can you imagine if I didn't like every threat to Devin? Nigga, I want my guy to continue to prove that he is everything y'all deny him from. That's what I want. That's what I want. I will never say don't fight Shakur, bro. Man, I want that fight. You niggas is bugging. That is one of the best fights to make in all of boxing. In all of boxing. Shit, I don't got a problem with him fighting Conor Benn. Tell Conor Benn to do something. He hasn't done shit. Nothing. He's done nothing. I got no problem with my guy fighting all of them. Everybody. Boots, motherfucking Conor Benn, everybody. If Devin says he wants Usyk, nigga, run that shit. Run it. I'm not stepping in the way of nothing. Because I believe in my fighter. I believe in him. You will never see me stepping in the way. Run that shit. I believe in him. Truly do. I believe in Devin. I got Devin over everybody. I believe in Devin. Literally, I believe in Devin. You guys, if they fucking do this shit, if Conor Benn moves all the way down and drops all that weight to 47 to fight Devin, all right, and Devin says, let's do it. Okay. You're not going to see me getting in the way. I'm telling you, fuck Conor Benn. He's done nothing. Literally done nothing. If that's the case, rematch Brian Norman. If that's the case, nigga, Brian Norman did more than motherfucking Conor Benn. If you're going to fight Conor Benn, rematch Brian Norman. Fuck Conor Benn. If that's the case. Conor Benn ain't shit. He's done nothing. Literally nothing. Conor Benn is a product of his daddy and nothing more. That's it. That's it, bro. Nothing more. Conor Benn has done nothing. What Conor Benn needs to do is fight Chris Eubank in a trilogy. That's what he needs to do. The same thing Bivol does. Go fight Better BF in a trilogy. That's what they need to do. That's what they need to do. Y'all motherfuckers are 1-1. Have you guys noticed these whole ass niggas talk about, oh man, no reason for a rematch here, man. No reason for a rematch. No reason for a trilogy. Well, then there was no reason for Chris Eubank to fight Conor Benn in a rematch then. Then there was no reason. Because he whipped his ass. There was no reason. But have you guys noticed that when it comes to certain fighters, they always, if you get a dub over them, no rematch. No rematch, man. No rematch. If you get a dub, you guys notice that? No rematch, man. No rematch. Ryan Garcia been running from Devin Haney for years. Thank you, Ashwagandha. No rematch. But you niggas blame Devin. Y'all notice that? Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury rematch. Y'all blame Deontay Wilder when they already had a signed fucking trilogy? How ironic It's certain fucking fighters. Shit, Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford. You motherfucker, man. We don't need to see that rematch. We don't need to see that. We didn't see that. Tank and Lamont fucking Roach. You guys pick and choose. You pick and choose. You pick and choose. And this is why you guys will never be able to fuck with me. Never, because I'm too consistent to be inconsistent. I'm too consistent to be inconsistent. And that's why you will never be able to fuck with me. Because the truth is good enough, bro. But anyways, I've been cooking for a little bit, but I need to get that out. I'm listening to y'all. Hey, Broadway, what's up with you, homie? My brother Tay, talk to me, Tay.
What's going on, Bill?
Shit, I'm chilling, Kim. Talk to me.
Shit, I really just came out here to talk to Insane real quick, to be for real with you.
Okay, there go my brother. My brother
I'm
Insane.
right here. What's the deal?
Oh, hey, Insane, bro. You got to stop doing that, bro. That nigga is not from Atlanta, man. That man walked out with a jacket on, said Decatur on, and BF even said it. BF said, don't say
I
that nigga
got you.
from Atlanta no more.
I
Now
got
listen,
you, family.
but look, though.
I got
But
you.
hear me out though. Let me put you on some game though, cause me and my daddy we just talked about it.
All
I
right.
said this here. I told my other cousin. I said one thing about niggas from Atlanta. If you outside Atlanta, you stay like 30 minutes away, and they like you, and you doing something positive, you from Atlanta. That bullshit. So most of these niggas that was going for Brian Norman saying he was from Atlanta, they only saying that shit because they liked him at the moment. But right now he got his ass beat. He from Decatur now. So they just like I'm gonna give you a prime example. I'm gonna give you a good prime example. Atkins, Georgia is like 4 hours away from Atlanta, but we claim Georgia because they win national championship. But when they play Georgia Tech, that's in the city of Atlanta, we going for Georgia Tech. But let Georgia Tech just lost. We ain't fucking with them. Not even Georgia. So that's how that shit be, bro. So that
I
nigga,
got you.
he from Georgia. I mean, he from Georgia, but he ain't from Atlanta. You feel what I'm saying? So
Got you.
nah, he ain't from that. I can't let that stink. The Falcons already doing bad enough. We don't need that. This nigga just got his nose broke. He just got his nose broke by somebody who pillow fisted. So we don't need that nigga repping our shit. Now we good. The Falcons doing enough of that. That's
Got
it.
it. For sure. I got you, family.
That's all I
I
just needed to say.
understand.
'Cause I bet against that fuck nigga. You hear me? I bet against that nigga.
All right.
And
All right.
one.
And BF, let me say this real fast. I don't have no issue with the South, bro. Nothing. I don't got issue with Georgia, the South, nowhere, bro. I just be popping it. My guy won. Y'all was talking shit, and I'm up in my guy right now. You know, I'm from Cali,
For
and
sure.
I'm real strong in my Cali roots, but I don't have no problem with nobody or the South, bro, at all.
Oh, no,
For
pop your
sure.
shit. Your boy won. That's homegrown there. That's
Yeah.
homegrown. He
Yeah, I ain't
pop your
tripping off
shit,
that.
bro.
I'm not tripping off you popping your shit at
Hell
all, bro.
nah.
I
Nah,
respect
just
it.
don't claim that fuck nigga. Just don't claim that nigga. Don't throw that nigga on us.
For
Throw that nigga
sure.
on.
I got you.
Throw that nigga on the nigga Decatur. You know what
I
I'm saying? Throw
got
that
you.
nigga on here. You feel what I'm saying? Because I'm from Atlanta.
Yeah.
I went with the money there. You know what I'm saying? Like I would have bet from my heart. You know what I'm saying? I could have been a real nigga, but like, you know what? Now fuck that nigga from the South. That nigga from Georgia. I'm gonna bet with him. I'm going. He homegrown.
Yo, BF, I want to
But
ask you
look, I can tell
something.
you this. I gotta pass Noonan to get to the airport. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. You know what I mean? I have to
Yeah.
literally pass Noonan to get to the airport. So you know
I
you.
used to work down there. That shit like
Yep.
that's yeah. I know Noonan.
Yep.
That yeah.
If you know, you know.
Yeah, Noonan. Yeah, that's country. Yeah,
King
that's country.
King Judah, talk to me, bro.
Yeah, what I'm wondering, bro, because since this fight happened, I don't follow this dude or the channels he go to. Do you know if Brian Norman Sr. is still on his tour where he going from channel to channel, or was it just clout chasing? Like I believe, because after you answer this, I'm going somewhere because I want to know if he's still doing it.
I heard him this morning doing it.
I don't follow hater pages, but I'm pretty sure he still is.
Okay, and the reason I ask is because this again, let's go back to what I was saying that Brian Norman Sr. is not a thinking man at all, and it's a shame that Brian Norman Jr. has to follow this man lead. I'm being real with you, but like he's following this guy's lead. Brian Norman Sr. is winging it. Then he don't not on it's not this thing about I don't blame a man for winging it, right? But I do blame you for winging it and thinking you have it all figured out. You're not even you right now, you bumping shoulders with the people that you need to bring into that camp. And I don't think y'all doing that. Brian wouldn't look so confused when he's dealing with a pure boxer like that. Now, mind you, Devin will have a lot of people confused, right? But at the same time, it's more to what I'm saying is You spent 4 months surfing the web, listening to content creators, listening to good boxing minds, some great boxing minds. You know, you listen to great boxing minds. Some of these YouTube creators have great boxing minds. Some of the fans in the chat have great boxing minds, giving detailed breakdowns of your son's strengths and weaknesses, of Devin's strengths and weaknesses. You chose to spend 4 months on channels like Miller City that don't talk boxing breakdown. They do not talk the X's and O's of boxing. You went to every channel that gave you everything but what you needed to beat Devin. And that's why you didn't have a clue what you was doing there. I'm saying this because I don't think a lot of people realize that this man learned everything except what he needed to know to win a fight against Devin Haney. And not only that, you learn the opposite from these people. These people weren't this when you should have knew something was up. You don't go and talk boxing and you have a fight coming up and everybody keep telling you, oh, don't worry about him. Take him lightly. That's the exact opposite of what you do in any fight, BF. I'm not even talking about on a world-class level. In no fight. In no fight. I don't care who you fight. You don't underestimate nobody. Nobody.
That's facts.
So
Absolute
facts. I'm just saying this man is not a thinking man. Brian Norman Jr. I don't think Brian Norman Jr. I don't think he has the his natural inclination, like his mindset. I don't think he'll ever be like, the best of the best. I do believe that he has skills enough to be respected. You see what I'm saying? He can be respectable in boxing like a Sean Porter. But
what I will say in response to that, what I will say, DHP is in the building. What's up to my Brody? Salute to you, King. I see my bro in the building. What I will say to you guys, and I want to be really, really clear with this. Out there in Dubai, man, enjoy it all, bro. Enjoy it all. Hey, I called Trail earlier, but I guess he's still sleeping, whatever. I would text Deb, but he got a bazillion messages. Hey, bro, just let him know, man. We love him, we support him, and we proud of him, bro. Let him know that. Salute to my bro. Enjoy Dubai, bro. But anyways, what I will say to you guys, and I want to be really clear with this. Brian Norman is a good fighter, but good does not beat great. So let's start right there. Next thing, Brian Norman Sr. is the problem on why Brian Norman Jr. looked so bad.
Right.
Because Brian Norman Sr. is the guy that was supposed to dictate and was supposed to move Brian Norman Jr. correctly and properly. So when you said he's listening to the wrong people, he absolutely is listening to the wrong people. Bro, when he pulled up on me, when he was cool with me before he got on the fuck shit, lying, and I caught his ass with the lies, now I don't fuck with that nigga. But before that, when we was cool, I was telling him, like, bro, you're doing things. I had to tell this nigga the business. I had to tell this nigga, you don't go into a fucking meeting with someone like Eddie Hearn and tell him exactly what you want. Because in his mind, what you're saying is your stars. You are shooting for the stars with what you said. You go into a meeting with someone like Eddie Hearn and you tell Eddie Hearn what you know you're not going to get. You don't tell him, hey, I want 2 million. That's exactly what I want. And I'll take 2 million for this fight. No, you go in there and tell him you want 5, 6. Right. Let him lowball you down to the number you're looking for in the first place, because that's what he's going to do. And it's not just Eddie. He's a lying ass, snake ass nigga, but that's what they're all going to do. They're all going to lowball you down. That's business 101. You go high, they go low, you meet in the middle. You just don't go in there with exactly what you asked for, because they're going to cut you in half, you dumbass nigga. And I told him this. I literally told him this. And goofy nigga like, oh man, you right, man. You right. What the fuck you mean I'm right? Nigga, I know I'm right. How the fuck you don't know this? Which lets me know Bill outthought him.
Right.
So when this dude thought he was all out there in the media trying to be Bill and he's kicking Bill's ass in the media, you dummy, you didn't realize that that's exactly what he wanted your stupid ass to do. So you all out there in the media and saying this and talking about Bill on every single page you could do on, this nigga was locked in with Dev.
That nigga took the bait.
Dumbass nigga. He was locked in. Locked in. He was focused. They were studying your goof ass son. Everything about him. Everything.
Every move he makes, they was studying it. Every fight he took, they studied it. I know I helped, nigga. Dumbass nigga, I know. And I got the proof. I know. Yeah, where do you think? Whatever. Nigga, I know, bro. Your dumbass was out here, all in here. Nigga, the way these niggas was moving was like they were Devin Haney and they've been there before. And Devin was Brian and never been there. That's how they were moving.
Right.
Like, nigga, do you? And I kept telling everybody, like, nigga, don't you guys understand? At the elite level, the elite, I'm talking Shakur Devin level, the elite, the separation between them is so small. It's so small, bro. The difference between victory and defeat is so fucking small because you're up there. Devin treated Brian Norman like he was on his level. He trained like he was on his level. He studied like he was on his level. He ate, he trained, everything like that nigga was just as good as all you niggas said. And Bill did the same thing. Right. They game planned this nigga to perfection. Everything he did, all of his moves, nigga, they knew when he was coming in. They knew everything. They knew when you was lit. They knew, they knew it all. They knew everything about this man. Everything, and game plan as if they was fighting Alexander Usyk. And your stupid ass spent all your time on Mill City and the rest of these hating ass pages shitting on Bill, thinking you doing something while your son is jumping rope in the street.
Facts.
Nigga, you was never going to win. You was outthought, you was outcoached, you was outfought. Bill Haney outthought you. He outcoached you. And Devin outfought you and outmuscled you and outpunched you. Blame your daddy, nigga.
Right. Bill came out. This one I knew. I knew that Brian Norman Sr. wasn't a thinking man. And I've been knowing for years that Bill Haney is an extremely intelligent person, bro. People try to downplay Bill, but Bill is a smart dude, bro. Like, Bill could have did anything and he would have been successful because of his mind. He would have figured it out. But Bill broke it down after the fight, every reason why he knew the Normans wasn't prepared. Bill said, yeah, man, he said they came out here late. We was already acclimated. He said by the time Brian Norman Jr. made it here, Devin was already sparring at 4 a.m. in the morning in Ryder. And I'm like, I'm thinking about how far ahead Bill was of these people. He said, yeah. Then, he told him at the press conference, he said, this different. He said, we got world-class training here. I made sure Devin trained with the best and learned from the best. He said, we didn't learn our skills in the garage. And I'm just thinking about how far ahead of the Normans the Normans did not know what they were getting themselves into, BF. And you can tell by the mindset, because usually when you talk to somebody on a world-class level, if you even insinuate, when they have a fight coming up, if you even insinuate that their opponent isn't nothing, or look, you shouldn't take them so serious, these boxers usually stop you where you at very seriously and say, no, I'm taking my opponent serious. They correct you. If you talk to the best of the best, they will, no matter who they fighting, BF, they gonna correct you on it. Yeah, I'm taking them serious. But the Normans did the exact opposite. When people were trying to tell them, hey, Devin a little better than y'all trying to give him credit for. I know all these channels telling you Devin ain't this and Devin ain't that. They was laughing off, man, we got this. That's why they got Dubois late. That's why they went on a vacation where we first got Dubois. This nigga was vlogging, BF. He was vlogging, showing us the city. Bro, Bill ain't.
That nigga Bill said that. He said he told Dev, like, hey, they at the mall, Dev. They don't respect us at all. Like, bro, Bill took that shit personal, bro. I'm telling you.
Well, that's when Bill knew they had him. I'm pretty sure that Bill knew that, as long as you follow the game plan, Devin, we got them.
Facts.
Bro, salute to everybody on the panel.
Salute, bro.
What I would allude to, I feel like, I said this before, bro, I feel like Senior failed Junior, bro. He failed him 110%.
I see you preach. I'm gonna bring you on preach.
Two things I want to say. I compared that shit to, like, shit, bro. I compare it like to two football players. Shit, like me. I went to JUCO with my homie, and we went to our D1 school together. It came to a point to where shit, he was a little bit more talented than me, but that motherfucker stopped working, bro. Like, he stopped going to the weight room. And as we moved up, the competition got steeper and steeper and steeper and steeper. And This nigga, it came to a point to where he was the best person in the fucking room, the weight room, and then when we got to the higher level, he was one of the lowest people in the weight room. Like as far as like being, he wasn't the best person there anymore. And in his mindset, because of how they catered to him and shit at the lower levels, he's still thinking that he's top cream of the fucking crop. And he's not working and he's not doing anything that the rest of us was doing. Then when we get on the goddamn field, he get fucking decapitated. Somebody knock his head off, and now he don't want to play football no more. That's what that shit reminds me of. Fucking bro, they gassed him up they gassed Brian Norman Jr. up so bad to where they believe their own lies, bro. They believe their own lies, bro. That's like they believe that he was what the fuck everybody was telling them that he was. They didn't put in the proper work for this fight. Dog, they was finna leave on the 17th. The only reason they left early is because everybody was saying, why the fuck are you leaving so late? That shit's ridiculous, bro. Their manager is fucking terrible. That nigga, a lot of people need to get their ass fired. He need to be getting them up with Bill Haney for real, trying to figure out who the fuck he gonna fight next, because nigga, you high risk, low reward, and your team is shit. Just being real, man. BF, I wanted to ask you, bro, where do you think Junior, fuck Senior, bro, where do you think Junior goes from here? Like,
I was waiting for somebody to ask that. The trash can, and it's a fucked up thing to say, but it's a realistic thing.
It's know, bro.
And and this is why I keep saying, bro, I like Junior, bro. I like Junior, bro. I don't got no beef with Junior, bro. I like him, bro. But I knew what it was before it was. I kept telling you guys, bro, you're going to see this man getting interviewed to be asked about what Devin is doing next. And I did not want that to happen to him, which is why I all but begged them to not take this fight, bro. Take this fight for undisputed. Undisputed. Do not take this fight right now. And people will talk about, oh, they trying to get him early. No, they didn't get him early. Nigga, you was just next. You was just next, bro. You was just next. It's all you were just next. You were just the next number. And what you should have said, is you should have said, hey, look, yeah, I'll beat your ass later, but right now, I want to unify. If you want to talk your shit, cool. That's what you should have did. Do that, bro. And then go unify. That's what I begged them to do. Like, don't take this fucking fight, bro. You guys should fight for undisputed, because I knew what was going to happen. So he should have did that. But what he does next, bro, next for him, yeah, dog, he is going to, what he should be doing is looking for a new trainer. He should look for a new trainer, bro. He should look. I mean, Derek James is out there right now. He ain't got nobody right now.
Bro, he can go to Mustafa, and he's right in Atlanta, bro.
Hey, Mustafa, Derek James, somebody. He needed somebody, bro. But he does not need to be with his daddy, bro. His daddy, all daddies are not going to be great boxing trainers. That is the reason why Bill didn't, bro. I asked Bill about this, bro. I said, bro, how the fuck did you get all this shit? He said he studied with the greats. He went to the greats. He went to Floyd Senior. He went to Floyd Mayweather. He went to Andre Ward. He went to all these guys, bro. He brought Devin to all these guys. And more than just that, people from Cubans. He had Cuban trainers training Devin. He moved around. He brought Devin around to get every to be a completely well-rounded as he can be. And in the process, Bill learned himself.
It sounds like he's just as big of a student as Dev.
But he was self-taught. He self-taught himself. And once he got to a place where he knew he was doing what he was doing, once he got there, he put it into motion. He still don't hold the mitts and shit like that and stuff like that with Dev. No, he still gets people in it. There's still he's never not learning, bro. He never not one time, regardless of what Eddie Hearn be lying. Regardless, bro, not one time ever does Bill say, I'm not bringing nobody in. No, I got this. No, he'll bring in Nate, what's his name? Nate Robinson or Nate Jones, one or two. He'll bring in he'll bring in those guys. He'll bring in Shane Mosley. He'll bring in people. He'll bring them in because he looks at Dev as an unfinished Picasso, an unfinished masterpiece that is always able to take more, to get better. And Dev always receives it just as such. Just as such. And what they don't realize that in the process of Bill bringing in people or grabbing or getting this guy, this great, this legend, this great, and bringing them in the process of doing that, Bill is learning as well. And y'all don't realize that. Never mind. I ain't even gonna say that. I'll leave it alone like that. But y'all don't realize that Brian isn't doing any of that. Brian Sr. has failed his son, bro. He has failed him. Failed this man. He had no guidance to give this man. Go out there and get him. That is not guidance, bro.
That's what I was about to say, bro. Damn, man.
He had no guidance to this man. Hey, man, he can't punch. How the fuck do you know? You ain't taking no punches.
Right? Like, what the fuck is you saying, bro?
You telling this man he can't punch when he's punching this nigga in the face? Man, you should tell him something else. Do some type of angle or something. Bum rush this nigga. Maul him in something. You just like, go out there and get him. What type of fucking, what is this? He failed that man. And Brian Norman Jr. should fire his dad and find somebody. He don't gotta disrespect his pops and nothing like that. It's just business. It's just business. All the same shit you niggas told Devin to do to Bill. All the same shit, man. Oh, Devin need to get away from Bill, man. Devin got to speak for himself, man. Why don't Devin speak for himself? Bill's always talking. The reason why I don't got no problem with Devin, I just don't like Bill. He always talking for Devin. How come you don't say that about Brian? Brian Sr. legitimately said that's what he's doing. Legitimately. Yeah, my son ain't fighting. My son ain't doing no talking. Yeah, I do all the talking for my son. He legitimately said this for the very same reason that you guys said you don't like Bill. This nigga admitted that's what he's doing in his own mouth, out of his own words. And y'all love him for it.
Hey, Bill, I'm actually, bro, since we're talking about the corner work of Brian Norman Sr., bro, did you hear, I rewatched the fight, Ring Magazine posted the full fight right after. But did you hear right after, all right, it's funny how this sequence went. The first round passed, and Brian Norman Sr. was like, you see, he ain't got nothing for you. I don't know why you being so hesitant. Go in there and get him. Devin broke his nose in that round. When he got back to the corner, Bill, Brian Sr. said, God damn, boy. I was thinking about,
God damn, you okay?
Give me a towel. He said, give me a towel. God damn.
Are you okay?
Red got knocked out by Debo and he got back in the car. He said, I don't know why you coming here bothering these people.
Hold up, dog. Hold up a second. Are you serious? He said that because I didn't watch the replay with
yes.
As soon as he got back to the corner, Brian Norman had his nose broke, the bell rang, he went sat down. Brian Norman Sr. jumped in the ring, and you know how your rear reaction come out?
He said, God damn, boy. Oh no, we ain't going out like that.
He asked him if he was okay.
Oh wow.
He said, God damn, give me a towel.
All right, yeah, I gotta go watch it with the sound.
Like, people don't understand. It's a blood sport. That's his son in there. His real father's side came out in that moment, bro.
Dog, I gotta watch that. Now I gotta watch it with the sound, bro, because I didn't know he actually said that.
We understand that. We understand that part, but the significance of that is that was what he was telling everybody that they was gonna do to Devin. And now his ass sitting there having to wipe his son up from getting beat on and knocked down. You see what I'm saying? That's why it hit different. It ain't about him being a father and all that. It's all the shit you was talking. Now you actually that.
But listen, the sequence, what I'm trying to tell you, when you go back, just watch the sequence, because I know you look at stuff like I do, and you piece it together. Look at the sequence. The sequence was, Devin don't got nothing. Why are you being so hesitant? Go in there and get him. He tried to
so don't tell me. I'm gonna go back and watch it myself. You ain't gotta tell me. I'm gonna go back and watch it.
Man, that shit funny as hell. He made his son sad. His son looked at that nigga. He looked down. He made that nigga sad when he said that shit.
Hold up a second.
Go back and watch, bro.
It's right here. Hold on a second.
Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my
Crazy.
gosh.
But BF, that's right after
Oh
he
my
went there and told
God.
him, Devin ain't got nothing. Why are you being so hesitant? Go. How bad of a training do you have to be for your son to
God.
know you to be careful? You tell him to stop being careful, and he get his nose broke the round right when you send him in there to stop being careful.
I don't even want to. I don't even want to laugh. I feel. I want to laugh. It's in my face to laugh, but I'm fighting to laugh because I'm just like, that is so malpractice. That is fucking malpractice, bro. Like if you did this in any other job, nigga, you're getting fucking fired. I cannot believe you. I cannot believe, bro. Do you realize
That's
what that
insane,
does?
bro.
Do you realize what that does to somebody's mentality, bro?
Right.
If you're supposed to be my, like, if we're playing basketball and you're my coach and I just got yammed on and I go sit back, I'm sitting down, a timeout, I go sit down, this nigga walk over to me like, God damn, BF. Like, nigga, that's I ain't trying to block nothing no more.
Bro, my
Look how he
confidence is
reacted
But
to
not
it.
shattered.
only that though,
Go look how Brian
BF,
Norman
I got
reacted to
dunked
it.
on under your instructions, doing what you told me to do.
Yeah,
Then
I
got
ain't
me
trying to,
dunked on.
I'm not trying to block nothing no more. Play bell.
Right.
What was you about to say, play bell?
Oh no, I just said go look and see how his son reacted to him saying it. You can see it in his face. He was sad as fuck.
Bro, I don't know if y'all was watching after the first round going into the second. Brian looked shook up, bro. Like, man, I'm hearing you, but you not in there. Just look at his face, bro. He was
Yeah,
looking like going into the second before the knockdown. His
I mean,
daddy
but
was
that's why
saying
all
he
that
ain't got shit.
inexperience, that's where that
Hold
inexperience
up.
that devil was
Preach,
saying came in. My bad.
preach. What you about to say, preach?
Well, I was saying Brian Norman, he faced reality, brother. Pride always comes before the fall. He went in there, not being a professional, just talking smack, and thinking that's gonna work. His son this, his son that, and he still got that pride, and sometimes pride will overtake your logic, man.
Yeah.
For instance, I just want to say this, and I'll be done. It ain't unusual. Roy Jones, before he took off, his son was his trainer, whether y'all know it or not, when he
That's
first
facts.
started.
Facts.
And then when he left his paw, he took off and became one of the greatest fighters in history. Roy Jones. Mosley, another one. Mosley got into it with his pops and went found him another trainer.
Facts.
But look what they accomplished. When it was early on in their career, they had their daddies training them. Their daddies got them into boxing. Roy Jones got in boxing through his pa. And his pa was his trainer. And as soon as he left his pa, he took off and started making millions and millions of dollars. Because he had the talents. But that's all it is, man. Pride always comes before the fall. And he was too proud, he was talking too much, and he knew his son wasn't experienced enough for a fighter like Devin Haney.
I would have never put my
Devin
son
Haney
in that position.
been fighting professional since he was 17.
Do
That's
you
a
guys
10-year run of experience. He had 10 years of experience.
He was fighting since he was younger than that.
Well, he was boxing, I know, but I'm saying professional.
Oh,
when he turned pro.
Yeah, 16.
How old he was when he turned pro?
16.
Yeah, he was 16.
Oh, I thought he said he was 17.
Yeah, he was 16.
Oh, yeah, he did say that it was
He was
16 because
sparring Sean
that's
Porter
why he
at
went to
14, 15,
Mexico.
16.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember now because
Yeah, you fight pro at 16
I think
in
his Paul
Mexico.
said that's why they went to Mexico because they'll let you fight young in Mexico. I believe I thought I heard Bill say that at the time.
Yeah.
But but he's still 16 in what, he's 27 now?
Yes.
That's 11 years experience of professional fighting.
Yes.
And he went through all the ropes and learned. And one last thing, He look. I love it when he get Mickey Bay in his corner, man. That dude be boxing. You know, he be boxing. He don't be running. He be strategically moving in the ring and pop shotting you, and keeping that jab in your face. And he rehydrated well because that jab had pop. That's what's keeping Norman at bay. He was popping him with that jab. And last but not least, and I'm gonna shut up and listen. Norman is too slow for them.
Way too slow.
All that swinging and missing, he was losing energy then. You know when you wound up to throw a power punch and you don't hit nothing. But remember the rank? One of them rounds, Devin looked at it, did that little move when people swing.
Yeah.
They hit nothing but
Yeah, he
Devin
looked at
did
that
that
nigga
little
like, really?
like,
You
what
threw
you
that left
swinging
hook
at?
again? Hey, he stepped
Yeah,
back and looked at that nigga like, really?
Yeah, that was
Man,
bad.
that was real bad. I said, and that was early in the fight.
Yeah.
That was early in the fight.
He just started throwing looping left hooks, thinking he's going to catch Devin with something. When he threw I'm calling the fight, right? But in my mind, when he threw the second looping left, I knew it was over right then. He was looking for one punch. That's all he was. He was looking for one punch. And matter of fact, I said that on my fight call. I said he's looking for one punch because that's all he was looking for, and that's what his daddy trained him for. Which is that is so bad. That is malpractice, bro. That is fucking practice. You trained for just a hook.
Bro, I would have never put my son in there with Devin like that, bro. Never.
Not like that. Not like that. Fuck no, not
He
like
wasn't
that.
ready for Devin, man. He wasn't experienced enough or skilled enough.
I got a question, bro. That Brian Norman Sr. don't have any. Like Brian Norman Jr. had a better, because the first round, Brian Norman Jr. had a better grasp on what it would have took to last longer with Devin than his father did. Because the first round he didn't look bad. As soon as he got his daddy told him, "Why you being so careful? Just go in there and get him. He don't got nothing for you." Came back with a broke nose.
Brian was looking at him like he was listening, but he was looking at him like, nah, bro, that's not what I see.
You ain't nothing.
I kept on saying, while people keep talking about this power, if this nigga can't land this left hook, do he got a bag to go in and box Devin for 12 rounds? And it showed. Hell no.
I got a question, bro.
He wasn't on them roids. That's why he didn't knock him out.
You think Devin the face of Riyadh season now?
I agree.
I hear what you guys are saying. I hear what you guys are saying, but I don't think there is a face to Riyadh. I don't think there is a face of it. I think I see you, Nardi, bro, Nardi in the back, but I got 10 on. If you could wait right quick and someone falls off, I'll bring you on, Nardi.
No, I'll drop off and let them go, man. Like, hey, shout out to everybody on the chat. Peace to you, BF. Hey, man, check out that video, bro. Don't, if you forget, I'll probably drop a link on your channel.
Yeah, drop it in the comments.
All right, for sure.
Okay, bro. Nardi, what up with you, bro?
What up, man? What up to the panel, man? All the family up here, man. I'm watching the fight, right? And I'm thinking it's gonna be closer than what it was, but then I realized something in the middle of the fight. Man, that nigga Devin got game, bro. See, like it's a difference between skills, will, and straight game. You know what I'm saying? Like a motherfucker can have skills but no game. Like Devin setting up his punches and he punching like the right hook he hit him with to drop him. It came at a different angle than the hooks usually come from. Usually the hook finna hit you behind your ear, you feel me, in your jaw. But he threw it at a certain angle to pierce his gloves. I don't even know if I've seen somebody do that before. And he set it up properly. And I learned a lot about Devin in that fight, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, man.
Are you talking about the shovel hook?
That man with the shovel hook, man. That nigga dug in his shit, nigga, with the shovel hook for sure. But it was just like I was watching the fight, by the second round, I said he don't got nothing for him, and it don't got nothing to do with like power and skills. It had to do with, man, Dev came in there, he was like a cat. Like his leg was twitching, his arms was twitching, and he really was just sizing him up and getting his timing down. But his quick twitch was so much faster and so much more elite than Brian's that I said, man, I doubt if this nigga even finna hit him. Like, is
Well,
he even finna hit this boy? You know what I
I
mean?
mean,
So I'm saying all that to say, man, Brian, he one of them people that it seemed like he got started too late, bro. Like when you them people that got started too late, you could see, man, when they get in there with them niggas that been in there since they've been 5, man, you could see it's a complete difference, bro. Some like Frank Martin and Tank, and much as I love Errol, but Errol and Crawford, you could just see who started late and who didn't. You know what I'm saying? That's all I
yeah.
want to say for right now.
But what I will say to y'all is I remember doing a live where I told you guys there's only but so many punches. A hook, a straight, a jab, uppercut. There's only but so many punches, but there's multiple variations of those punches. So that what Devin did, and that with the shovel hook, they only call it the shovel hook because it's closer, right? It's closer than a looping one. It's just closer. So when Brian threw his hook, he threw a big looping hook for max power. Devin threw his shovel hook for compact power. So they both landed their hooks, but Devin's compact power was on the chin, where Brian's power was over here on the cheek, right? So Devin got hit on the cheek, which knocked his shit. Brian got hit on the chin, which tweaked his head. That's why Brian, his fucking legs did the stinky leggies did a little shuffle, and then Devin stepped to him, bing, bing, and sat him down. That was the punch placement. When I told y'all about the punch placement, I'm telling you the motherfucker's punch placement is better. Devin's punch placement is better. Like all the things that I told you is better, bro. It's not like I'm not just saying this because Devin is my guy. No, I'm telling you because I seen it myself, bro. Like I saw him do these things. Like I saw him do these punches in sparring. I saw him do looping punches, shovel punch. I saw him stab. I saw him up jab. I saw all these things. I
Yeah,
saw him
you were
do it in
saying that
sparring.
too.
Yeah, I saw him do these things. So I know what Brian is susceptible to. It's not difficult to watch. If you know how a fighter's style, which is why I did that live stream asking y'all what the man's style was. I wasn't trying to give away
BF, let
anything.
me ask you a question real quick before I jump off. I'm finna walk in the gym.
Yep.
Was it a point in the fight where you felt like, man, Devin really could have stopped him if he
At
decided to
any
press him
time.
out?
At any time he want, but that's not what the game plan
Yeah, that
was.
wasn't the game plan,
Right,
brother.
That's
right.
never been the game plan to stop. The game plan was to Devin is he is if what people would say the generals in the building, y'all. But if people say y'all say like a quarterback is like a game manager, when people say those type of things, oh, he's a
Yeah,
quarterback. Quarterback's a game manager. Tom Brady's a game manager. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, but he's the greatest quarterback of all time,
man.
arguably, right? Devin is a game plan follower. If you
Telling you,
devise the game plan, he is going to follow the game plan to the letter.
telling you.
He is legitimately like a joystick on a video game.
These motherfuckers act like they never seen Floyd Mayweather do this shit. I'm telling you, bro. He's like Tom Brady and this shit. Devin is on some whole other shit. He's levels above these dudes, bro. I'm telling you,
The general,
levels
bro.
above them.
What's up? What's up to the general?
What's up? What's up, family? Salute to
Man, just
everybody.
chilling,
Salute,
bro.
King. Salute, King.
Hey, salute y'all.
What
Just
up, 78, mate?
I was just watching this shit earlier. That's what's up.
hey, peace, y'all. Yeah, I just came on here just to spin the block and gloat a little bit, you know what I'm saying? I know it feels great to be a Haney fan, as somebody who's riding with Haney in this fight.
Through all the
And
bullshit.
yeah, through all the fuck shit. And I know it feels horrible. I know it feels horrible to be a sucker, you know what I'm saying? And it is one thing if you just, Brian Norman, your people, you rocking with them. It's a whole nother thing to just be a hating ass mark and just I'm picking Brian Norman just because I don't like Devin Haney and I want to see somebody beat him. And then like just there's so much bullshit happen in the build up to this that I don't even want to talk about. But I'm just so glad this shit is over with. and justice has prevailed, and fuck niggas can go back to being who they are. Fuck niggas, and stay your asses over there now. Don't be trying to come back in here and suck your way back in the deuce. Stay out of here. That's all I want to say.
Indeed, General. Indeed, bro. I've already to the point now, bro. Like I'm already, we've had
Yeah,
these
man.
conversations, bro, where I try to be inclusive and I try to, you know, nah, bro. Nah, it's a drain on my energy. And it's a drain on my spirit trying to be cool and inclusive with motherfuckers who really ain't cool with me.
Facts.
They're really not
Facts.
cool with me. They just want to use my name. They're really not cool with me at all, right? Um, they really don't fuck with me. They act like they do, but they really don't. Their reality will come out when they're put under pressure. Their reality will come out. They really don't fuck with me. And it's one of those things where I'm at a point right now, bro. I I don't I don't really fuck with none of these niggas, dog.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
good, dog. I promise you, I'm fucking solid, bro. I'm solid where I'm at. Solid where I'm at. I'm totally fine, bro. And for y'all that don't know, if y'all didn't watch my members only video, like I gave 7-8 the name the general, but he gave me the name the grave digger. Just in case y'all didn't know that. If y'all watch my members only video, you'll see that. He named the graveyard and gave me the name the grave digger. That's all facts. 100% facts. He don't even remember doing that shit. I had to talk to him one day and tell him, hey man, that shit came from, dog.
Yeah, I be forgetting, man, because back in the day, I was a heavy drinker, man. So I be forgetting hella shit I done said and shit, and people be reminding me. But man, no, but the path you going on now, BF, is a good path because it's a lot less stress. You know what I'm saying? See, it hurt when people betray you. You know what I'm saying? But if you don't give a motherfucker a chance to betray you, fuck them. You know what I mean? If you don't never open that door up to show love to some off-brand niggas, they can't never betray you. And that's what type of time I'm on, bro.
Facts, bro.
That's what type of time I'm on, dog.
It took me a while, General. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It took me a while because I'm always trying to look for the
The
brighter
best in
side.
people.
You know what I'm saying? I'm
Yeah, the
always trying
best
to,
in people, bro.
yeah, I'm always thinking that motherfuckers really is cool with me, and it's just we just have a difference of agreement of a fighter or something shit like that. But that's not it at all. Niggas is looking at me as a come up. They're looking at me in some type of way to use my name or use my style or use something or use me in some type of way. Niggas ain't looking at me for me being me and we can just rock out and we don't gotta, nah, bro. It's not like that. And every single time, bro, without fail, I get shitted on. This niggas is sneak dissing me, acting like they're really not dissing me, but they are. Niggas is talking crazy about me, just over and over again out of nowhere for no reason. For no reason, bro. No reason. And the crazy part about it is, I got hella receipts. So it's like, bro, the wrong nigga's gonna say the wrong thing and get cooked.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah, I'm gonna just leave it like that.
We ain't sparing
But
no
yeah,
fuck
if you be
niggas,
talking
man.
about these niggas' favorite boxers too much, they don't like that, man.
It ain't even just that. It's just that it's just some niggas don't like to see diamonds do what they do. A diamond shine. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas don't like that.
Facts.
If they see you shining too hard, you doing good, you getting too much love, the way you make your videos, whatever it may be, they jealousy, man. You'd be surprised at how many people smile on your face but secretly jealous and hate your guts, bro. I had to find out the hard way. You know what I'm saying? People I had love for, people I didn't fucking took my bank account, my checking account into the goddamn negative to help certain motherfuckers,
Facts,
man.
nigga.
You know what I'm
Facts.
saying? To help motherfuckers, and then only for the motherfucker a year later to swear I ain't shit and I ain't done shit and blah blah blah. Like, bro, never again. Them niggas fucked up for everybody. Now I'm gonna make sure I take care of my kids. Everybody else can get it how they live. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm on the same type of time, bro. It's just, and it's difficult for me because I want to be the guy to rock with niggas. I want to be that, but I'm also that guy, bro, I don't bro, you get me to that level, niggas. Fuck you, nigga.
Yeah, facts.
Like dead ass serious. And I will hold no qualms. I will hold nothing. Fuck you, nigga. And I mean that in real life, not internet, nothing. I really truly mean it. And I don't want to get to that point.
I really don't. I just want niggas to just leave me alone. Y'all stay over there, do your thing over there. I'll be over here. You know what I'm saying? Doing my thing over here. However you work out, salute to you. Get it how you get it. I'm over here. That's where I'm at right now. It don't ever go that way because I'm cooking. Motherfuckers is pissed off at the relationships that I have with motherfuckers.
Right.
Like you remember, bro. Like Tank Team still fucks with me to this day.
Right.
Like it's not just Devin Team. Tank Team fuck with me. Abdullah Mason Team fuck with me. Abdullah Mason fuck with me. His father fucks with me. He fucks with me. Like multiple different motherfuckers, like all across the boxing world, fuck with me. And niggas is hella jealous of the fact that they can't get a call, they can't get a text, they don't get inside information. They're not put in certain circumstances. And I try to, guide and help and, just do what I would expect somebody to do for me, and niggas turn right around and use that shit against me.
Hey, but BF, the good thing about it is, none of them niggas got close enough to spoil, ruin none of your contacts, because that's what they try to do. Niggas try to get close. That's why I don't give a fuck. People get mad at me to this day. Like that's why I protected my relationship with Wilder to the end. Like I didn't let because niggas will come in, hey bro, hey hook me up, hey hook me, hey let me, all that old shit, and then they get nicked. And then now my name, I take this shit serious. If I vouch for somebody, that means they solid.
Yeah.
Now if I connect you to somebody like Bill or Deontay, somebody I fuck with, and then you turn around and do some whole shit, and that's I'm losing cool points now. So no, nigga, y'all niggas gotta get it how you live. If I met these people and they cool and they rock with me, then you niggas need to meet the motherfuckers the way you gonna meet them. Cause I'm not. Don't be asking me to vouch for your ass, and then I don't know you. I know you from the fucking computer and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you solid or not. I don't know if you the police snitch ass nigga. I don't know if you didn't mess with some. I don't know what the fuck you did. So I'm not vouching for no fucking body.
Well, I had to learn that the hard way, bro. And now that's why if I'm talking to Trill and he talking to people and I'm talking to them and they like, and then they get cool. He like, yeah, man, give him my number, BF. I'm like, no.
Exactly.
Because I already know what type of time they on. I'm not doing it, Trill. I'm not. And I will tell Trill that. Like, I'm not giving him, I know what type of time they on. I know what type of time this dude or that dude or that dude. I'm not, bro. I'm not at all. No fucking way, never ever would I put them in contact with Trill, because I already know what they're gonna do. I wouldn't put him in contact with my OG. I wouldn't put him in with none of these. None, not one.
Yeah.
I listen to everything they say. That shit is cut off for me, bro. Like there's maybe a one or two people right now that I'm trying to potentially work with to get Bill to talk to people, but Bill is so. Right, bro. He's so open to talk to motherfuckers, bro. It's just be like it'd be annoying me.
Yeah,
so
but
bad.
I want Bill to be more picky about who he talked to anyway.
Yeah, me too.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why I'm happy he doing what he doing right now.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Let that shit be vetted out. What I want is for Bill to give one of us a call, like, hey, you know who this dude is? Now, fuck him. Don't talk to that nigga. That's what I want.
I'm gonna tell him that. I'm gonna tell him that. I'm gonna tell him just that, bro. That ass serious. I'm gonna tell him just that. Just that. Matter of fact, I'm gonna text that nigga that shit. I'm gonna tell him just that too. Niggas trying to fuck with you, cool. Just ping me and ask me what I think, so that you're not in no fuck shit.
Yeah. You won't walk into no ambushes and shit. These niggas weird out here, and that's how. Like I said a couple years back, that's how dudes was begging me to get in contact with Deontay. Deontay wasn't talking to nobody, so they was like, "Oh, I mean, I had everybody. I'm talking about CBS, Fox. Everybody was emailing me, talking about getting in contact. I'm like, what the hell y'all emailing me for and shit? And then I go look and see what kind of content they putting out. All Deontay smear shit. So they want me to fuck up my name. Connect, man. Get out of here, man. These people are just savages, man.
Yes.
Yeah, I've been around here. I came on here about 9, going on 10 years ago, and BF General, y'all was y'all one of the main that I watched, because I seen y'all was keeping it real, and I stand on the truth and everything. I look at reality, I know when somebody's talking trash, man. I even remember when Fanon went off the Rockers. That's I ain't gonna get too deep into that. But I want to ask you, 78, how Black and CC doing, man? I used to love y'all show in the morning.
Oh, he's doing good. They was just on my page about a couple days ago for a post fight reaction to the Haney versus Norman fight. Yeah, they doing good. They be over on CC page, CC Reacts on YouTube. They be over there. They got cartoon and stuff out. They doing good.
That's great. That's great, man. But yeah, man, y'all two of the real ones on this, man.
I
I
definitely
don't care what
appreciate
none of
it.
them niggas say, man.
Appreciate you, bro. Hey, BF, I'm gonna head out, man.
All right, General.
Okay,
All right,
y'all, brothers. Y'all, peace.
You know, like Preach barely ever swears, but when it gets to the point where it's something that's like important or prevalent or something to him, one or two will slip out. So if he says something like that, then you already know what it is. But yeah, man. So let's get back to this. Let's get back to this joint right here, right? Before I get ready to wrap this motherfucker up in about 30 minutes. Let's get back to this. Because I want to ask you guys something. I'm gonna start with my brother Africa's home. Salute to my brother Africa's home. Africa's home. I want to talk to you about this, bro. Like all of these things that everybody was saying about this fight in the lead up, and then even during the fight, right? Why don't I ask my brother, bro? What did you think of in totality, right? If you can bundle it all together, the lead up, the fight, if you can bundle it all together. What's up, Martin? So to my brother, if you can bundle it all together, what do you think, and what do you think is next for Brian Norman? I know what's next for Devin, but what do you think is next for Brian? If you can bundle it all together and give me your whole wrap it up. Let's wrap the whole thing up type shit, right? The build up, the fight, what happened, and what's next for Brian.
All right, okay. So the totality of the build up to me, it was Bill. Bill was talking, but Bill wasn't disrespecting, right? B. Norm Sr. was talking, but he got to the realm of disrespectful, right? He was disrespectful. He was dismissive. He was all these things. Bill would talk shit to him, but Bill wasn't Bill wasn't really feeding into it because Bill was more about, hey, we got this fight going on. We got this fight going on. We got this fight going on. But B Norm wanted to be in some type of beef with Bill, and then he was Devin ain't do this and Devin ain't do that, and Devin ain't got no this and Devin ain't got no that. And a whole lot of personal stuff, right? I don't know if you remember when the guy there was something we were on the panel. I think it was like a week before the fight, and I can't remember the guy's name, but he said that he talked to B Norm and he asked him if Devin is the most skilled that they fought, and he was like, yeah, he the most skilled, but he ain't a threat.
Yes, I remember that.
And then you asked me, you told me like, he's from Africa is home. Would you let him get away with something like that? And I said, hey, his son got to get in there. Let him keep thinking that. Let him keep thinking that, because he's gonna have to get in there with Dev, and then he gonna see if he's a threat or not, right? So I think now getting to the fight, it was to me it was kind of good for Dev and Bill that B Norm was on the internet so much, because he started to just feed into all of the hate for Devin, and that Devin is a coward, and Devin ain't this and Devin ain't that, and it just, to me, it caused like, yo, you didn't go in there with the correct game plan, you didn't go in there ready, you didn't go in there prepared, and even in the fight, you was still feeding into it, right? He ain't got no power, he ain't this, he ain't that. Go do this to him, go do that to him, right? So, and he didn't work on his son's flaws
at all,
right? Because you were underestimating Devin so much. So I wanted to keep in the monster, right? I wanted to make sure that everybody thought that B Norm was a monster. But
I remember.
Me watching B Norm fight, I was like, I know Devin gonna destroy this guy. I know Devin gonna destroy, right? Because B Norm, one, he doesn't know how to work off the jab. He doesn't know how to create openings off the jab with someone that has educated movement. B Norm knows how to create how to create when someone is coming directly to him, when they don't move their head off the line. He's good at timing people when they jump in at him or when they keep walking to him. He's not good at timing when you give him you change levels, when you change angles. He doesn't know what to do with that, right? He lunges in all the time. He tries to jump in with this left hook all the time, right? But the thing is, he jumps in and he doesn't know how to work on the inside. He smothers his own work. So he just falls in. He'll jump in, lunge in, he'll fall in, grab. He'll fall right into a clinch, right? There was a whole lot of different things about B Norm that I knew that because of the underestimation, B Norm Senior is not going to work on that with B Norm Junior, and that's going to get him beat up. Right? That is going to get him beat up after watching the fight. But before watching the fight, I already knew what was going. Let me don't say I already knew what was going to happen, but I had a good feeling as to what would happen in the fight. Right? In the aftermath of the fight, now you got them talking about, oh, Devin didn't put on no master class, and then you got B Norm Jr. talking about Devin is just another guy and it's all what I did and nothing that he did. And I don't know where they go from here. That's the thing, because of the mindset. The mindset looked like it has not changed from before the fight. You got humble in the ring, but then you're coming out with this bravado like you haven't learned anything. So I don't know where his let me don't say I don't know where his dad's head is at, because he's still on the internet just talking, right? He's still on the internet doing the same nonsense that got his son beat up in the fight, right? And B Norm Jr., I don't know if it was just embarrassment and try not to be embarrassed and still have to show that, oh yeah, I ain't phased about the loss. I don't know. Maybe he's reflecting right now. So I'm hoping that he's gonna try to work on getting better. What I think B Norm needs, I think he needs a real lesser level boxer to fight. First, I feel like he needs another come forward fighter to get his confidence back, because he's probably gonna knock out another low level come forward fighter. And then I think while he's in the gym, he just needs to work on fighting dudes who slick, dudes who can box. He needs to learn on gauging distance, working off the jab, creating openings from the jab, fighting coming forward, actually coming forward and creating openings, not smothering his work, right? Fighting on the inside, working with the hands free, working in the clinch. Like there's just a whole lot of things that he needs to work on. I don't think he's done as a fighter, but I think he needs a confidence booster. He needs somebody that he can knock out, and then he needs to just, to me, fight some lesser level boxers so that he can work on his game, so that in the future, if he does meet boxers, this doesn't happen to him again. Maybe on a worse scale, because now people have seen on the biggest stage what he cannot deal with, right? So let's just hope. I just hope he needs a confidence booster, to me, confidence booster, and some lower level boxers to work on all the stuff that I just said. But I think it was a good fight. Devin prevailed, as we already I felt like he would, and it's on to the next for Devin. Hopefully he gets another champion, grabs another belt, gets undisputed in this weight class, and hopefully the Normans at some point can be humbled, learn from their mistakes, and get better.
Indeed. Sugar Free, you still there, Queen?
Peace, King. Can you hear me all right?
Okay. Yes, I hear you, Queen. I'm gonna ask you a question, Sugar Free. I want you to talk to me about this. After Devin beat Brian Norman, let me show you something, and I want you to talk to the people about this. Brian Norman fell completely out of every single sanctioning body.
Wow.
He is not ranked nowhere at all at 140. That's 147. He fell. This is a champion who fell completely out of the sanctioning bodies altogether. Yet Karen is still number 3 number 5, respectively. Number 12, Brian Norman is gone. So what I'm going to ask you about is how is Top Rank moving this man?
Oh my God. That's a weighted. First of all, I had no idea that such occurred where he was completely eradicated from all rankings and all sanctioning bodies. Oh my goodness, that's quite disgraceful. Um, I have no idea why such a drastic move would have been taken by these sanctioning bodies to remove that young man so swiftly. And only what 3 days away, 3 days after
3 days.
the fight. It's insanity to me to learn of this news. And as far as how does Top Rank intend to move forward with him? Oh, goodness, that's such a weighted question. We already know that the Top Rank situation in totality is in itself quite precarious because they have no home. They are not stationed at any particular base. You know, they have no foundation, no home base right now. So as far as Top Rank's future, that itself is in question, let alone what they intend to do with their fighters, right? I don't know what's in store for Brian Norman Jr. I really don't. And when you asked the question a little bit earlier, I don't know if you were asked that or if you posed that a little bit earlier. Um, I was thinking about that, and I don't know what's next for him. But so long as he is tied to the Top Rank franchise and system, you know, he's pretty much in their hands. And Top Rank, like I said, are themselves hanging completely in the balance right now. You know, they had what's his name? I believe that was Inoue, maybe a month or two or however many weeks back, fighting on motherfucking Facebook Live.
Yep,
You know,
Tubi.
2B fights. It's like it's just it's so devastating. And these people only newly re-signed with Top Rank. So for however long that contract lasts, is how long he will be hanging in the balance because he is not free to move.
Facts.
You know, as a contracted fighter. It's very murky, those waters, you know, and they have a heavy, heavy pill to swallow based on their decision to re-sign with Top Rank. And also, you know, having to deal with the weight and the blow of this defeat. And now, you know, the idea that they are completely not even ranked. So what is their value and what is their worth? They're not ranked. Their home base has no home base. They just suffered a defeat. I mean, it's just back to back to back L's. It's not an impossibility that that he can recover from this in some way. How, I don't know at this point. It's very, very questionable. It's very murky, and I don't know. I don't know what to say to that.
That I held on to this for a reason because I wanted the shock value from everybody for you guys to see what I have been saying from the beginning, that Top Rank has been pushing everybody. They built Brian Norman specifically to lose to Giovanni Santillan. That was the whole reason they built him up, to lose to Santillan. They did not build this man up to win. They built him up with a bunch of bums for him to lose against Giovanni Santillan. He was never supposed to do anything. Never. They built him to lose. He was supposed to be an undefeated black guy that Giovanni Santillan beat. That's what he was supposed to be. And if I scroll up, let me see something right quick. There is the guy that he beat, ranked number 5 in the IBF. There and number 9 in the WBO. That is the guy that he beat. The guy he beat is ranked.
It's ranked and he's not. Right.
and he lost a title at 47 and is unranked, period. And the guy he beat is still ranked in the WBC as well.
Oh my God.
This is why I was telling you guys the whole time. They never had this man. Never. There was no time, never, where Top Rank was building Brian Norman to be anything. They were building Brian Norman to lose to Giovanni Santillan. That's what they were building him for. I told you guys that.
That's facts.
People didn't believe what I was saying. They thought I was just hating. They thought no, I was telling you guys this from the jump. He was never supposed to be anything. And then when he didn't lose to Gio, he was supposed to lose to Shinsaki, which is why all the promotion was for Shinsaki.
Exactly.
Damn, that make a whole lot of sense, BF.
I've been trying to tell you. That's why Devin told him Top Rank is the best matchmakers, and you and I both know that. That's why Devin told him that.
Mm-hmm.
This is the reason why I did not want him to fight Devin. Why do y'all think that Bob didn't even go?
At all.
Hey, BF, I was the first one to tell you that, man. I did not want them to fight.
Well, I didn't want them to fight. No one told me. I didn't want them to fight from the jump.
And them boys fucking around and re-signed with them? They really re-signed with them?
But he re-signed for a reason. He re-signed because they were not confident that they would beat Devin.
Right.
That's why they re-signed. Yeah, you re-signed before the fight. So I lose to Dev, I still have a home. Like I still have this.
Yep.
That's why they re-signed an extension before the fight. Bob knew what was up. That's why he didn't go.
That was my problem, bro, because
if
you would have did smart business and you would have actually did good business, you could have negotiated more fights with Bill in the first place. Like, I'm pretty sure Bill would have had no problem helping your your dumb ass get fights. But no, you jumped the fucking gun, running your damn mouth and just doing bad business, and you fucked it up for your son, bro.
Sure did.
100%.
Yep.
100%.
All he had to do, bro, was do good business, bro, and I guarantee his son would have had at least 2 more fights, bro.
So let me address this statement right here. That Mook says they got extended when they won the belt, didn't they? So when he won the belt, he got extended for 3 fights. They had to add 2 or 3 fights extension when they won the belt. They fought Derek Cuevas and they fought Jin Sasaki. There is your 2-fight extension. There's your automatic 2-fight extension for once he won the belt. Derek Cuevas and Jin Sasaki. They signed in another extension right after Jin Sasaki, a multi-year extension right after that. Right after that. So if you guys would listen, like Rach came through maybe a year ago, maybe a year, and explained to everybody how it works. Once you win a title under a promotional company, when you win a title, you're automatically extended, right? For 2 or 3 fights automatically.
So and what kind of shady shit is that, man? Like what?
I mean, it's written into their contracts. People don't read their contracts, and that's why it's in there, right? That's why I praise Shakur Stevenson, because he read his contract and he added in that he can fire Eddie Hearn himself. Like Eddie could drop Shakur, but Shakur could drop Eddie. They added that into the contract. Most fighters can't drop their promoter. The promoter can drop them though, right? So that's why I praise Shakur. So they didn't read their. So for this, it signed that they won the title. When they won the title, they were extended for 2 fights: Derek Cuevas, Jin Sasaki, and then after the Jin Sasaki fight, they extended a multi-fight deal with Top Rank before they fought Devin. Because if they didn't do that, the outcome was going to be the outcome. That this was going to happen. It doesn't matter what happened. It was going to happen. If they didn't do that, they would be back. They would have nothing. They would have absolutely nothing. Literally nothing. Not signed to nobody. No, nothing. So they did the smart thing to extend before they fought Devin. They did the smart thing. But when they did that, I told y'all they didn't believe that they could beat Devin. That is the reason why they did that. Because the reality is, you don't extend if you believe you're going to win the championship. You don't extend before you go to the championship. No, you go win the championship, become the Super Bowl MVP, and then you extend. Because now you're the Super Bowl MVP, the finals MVP. Now you extend because now your worth is more. Well, his finals, his Super Bowl, his cup, his World Cup was fighting Devin Haney. So if you believed you're going to beat Devin, then you fight Devin. You beat Devin, and then you extend.
So you telling me this nigga sold his son's belt?
I'm telling you that they did not believe they were going to beat Devin Haney. That's what I'm telling you. They did not believe they was going to beat him, and they had insurance. They put some insurance on. They bet on both, right? They went to roulette, and they bet on red and black. Then they put
Perfect
more on.
analogy.
They put more on red than black, but they bet on them both. So now they have red that won because they lost, and they now have a multi-year extension. So that's why I was asking Sugar Free, what does he do next? And I just want you to see this. Okay, so I'm gonna take this off. So I'm gonna ask the homie Rich another question, bro. I'm gonna ask the homie Rich this. So you have seen everything that has been going on right now with Devin. You've been seeing it all. Well, I'm going to ask you your own personal opinion. What fight do you think Devin would get credit for taking next?
For definitely the Ryan Garcia rematch.
Gotta
If
remove that. Gotta remove that because Ryan is fighting Mario Barrios. So you removed the Ryan Garcia fight. So it's somebody else. He's fighting Mario Barrios in February. So that's not it. Not Ryan. It's got to be someone that doesn't have a fight. Not Barrios and not Ryan. Who do you think he would get credit for fighting next?
realistically, it's hard. I mean, the hate besides. My opinion, I would give him credit for fighting any one of the champions that's available.
Okay, I can rock with that. Anyone in Chambers that's available. Okay, we'll stick with that. We'll stick with that right there. Okay. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go to Tio, bro,
What up, BF?
and I'm gonna ask you a caveat question off of that. Right. So
Okay.
knowing now that he is not ranked, that Brian Norman is not ranked, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, if you're looking at the rankings, who do you think out of all these people and all four rankings is actually going to fight Brian Norman? Like, who do you think will fight him? Who do you think will Brian Norman get an opportunity to fight with next?
Man, because I want all unifications for Devin, so Mario's not gonna fight him. Rolly
Mario
already
fighting
ducked.
Ryan. That's out.
Look, Rolly already ducked multiple times. And I still ain't even heard of this Lewis Crocker motherfucker. I gotta look him up. But to me, that makes the most sense. Go get that motherfucker belt. Because if I ain't heard of him, he gotta be easy work.
Eddie Hearn is not going to put Brian Norman in with Lewis Crocker. Lewis Crocker is an Eddie Hearn fighter.
Oh, I thought you was talking about Dev. You talking about Brian
I'm
Norman.
talking about Brian Norman.
Ah, shit. What's that Polanco dude? The Puerto
Rohan,
Rohan. Yeah, put him in there with him. I
he's a
see
top
they
ranked
trying to
fighter.
beat him.
That's top ranked fighter, if I'm not mistaken.
Because that's what I thought they was gonna do anyway. I thought they was gonna put them two against each other before the Devin
Well,
shit.
let me ask you a follow up before I move on. What about
Mhm.
Tiger Johnson?
Oh, yeah, put him in there with him for sure. Put
They
him
all
in there
top
with him.
ranked.
Tiger Johnson's top ranked fighter, bro. Like, what about Tiger Johnson and Brian Norman? Like, it's not like Brian. What's up, Unc? Super B-Man in the
Because they
building.
don't
We
give a
talk this
fuck about
conversation.
Tiger either.
No, well, I feel like that is a good scrap, right? It's either going to push
That's a good
Tiger
scrap.
forward, right? It's going to push Tiger forward, or it's going to bring Brian back.
Yep. That nigga Tiger was talking that dumb shit today like he a big dog. We gonna see.
Yeah. So
We
I'm
gonna
saying,
see.
what do you think about that?
Yeah, man. I think Brian Norman wins that. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I think he wins that.
Okay. Okay. All right. We'll play Bell then. We'll play Bell. I'm gonna ask you a caveat question off of that. Right? Brian Norman not being ranked at all, as you guys see, he fell from the rankings completely. completely out. Which I'm telling you, he's going to fight.
Damn, I thought he was still ranked. Damn.
No, completely out. So he's going to fight. He's going to fight some straight bums to get himself back, right? So fighting some straight bums to get himself back. If these champions stay exactly what they are, which sanctioning body should he fight in? Play Bell, you there? You on mute, bro. Oh, you must be busy. All right, well, preach. What you think? Which sanctioning body should he fight in?
Well, I think they should fight whoever one of them guys gonna want to fight him. But if he leaving everything up to Bob, I could tell you what, he gonna fight in that WBO with Bob ordered.
But Dev got that belt.
I'm talking about he ain't getting no another title shot. Ain't none of them boys gonna
okay,
fight
okay.
him.
But
Yeah, he ain't getting no another title shot.
But he might. He might, right? If he fights Liam Paro and beats Liam Paro, that makes him number one with Lewis Crocker.
BF, that nigga's not beating no Liam Power, bro.
Man.
Maybe not. There's only
Well,
one way
Bob's
to
so
find
fucking
out.
shady, man.
I mean, that would
Liam
make the most
Paro
sense
coming
for
up
him.
from 40, ain't he?
He is.
Yeah, I don't know who is his promoter.
Yeah, we got to see him at 47.
Liam Paro's
Bro,
promoter. Eddie, hold up. Liam Paro's promoter is Eddie Hearn.
Mm-hmm. Eddie Hearn don't care nothing about no Normans
At all.
unless they messed that up. If he would have signed to Eddie, he could have got him a couple more fights. But their
And they got
problem to
Boots.
me, well, Boots, he ain't moving up to fight Boots. The
Hell
boy,
no, he's too little for 54.
Just at 40. Nah, he ain't too little. He cut
he
weight
can
to
do
make 47.
54. He was big in that ring, bro.
I don't know, bro. I don't think what's your name could do 54. Norman.
He cuts weight to make that.
Can I give you my perspective, Brody?
Hold up, I'm gonna ask you a different question, bro. But he cuts weight. He cuts weight to make 47. He don't just walk around at 47.
Well, I was just talking about his frame. His frame is all bad for 54.
But his frame is the same as fighters up there. He had the same
I know
frame.
what's gonna happen to him though. If my opinion is he
gonna
gonna
up there.
Well, no, he ain't going. He gonna stay in 47, so he can use his power advantage in 47. But the thing about it is this: you don't know how Bob gonna want to move him. Bob didn't want him. Bob wanted him to be a token fighter for somebody he wanted to be.
That's correct.
So,
which is fucked up.
Right. Bob never acknowledged him, even in them 2 fights after he got the belt. He never acknowledged him. And you think they was there in Saudi Arabia for him? No,
they didn't
was
go to
there.
Saudi Arabia.
Right, but I'm saying he sent his son-in-law.
Oh yeah,
because his son
didn't go. Yeah, for
right.
sure.
But you know why? His son-in-law them was there. They was there for Abdullah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what they was there
You
for
fucking right.
Abdullah.
You fucking right.
They wasn't there for no Norman, man. Norman was on his own. And what's gonna happen? The way they cause they know how they was moving him before. They're gonna get him to take fights. He might fight Tiger Johnson. That he might give him 175,000.
They don't want
Something
neither
like
one of them niggas.
right. That's what I'm saying. Let them fight to see who they gonna drop.
And these niggas got the nerve to be talking about Devin Haney, bro.
Hold up 1 second, bro. 1 second. Are you finished, Preach? Because I want to ask Stay something.
Nah, I'll close. I'll land the plan with this. With Bob them not caring about him, and they signed him because he had that belt. If he wouldn't have that belt, they probably wouldn't have re-signed him. But the only fights he gonna have to take $100 grand. I don't see him giving him over $200,000. They was barely giving him that. They was only giving him $250 when he had the belt. So He take the 100,000 just to be on cards, and he'll fight any he could fight Tiger, and then he could be if Keyshawn can't make the 40, because Keyshawn big dude. If he can't make the 40, he can be a welcome fight for Keyshawn at 47. You follow me? Fights like that. Because remember, not only fights he gonna get is through Top Rank. That's the only fights he gonna get. There ain't nobody gonna be looking
BX.
for him.
Hold up, let him
There ain't
finish.
nobody
Oh,
gonna
go
be
ahead.
looking for him from no other company or nothing commission because because he got a big punch. He could catch one of their fighters and knock them down. So all this fight's gonna come through Top Rank, and he probably won't make over 150 grand. And like I said, they're gonna put him in one of them fights where they can set up getting rid of him. He's gonna have to win it. But his best, the good thing about it though for them is Top Rank don't really have no top notch 147 fighters.
So what I will say to that, before I state this question, what I would say to that is they have to give him something because he signed a multi-year deal with them. So they have to give him something. The fact that they don't have a network is how they can shelf his ass, but they have to give him something. They got to, right? And that's why I believe they dropped him from the rankings altogether so that they can give him however they want to give him. And I want to, before I ask State this question, and I'm gonna ask State this question, then I'm gonna open up for everybody. I want you guys to know something. I talked to, well, I'm not gonna say. I talked to some people in boxing, and they told me how some of these things work, right? So let's just say you sign, like let's just say you Preach. You're gonna sign with me, right? You sign with me. I'm gonna mute you right quick, Preach. You got a little background. So let's say Preach signs with me, and I sign Preach for $50,000 a fight. You got 50,000, right? Now, from that 50K, you're just fighting regular people that I'm putting you in there with, right? Regular people. So from the 50K, I throw you in there and you win a title. What that does is it boosts your pay. Because of that title, it boosts you up from 50K to, let's say, 200K a fight, right? But if you don't write it in the contract that once you go up, it doesn't fall down if you are to lose the title, you got to put that in the contract. If you don't, then once you lose the title, you drop back down to what I signed you for, which is 50K. So you're on a championship level now. I won a belt. I'm making 200K a fight. I then fought this guy and fought that guy. Got my 200K there, 200K there, right? So now you think that you're on a 200K level, but you're not. So when you lose, if you lose, you now drop back down to the 50K. That continues. Let's just say you unify. So now instead of 200K, you're now at 500K a fight because you're unified. If you lose, you drop down to 50K a fight.
Oh my God.
As long as it's not, if you don't have that written in your contract, if you become undisputed and now you're at 2 million a fight, if you lose, you drop down to 50K a fight. If you don't have that written in your contract. If it's not written in your contract, you drop back down to the number that you signed when you extended. The number that you signed your contract for, whatever that number is, you drop back down to that. Regardless. Unless you have it written into the contract that once you become a champion, you get a bump so that I don't go back to 50. If I go up to 200 as a champion, I can only drop down to 100. If I go up to 500 as a unified, I can only drop down to 250 or 200. If I become undisputed and making 2 million, I can only drop down to 1 million or 500,000. If you don't write that in, you drop down to $50,000. Do you guys think, with all this conversation that we've been going on today, with all of these things that Senior has been doing, do you think he wrote that into the contract?
Hell
Nope.
no.
I can bet you.
But Senior don't negotiate his contract. Remember, he had another guy, and they told Senior to don't be talking about it before, despite with Devin before, because they was trying to negotiate money, and they had to involve Top Rank in the negotiations. So it's something. So I don't know what they negotiated. I don't know how smart they is, but I know if it was up to his daddy, because his daddy go and advise him when he get him home and he hit a deal before, and tell him what he needs to do. Because that seemed like that's how he is. And I don't think he if it was up to him, I don't think he put that protection in there.
At all. And I will tell you that because Brian is a good kid, bro. He's not a bad dude, bro. Like I've been going at Brian because of his daddy, but Brian is not a bad person. He's not a bad person. He's not a bad kid. He's a good kid, bro. He's a good kid. He's a good fighter, but he's got the wrong people advising and in his corner. And when you have the wrong people advising and in your corner, you just listen to what they say. You're not going to read every sentence and everyone. You're not going to do that. And if these people that are around you because you're the champion, now you're getting all these people, all these yes men that are coming around you and telling you how great you are and what you're going to do in the sport of boxing because they see the money. They legitimately call fighters that are like that upper echelon, they call them the money. They don't even call them by their name. Straight up call them the money. That's a true story.
Wow.
They don't call these fighters by their name. They don't say, oh, no. They say, what? No, that's the money now. That's the money. And you got all these people that hang around you because they're getting money from the money. That's a true story. And that's the reason why Devin nipped everybody. It's just family around. It's just DHP is just family, bro. It's just family. It's just people, day ones and family. Because motherfuckers will call him the money in a heartbeat. It's like, the fuck we talking about, bro? That is Devin. You're bugging at whatever, but whatever. But what do you think they call him, Brian? The money. That's why Bill wanted him to get just $1 million. Sure, you want him to get $1 million. How much you getting? You ain't doing this shit for free now. How much everybody else getting? Y'all motherfuckers ain't getting it for free neither. All of y'all motherfuckers is paid. Everybody's getting bread from you in some capacity. Everybody's getting something from you. This is why I'm so grateful that, Devin and Bill rock with me because they knew I didn't come link up to them with open hands. No, it was my heart and the fact that they're doing the very thing in the sport of boxing that I live for, the best fighting the best. We connected on different level, right? And I know them niggas is millionaires. Like I know for sure they're millionaires. But we've connected on we connected like I'm locked in for life. Trill is my brother for life, bro. Y'all couldn't tell me shit about that man at all. You couldn't tell me nothing. I wouldn't believe nothing you niggas say. Nothing y'all. Nothing. I've been with this. Whatever. That's a whole different story. You couldn't tell me nothing about Trill. You can't tell me nothing about Devin, bro. You're wasting your fucking time. If it's a boxing conversation, cool. If it's anything else, you're wasting your fucking time. You're wasting your time and your breath. You couldn't tell me nothing. Nothing. But anyways, so I was gonna ask Stay this question, but Stay fell off. So I'm gonna ask everybody. Oh, there he goes. So I'll ask everybody this shit right here, bro. I'm gonna ask everybody. Brian Norman has, and he has put out in the ether, right, before this Haney fight that he wanted to a belt at 40 as well. I feel like him dropping down to 40 that's a flex for him. I don't think he should go to 54 myself, but dropping to 40 is a flex for Brian Norman. A big flex, bro, because there is some names down there. Richard Hitchens is already talking about fighting Brian Norman and how he beat up Brian Norman and blah, blah, blah. That's a big fight. He could drop and he can become ranked in a WBO under Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson. We can fuck around and get Brian Norman fighting the winner of that, right? Subadal Matisse drug cheat, so he's going to fucking fall off. So that means Isai Cruz going to be the WBC champion, right? And you got Gary Antoine. These are all fucking fights. Just think about this. Brian Norman punching the way he's punching versus Gary Antoine. Somebody's getting knocked out.
That's gonna be a beautiful fight.
Man, T.O.
That's a banger. That is a banger.
So there is things there, right? And then you look, if you was to go the other direction, right? And go to 54 in the WBO under Xander Zayas. Now I know you guys are talking about size and stuff like that, but bro, he could fight Keith Thurman, bro. Keith Thurman is WBO number 4.
Damn.
Brian Norman versus Keith Thurman is a good Speedy Rashidi Ellis. Bro, he could go up there and fight McDoordash.
I said Rashidi too.
Bro, Giovanni's ranked number 9. So it's not like he can't go up there and get some wreck, bro. He could go up there and get some wreck. He can literally get some wreck. He can go down and get some wreck at 40. He can go up to 47 and get some wreck. 54 and get some wreck. And I feel like him moving up will be actually better for him. And because Devin beat him, people will look at him more like, I'm going to beat him better than Devin did. That's how he did George Kambosos. So I feel like him going to 54 is a good look. Shit, he could fight Lubin. Lubin's still ranked number 4 in the WBC. Lubin just came up a loss. Fight Lubin at 54. I think that's a good scrap, bro.
It all depends on how much Bob
So did
wants
he
to
get
spend
cashed
on him,
out?
bro.
Like, did they really get that 3.6 or was that just smoke?
No, he got over 3 million.
And man, I want to ask you about that because they must, his managers can't be good, man. Because with that belt, he could have. I think he should have asked for $5 million. Turkey would have gave it to him because Devin wanted to fight.
Well, when you're a dummy, when you have somebody that's going in there and just saying some dumbass shit, well, then you're going to get a dumbass response.
That's what you were saying. Like you go in there with the high number, but not your actual number.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's yeah.
But when you go in there, you have never been around that type of bread, and you go in there, and even Chris Eubanks did the same thing when he fought Conor Benn the first time, and he went in there and asked for a number that he thought was big to billionaires. It's like, nigga, he's a billionaire. If he is asking for your services, you're not asking him for it. He's asking you for your services. That is a billionaire. So give him a big ass number. Chris Eubank gave this man a big number that he thought was big, that's not big. And Turkey said, sure. And that was the end of the discussion right there. Which is why he said I should have asked for more. These motherfuckers didn't take nothing into account. See, when it came to Devin, when DHP went over there to talk to Turkey, they had a number in their mind, right? That they was going to, the number that they wanted, the number that they was shooting for, the number that they will settle for. And Turkey gave him more than all of that. So there was really no reason to negotiate nothing. They knew what they're worth. They knew the number that they was at.
Real hustlers.
He surpassed everything that they would even. And that's why they was like, well, yes. There's nothing to talk about no more. There's no more conversation. No more conversation. If we're coming in here asking you, we're believing that we're worth this big ass number. We'll settle for this number, right? We're believing we're worth this big ass number, but we'll settle for this big number, and we won't take nothing below this. Man, Turkey gave them shits way to fuck up. Way to fuck up there. Yes. Nothing to talk about.
Turkey has said no. Let me add them together. Here you go.
Yeah, none to talk about. None to talk about at all. Like we wanted this high ass number, and you gave us.
I can see why Turkey did it, though. I see why. I could tell you why. I believe why Turkey did
The
it.
same reason why Eddie Hearn wanted to sign him and take him from his daddy. The same reason.
Yeah, he was a talented fighter. He had already been undisputed, the youngest man in today's active undisputed, and he's coming and he's speaking like a promoter to them. He ain't coming there begging like a fighter for them to put him on.
Facts. He ain't coming in there
He's
with his
speaking
hands
like a
out.
promoter to them. You know, he I tell you, I respect Bill, man. Bill is a smart dude.
Very.
Bill is a smart dude, man. He is smart. He's business savvy, you
Yes.
know. And you see how he even promoting for Turkey. He telling him throwing fighters at him to use, you
That is
know.
correct. That is correct.
And he probably has something to do with that Crawford and fight with
No, that he did.
Bro, he can't help it, bro. He's a point guard, dog. He
So
can't help
let
himself.
me get back to this question though, because I want y'all to answer this. And y'all not answering this question. Right? I gave you 3 weight classes. Does he move down? Does he stay? Does he move up? And who if he moves down? And who if he stays? And who if he moves up?
Oh, that is that what you was gonna ask me, bro?
That's what I was gonna ask you.
All right, so I'm gonna be real with you. BF Brian Norman Jr. moving down is gonna get him knocked the fuck out. I'm not. I don't think him moving down would be smart for him or his career or his health at all. He just struggled to make 147, bro. Even though we want Brian Norman to get a new trainer and new this, new that, he's not going to. His dad is still going to be his trainer, bro. They're not going to change anything. He might build himself a gym, maybe, but other than that, bro, he's gonna stick to what he's doing. His best bet is moving up somewhere he's more comfortable at and fighting maybe a Tim Zoo. Shit. Fighting somebody like that. Shit, getting his feet wet at 154. Because he moved back down to 140. He moved down to 140, bro. He ain't gonna do shit but get set up with a bunch of bombs for Abdullah Mason or somebody to come and knock him the fuck out. I feel like moving to 54 probably would be the best and healthiest thing for him. Shit. Fight Conor Ben. Why not?
Well, Conor Ben said he will fight him before the fight, but now after the fight, he's talking about he wants to fight
Rolly.
Shit, fight Rolly.
Yeah,
I
but
feel like Rolly might knock you the
Rolly's not
fuck
going to
out,
fight.
but
Rolly's not going to fight Brian Norman. There's no
bro,
purpose in Rolly fighting Brian Norman.
I'm gonna be real, BF.
Rolly don't even want to fight his mandatory Shack of half. He don't want to fight that guy.
None of these niggas is gonna fight Brian Norman for real, man. That's high risk, low ass reward, bro.
Yeah, I already told y'all how that was gonna play out. But I mean,
He's finna get sat on the shelf for a good little minute, give his ass some time to reevaluate his decisions. Go back to the goddamn drawing board. Bro, you should move up, bro. Do not move down. You move down, Keyshawn or somebody like that is gonna decapitate your ass, bro.
and that'd probably be the fight Bob get him if he moved to 40.
Yeah.
The Bill Keyshawn name up.
Because you would, to build his name up the way Keyshawn's style of fight, someone's getting knocked out.
It might not. He gonna do that. He gonna do that just so Keyshawn talking about moving up, just so Keyshawn can reattach his name to Devin's.
Well, Keyshawn said some real shit today about Dev. So I feel
that was sarcasm.
It might have been. Then again, it might not have been.
What did he say, Bia?
He said, I would love to share the ring with this great fighter. But salute to Brody for winning the title. But that's a fight that maybe in the future. But right now, when I come back, 140 is mine. That's what he said. I don't think it was sarcasm. I think he meant like he was just responding to Dev because Dev tweeted something and responded to Dev like he shared it. He reposted it and said that I would love to share the ring with this great fighter one day. You did your thing, Brody, type shit. And so I don't think he was crapping on him. He said, but when he comes back, 140 is his.
I just don't
Yeah,
see how somebody
he
can go
wasn't
from.
crapping on him because he know his name on that list. And if Devin can get Turkey to offer him a little money, a couple million, because you notice he ain't got no belt. That probably be his biggest pay. Cause Bob ain't paying them boys, man.
Yeah, Bob, man, you know,
Bob
man.
ain't paying them boys nothing unless they get a belt. Then they can get in the mill with him.
So the problem that I have right here, my brother Accurate just posted that. Blue posted Ryan has accepted the rematch with Dev. That was all. Ryan Garcia had. So let me explain something to you guys. Here's my. Let me show y'all my what's the name for tomorrow. This is what I'm doing tomorrow. Actually, hold up a second. So I'll discuss the Ryan Garcia stuff tomorrow, but I'll discuss it tomorrow, but I'm going to show you what the meme looks like. I'll show y'all the meme, what it looks like for tomorrow's live stream. But while I'm pulling this up, I want you guys to understand something. Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia signed a rematch in April, or before that, when they signed to fight Rolly and he signed to fight Jose Ramirez. There was the fight for them. The rematch for them was in that win or lose, y'all. The rematch was in there, win or lose. It was Ryan Garcia that turned it down. Okay, so when you say somebody accepts a rematch, Devin dropped the lawsuit partially because Ryan agreed to fight him already. Devin was supposed to beat Ramirez. Ryan was supposed to beat Rolly, and Devin and Ryan were supposed to fight in October. I told y'all that back in fucking April. I know. I'll put it this way. I know, y'all. 100% fact they're supposed to fight regardless, win or lose. It didn't matter. They're supposed to fight. But Devin knew that he had to beat Jose Ramirez, because if he didn't beat Jose Ramirez, Ryan Garcia was not going to fight him at all. Right? This is tomorrow's live stream. All right. That's tomorrow's live stream. That's what we're going to talk about tomorrow. That's tomorrow's live stream. All right. Now, anyways, I'm going to take this off because that was tomorrow's live stream. Ryan Garcia, he did the most snakiest move ever, y'all. He did such a snake move. Ryan Garcia signed the contract. So the lawsuit was dropped, y'all, because Ryan Garcia signed to fight Devin, win or lose, which is why Devin was there. And he told y'all Ryan was supposed to win and was supposed to do the face-off. So when Ryan lost, Devin told him we can still fight because it was up to the winner. If Devin would have lost and Ryan would have won, it was up to Ryan to do the rematch. Devin wins, Ryan lose, it's up to Devin to do the rematch. They both lose, the rematch is there, period. They both win, the rematch is there, period. Devin won, Ryan lost, Devin still said we can fight next. It was Ryan that got out of that rematch by saying he needs surgery. That's how he got out of it.
Wow.
So Ryan got out of that, had his fake ass surgery from something that he said he had lingering for a year and some change, 2 years. Right? So he went and got that surgery to get out of the rematch, which then put Devin in line to fight Brian Norman. Right? That's how the Brian Norman fight came about, because Ryan got out of the rematch. That's how the list came about, because Ryan got out of the rematch. All of that stuff came because Ryan got out of the rematch. Right? So now here we are with the list and everything like that, because there was no Ryan fight, because Ryan said he got an injury and now he's out. So now here we are. So when this fight right here where Ryan is doing with Mario Barrios, is not supposed to have this fight, y'all. He just fucking lost. Now, let me tell you the snake move he did. He not only signed a contract that says win or lose, he's fighting Devin. He also signed a contract with Rolly Romero to rematch him. Facts.
Wow.
He signed 2 contracts to rematch 2 fighters. and pulled out of both.
How is that being allowed if he's contractually?
He faked an injury because he faked an injury.
So that injury goes for how he got out of it with Devin and how he got out of it with Rolly.
Yep. And
But what
then when
happens after the injury? Does it eradicate the fact that he signed a contract just because he has
because
an injury?
because Rolly got contracted to fight Shaq Ram Blizzard. He got ordered to fight Shaq Ram Blizzard. And then Devin is fighting Brian. So instead of me doing an immediate, so it was supposed to be Devin, the winner of this fight, doesn't matter, win or lose, doesn't matter. We have a signed contract to fight each other in October. And then Rolly, I'm fighting Rolly, and we're putting in here a rematch with Rolly. Now what you do is you're in a conundrum now because you lost. So you don't want to fight Rolly because he whipped your ass and he'll whip your ass again without those drugs. So you don't want to fight Rolly, right? So you got to remove Rolly out of there. You got to figure out a way to get Rolly out of there. You don't want to fight Devin because you know you can't beat that man clean. Right. So you don't want to fight Devin. So you fake an injury to get more time. You don't even fake an injury. He didn't even fake an injury. He simply said there was an injury that he had from 2 years ago that he's now having surgery for. He didn't even fake an injury. So he went and get surgery for something that he said he had, which he didn't really have, right? So he went to go get surgery for that, which then scrapped the Devin fight, which caused Devin to go on the look with his list for the next up. That's where Popo came in, Tio came in, Boots came in. Everybody came in because Ryan Garcia faked an injury to get out of it, right? So now Devin's out the way. He's now doing his thing. Then the WBA comes in and orders Shaq Ram Blizzard to fight Rolly. That removes Ryan Garcia now. And Rolly was pissed because he's like, bro, you fucking waited and waited and waited. You know good and damn well we signed a contract for a fucking rematch. You waited and waited and waited until the WBA ordered Shaq Ram Blizzard to fight me. Now he knows there is no Ryan rematch because the WBA stepped in and scrapped the rematch. That their ordering supersedes what he said over here, what he signed over there. Their ordering supersedes that. So you ended up getting out of Devin and Rolly rematches. You got out of both of them. So when my brother Blue writes that Ryan accepted, you can see why I don't give a fuck what he accepts, because it means nothing.
Exactly.
It means absolutely nothing what Ryan accepts at all. Because if you remember, Ryan Garcia said when he was in that shoe store last year, walking around the shoe store, talking about, and there was everybody was on dick eating this dude. He's like, yeah, I was like, hey man, how are you? He's like, yeah, you know, I'm just staying in shape just in case Devin wants to rematch. Knowing that he's the one that said no rematch, that Oscar says no rematch. That is what Oscar said, and that's what he said. No Devin rematch.
Exactly. Multiple times they both said
multiple times, but nobody cares about none of that. They just want to shit on Devin. They don't care what them people say. They don't care at all. So Ryan Garcia agreeing to take a rematch that he said no to multiple times
has no credibility.
Yes, that Oscar De La Hoya said just a month ago in fucking October. No interest in this fight. It's not happening. No interest, but he will use Devin Haney's name every chance he gets.
Yep.
So I don't give a damn if Ryan agrees to anything. He can't do shit without Oscar. Or did y'all forget that Ryan tried to fight that Japanese dude? And Oscar said, you ain't doing shit because I didn't approve it. And he had to pay, they sued his ass, and he had to pay $10 million to that Japanese people.
Yep.
Which was half of that $20 million that he supposedly made to fight Dev. Or I mean to fight
Tank.
No, not Tank, to fight what's the name? To fight Rolly. They said he made $20 million to fight Rolly. No, he didn't. But whatever. No, that money, and I told y'all he was going to get the bread, that bag to fight Devin in October, but he didn't fight Devin in October. So what ended up happening is the money that he made to fight Rolly, majority of that shit went to pay those Japanese people that sued his ass.
Damn.
That's crazy.
I was wondering what the fuck happened with that shit. I remember seeing the little promo poster and then it just disappeared and shit.
Yeah, because
And don't be fooled, Doc. Why he's saying that he want to fight Dev now?
Because
Because
Devin is popping and he needs to use his name to build
right,
his.
right, he got a belt now.
He wants to tie. Nah, it's not a belt. He's just popping. He is trying to tie his name to Devin's so that his name can push up, right?
Stay relevant for real.
Move past that ass whooping he took from Rolly Romero and gas his name up to build his name
Yeah.
up. That's
I
Exactly.
what
mean,
this is.
they already do that. Like they can't even mention
What?
Dev. Like it pissed me off when he was doing this ring walk. Them motherfuckers commentating like, yeah, but he's been chin checked by Ryan. It's like, bro, they can't talk about Dev without talking about that dude. Like that shit is very annoying.
Because there's a tie to Oscar De La Hoya and there's a tie to Eddie Hearn. And that's corporate media. And corporate media is pushing the fighters that they want to push. One of the
For
fighters they want
sure.
to push is Ryan Garcia.
And another
For
reason I
sure.
was about to tell y'all though is I don't think PBC was gonna let Barrios fight. Was that sign?
So
Remember
Barrios,
that?
yeah, I remember. So the PB is you guys got to remember now. I keep telling you guys, and I'm gonna keep saying it and keep saying it and keep saying it. Al Heyman currently is not running the PBC. Louis DeCubas and his son are.
Ah, okay.
Louis DeCubas and his son are. That's the reason why you see a lot of Mexican stuff going here and Latino stuff going here, because Louis DeCubas and his son are running the PBC. They're running it right now. So which means that there's going to be preferential treatment to the Latino fighter. And I'm not mad at nothing, but you guys should see this for what it is. All of a sudden, all the cards for PBC vanished. Why they all vanish? You got Amazon. Amazon's a $1 trillion company, multi-trillion-dollar company. Why are all the cards vanishing? How is there only one card? How do you only have one event if you have the PBC? How? If you have Amazon, I mean, doesn't make any sense.
Well, Tank went to jail, and then he ain't got no superstar Mexican fighter, but
Well, there you
Barrio.
go. Well, there you
And
go.
Barrio's garbage.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
there you go. There you go. Okay, we've chopped it up. Mag 7. You can click the link and get cooked for a little bit before I wrap this up. Mag
Yeah,
7,
we
Bro,
you
need
still
man,
there?
you
we
don't get
need a
tired of
laugh,
getting slapped
man.
around
Yeah.
everywhere, bro.
Mag 7, you can click the link, man.
Hey,
It
BF.
is your time, Mag 7. I'm listening. Go ahead, homie.
Hey, man. Back to this Brian Norman shit, bro. Man, I pray to God he don't move down to fucking 140, bro. But because they're gonna set his ass up for the big dope, man, and get his ass actually knocked out. But I feel like if he move up to 154, bro, if he would have took that fight with Boots, he probably wouldn't even be going through any of this right now. Like he wouldn't have fought Devin, and he would have moved up to 154. Probably would have fucking had a whole bunch of more avenues for fights.
I think he would
Bro,
have
I
had
don't know how you be predicting this shit, or like how do you be seeing all
I
this before it happens, but he
I
honestly
think
should have not fought Devin, bro.
I think he
Right
would have
now.
had a better chance with Boots than Devin.
I don't even know about like I'm not even talking
I
about
think
him
he would have.
winning just for career
Yeah, I
wise.
think he
Like
would have. I think even career wise would have been better to fight Boots than to fight Devin, because it's respectable to lose to Boots. It's not respectable to lose to Devin. The Boots isn't hated the way that Devin is hated, right? So it's respectable if you fight Boots, you're not supposed to win. You was the favorite to beat Devin. You would never been a favorite to beat Boots, right? So I think Boots would have beat him, right? But I think he would have had a better chance to beat Boots than Devin, because Boots be getting greedy. Devin really
Boots
don't
would have
get
knocked him out, man. I think Boots would have knocked him out. He's slow,
maybe,
bro. He too flat footed and slow.
yeah, maybe, but he can
but
still punch
shit,
though, right?
a lot
So
of people
because
was
Boots,
flat footed and slow. They
yeah,
fought Boots.
I told Team Norman the same thing. Like, bro, I told him the same thing. Like, Boots gets greedy, and when he's getting greedy, you could catch. Like, he's getting greedy, you could catch him in between shots, right? You can catch him in between shots when he's getting greedy. And that, like, because everybody was talking about timing this and timing that and timing this and timing that, right? So there you go. Why would Devin fight? Why would Devin fight Jose Benavidez, bro? That doesn't make any sense. Jose Benavidez isn't anything.
Bro, Jose Benavidez be getting his ass whooped
Hold
for
on.
fucking Facebook and shit.
Why would Devin go to 54 to fight Boots? Why? Why would Devin go to 54 to fight Boots? For what reason? Why would Devin do that? Why would Devin do that, certified? Why would Devin go to 54 to fight Boots? For what
Why
reason?
does Devin have to keep moving up, but none of these other weird ass niggas?
No, I want to know why does Devin have to go to 54 to fight Boots? Why?
I think the brother's just talking out the side of his neck.
Well, when people, they just hate, and that's fine. But I'm asking, why does Devin need to go to 54? Why?
And if they fought, Boots would
No.
not be the A side.
No. I want this brother to answer. Why does Devin need to go to 54? Yeah, don't nobody bail him out. Why does he need to go to 54? You typing this. This ain't the first time you did this shit. You typed it before. I remember the first time you typed it. Now I'm going to ask you again. Why does Devin need to go to 54? Why? While you're figuring it out, since you're not going to answer, while you're figuring it out. If Devin needs to go, that's just my opinion. I want to see Boots versus Devin and Keyshawn versus Abdul. You want to see Boots versus Devin. So then why don't you tell Boots to go back to 47? He's only fought one time at 54. If you want to see Boots versus Devin.
And Devin got the belt now.
The belt that Boots wanted. So why doesn't Boots go back to 47? Devin beat the guy that Boots wanted to fight. So go to 47. What is the issue with him going to 47? Devin just got to 47, and you're saying that he should go to 54. Well, how about Boots go to 68, where Terrence Crawford is at? How about that?
Yeah.
Y'all don't want to see Boots and Bud? Y'all don't want to see that no more? That's not a good fight. It's not a big fight. Y'all want to see Boots and Dev? You don't want to see Boots and Bud? Y'all don't want to see that? What about Boots and Canelo? Canelo's at 68. Y'all don't want to see that neither? Nobody wants to see Boots versus anybody except for Dev? I mean, you do realize that there is champions at 154 that he could fight. Y'all do realize that, right? Like he legitimately can fight Abbas. He can fight Xander Zayas. He can fight McBackrub. He can fight Fundora. There's champions there. You guys do realize that Boots can fight Conor Benn. You guys do realize it. They're both matchroom fighters. So why does Devin, who just got to 47, his very first fight, now have to move up in his next fight to Boots? But Boots don't got to do nothing. He ain't got to move nowhere. So Boots don't got to move, but Devin got to move to him. Devin already moved to Boots, and Boots moved away, but Devin should move up to Boots. So then
Nigga ain't got no belt,
so then Boots should move up to fight Bud. Then. So Boots should move up. Then Boots should go to 68. That's where Boots should go. Boots should go to 68 then. Because if the fight that y'all want to see, all right, cool. So I'm guessing y'all really don't believe in Boots Ennis anymore. So you just want him to fight Dev because you just believe Boots will beat Dev. That's the fight. That's the fight you want to see. That's your opinion. That's what you want to see. Because you believe Boots will beat Dev. But you don't want to see Boots versus Bud because you must believe Bud will beat Boots. So you don't want to see that. You want the little dude to move up another weight class, although he just got to this one. That's what y'all telling me. You just want to see Devin lose. You don't want to see Boots lose, but you want to see Devin lose. So Devin got to move up even more. Huh? Boots don't got to fight nobody at 54, but he can stay at 54 and wait for Devin to move up another weight class to fight him. Wow. Wow.
That's some work, huh?
It must, bro, it's good to be the king, and Devin is that. Because you want the king to do everything that you do not want none of these paupers to do. The king got to do it. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Bro, I would be more in line with you guys' takes if y'all crowned him. But y'all don't crown him. But you want him to do everything a king should do. But then you don't crown him. You call other people a king, and other people the top dude. Crown him. And then the conversation is different. Crown him. Like, crown him. But see, y'all can't crown him because y'all hate too much.
Yeah, bro. It'll be easy if a motherfucker just say, well, shit, because he the only motherfucker who can do it.
It is crazy because everybody is following his blueprint, bro, or at least trying to. He was the first nigga to get the zone and Eddie and them popping. Now Boots over there with Eddie. Now Shakur over there with Eddie. It's like everybody's want to do his playbook, but don't want to give him the proper respect. The shit is crazy, bro.
Certified NC. This is a fucking lie. Certified NC. You niggas are fucking Devin Haney haters and Boots protectors. This is a fucking lie. Certified NC. This is a blatant fucking lie. Blatant lie. Certified NC. Blatant fucking lie. It's not even a partial truth. It's a blatant fucking lie. Boots asked for the fight at 52 because he clearly moved up after his unification. No, the fuck he didn't clearly moved up. Because they offered Brian Norman the unification in September. They were supposed to fight and unify in September. This is a blatant fucking lie, man. A blatant lie. And it was Brian Norman and Brian Norman Sr. that said, we're not they offered him a contract, I want to say in May, to fight in September. To unify the 3 belts in September. And he said, we're not going to do any count. We're not doing no negotiating with nobody. We're not doing nothing with nobody until after Jin Sasaki fight. And then right after the Jin Sasaki fight, that's when he moved up.
This
is a blatant, hold up, y'all. This is a blatant fucking lie. And you niggas doing all this fucking protection to Boots, let me know you niggas really don't fucking believe in Boots the way y'all keep saying y'all do. You really don't fucking believe in this nigga. This is a blatant, provable fucking lie. Blatant. How the fuck were they going to unify with Brian Norman if they were moving up after they fought Stannis Baratheon? That makes zero fucking sense. This is a blatant fucking lie. When Boots Ennis himself said, stop telling me to move up. Stop it. I'm fighting at 47. I want undisputed. I make the weight easy. That's what he said. Then you guys make up this fake ass narrative, this fake ass lie about he went to a doctor and a doctor said he's only operating at 40%. Nigga, you can't find a doctor on earth that says, hey, let me look at everything about you and you're only operating at 40%. That shit doesn't exist. Nigga, if it does, name the test. It don't fucking exist. That's a blatant fucking lie. Blatant. Blatant lie. Blatant lie. Oh man, Boots asked for 152 because he clearly moved up. You're clearly fucking lying after his unification. That's a lie. showing that the weight was clearly affecting him. What fight should I watch where the weight affected him? Because he stopped Stanionis. So what the fuck you niggas talking about? What fight should I watch? You niggas are fucking lying to protect this nigga because you don't want to call him a duck. Because he did duck Devin. And you don't want to call him that. Listen, my niggas, the truth is good enough. It's good enough. It's good enough. Where the fuck did 152 come from? I'll tell you where. Eddie Hearn. Because Eddie Hearn is his team. Eddie Hearn. They do not want Devin Haney to fight no fucking Boots Ennis. Because if they did, Eddie could have fucking made it. He chose not to. So miss me with this fucking bullshit lie. Oh man, he clearly couldn't make the weight, man. He's clearly moving up. You're full of shit, nigga. You are full of shit, brother. This ain't fucking lie. An absolute fucking lie. Brother. You are a motherfucking Devin Haney hater, brother. And that's why you're pushing out there, oh, we want to see Devin and Boots. Devin should move up and fight Boots. But Boots don't got to move up and fight nobody because you are a hater, brother. And this is the type of shit that haters say. But yet Boots, y'all Boots fans, y'all wanted Bud this, Bud that, Bud this, Bud that, Bud. And Bud is right there. And you're talking about Devin fucking Haney. Let that sink in. Y'all niggas are scared to fucking death. You do not want no smoke with Devin at all. The next thing you know, Devin fights Boots. He beats Boots. After that, you say, shit, Devin should fight Ja Bataya, really. I really think Devin should fight David Benavidez because, I mean, really. And this is why I say it's Devin versus everybody. Because that's the mentality that y'all niggas already have. Doesn't matter who he beats. Nigga beats King Kong, you'll say, but he's ducking Godzilla though, BF. He's ducking Godzilla though. Why won't he fight Godzilla? Bet he won't fight Godzilla. Nigga fights Godzilla, you say, but he don't want no smoke with Mothra. Mothra will whip this nigga ass and he knows it because Devin's chinny. Don't matter if he beat Godzilla. Godzilla wasn't shit. I've been telling y'all Godzilla a bum. The nigga whips Mothra, motherfucker say, well, why don't he fight Goku? This is all I've been asking. I've been asking this motherfucker to fight Goku for 6 years. Devin been ducking Goku forever. He don't want no smoke with Goku. He a bitch. Devin a bitch, man. He'll never fight Goku. Goku will beat the shit out of Devin because Devin's chinny. He know it. Nigga fight Goku, say, why won't he fight Vegeta then? Man, fuck Goku. I've been telling y'all Goku ass. I've been telling y'all, nigga, Goku ain't shit. I've been telling y'all. Fight Vegeta. Vegeta a dog. He the real dog. Goku be taking it easy on niggas. Vegeta the dog. Nigga beat Vegeta, say, oh man, fuck Vegeta, man. Vegeta was too emotional. I knew Devin was gonna beat him. He too emotional. Fight Frieza, nigga. I bet he won't fight Frieza, the black version. There is nothing this nigga could never do to appease you hating ass niggas. Nothing. Nothing. And that's why I say, fuck y'all niggas. Fuck y'all. What Devin should do is exactly what the fuck Trail Bill says. That's what he should do. This is the game plan. This is what we're doing. We're either going to unify, we're going to go undisputed, we're going to move up. Whatever we're doing, that's what he should do. Fuck what you niggas say. How about that, certified NC1? How about you tell a nigga you dick ride to move up to 160 and fight motherfucking Carlos Adames to get in the way of Boots and motherfucking and get in the way of Bud becoming undisputed at 160? How about you do that? Carlos Adames is available. Boots can move up right the fuck now and fight Carlos Adames now. Now. Become the WBC champion at 160. So in order for Bud to become undisputed at 160, he must go through Boots. But see, you niggas won't do that though. You want a nigga that just got to 47 to move up a whole other weight class to appease you. You niggas are starting to sound like some fucking Tank fans. That's what y'all starting to sound like. Some motherfucking Tank fans.
And I don't understand it, King, because the dude, Devin, is revolutionizing boxing right now, man. He the only boxing promoter actively promoting and making big money and winning and picking up belts.
This man is diabolical. He says he can't make 47 anymore. Every fight in his fault had a rehydration clause because he was the IBF champion. That takes a toll after a while. Please tell me, then how the fuck did this nigga want undisputed? You do realize, certified NC, because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You do realize once you unify, there is no 10-pound rehydration. Or did you not know that? Did you niggas not know that the 10-pound rehydration is only if you have one belt, the IBF? The second you unify, that rehydration is gone. The second you unify. I'm guessing these niggas didn't fucking know this. I'm guessing y'all didn't know this.
So you just talking out the side of his neck.
He could have absolutely made 147 to fight Devin and then weighed whatever the fuck he wanted on fight night. He could have absolutely did that. 1,000 fucking percent. 1,000%. 1,000%. But of course, you guys will move the goalposts on that as well. Because y'all are fucking haters, bro. Let me read these super chats right quick. And then Mr. Moss, who picked Brian Norman, I know you got something to say to me, King. So I'm going to let you go ahead and kick that off your chest. Salute to my brother Freedom's March. He said, my bad. I couldn't hear anything. StreamYard was tripping on my phone. Salute. Soto says, C Norman Sr. C minus Norman Sr. That's what I've been telling y'all this. But y'all call me a hater. Curtis says, the commish says they're both great boxers, but he's not on Devin level. I've been said that too. He's not great. He's good. Good versus great. My brother Main Biker says Ryan won a PED league. He should fight Conor Ben. I agree. My beautiful Queen Godmother Chiquila, she says through the fire with the dream. Yes, Queen Godmother. Mr. Carter says, did you see his phone in his hand during the fight? Yes, I saw Brian Norman Sr., B-Rat, holding his fucking phone, giving your son advice, holding your fucking phone. That nigga was on ChatGPT trying to get advice on how to beat Devin Haney. To give his son advice in the corner when the round was over with. From ChatGPT. Mr. Carter came back in there and said, Senior told so many lies about Devin that he started to believe them and got Junior face tore up. Junior needs a new trainer, then he can get back in the game. I believe that. The Mick Harton says, what up, BF? Turn up on these dudes. I got you. He came back and says they want Dev versus Popeye the Sailor Man. And when he beats Popeye, they'll say the nigga's ducking olive oil. Why won't he fight olive oil, though? Bet he's scared to death of olive oil. He don't want no smoke with olive oil, though. That's the type of shit that be pissing me off, bro. It really be irking me to no end because I am the best fight the best. You niggas only want Devin to fight the best. Y'all are Devin fight the best. That's what y'all are. I am the best fight the best. You are Devin fight the best. And nobody else. Devin must fight the best. If Devin don't fight the best, then Devin is somehow wrong and something, he's bad, something, and this and that, and that. But everybody else don't got to fight nobody. But just Devin has to fight the best. Absolute pathetic. Fucking pathetic, bro. Pathetic. Literally pathetic. So, I'm going to open this up to you guys for a few more minutes before I end. I'm going to open this up to you guys.
Let me ask you this then.
Go ahead.
Do Devin have a mandatory coming up?
Not currently, no. But if he does, it'll be Jack Catterall.
Before you win, BF, I'm just going. I'll be quick, my guy, because I know
Nah,
you.
it's on you anyway, bro. I want you to go ahead and get it off your
Okay,
chest.
okay. Well, first and foremost, man, salute to BF, man. He's here every day, day in and day out, doing his thing. So I want to give you your kudos, bro, because you've been
Appreciate that.
strong, you've been consistent, and
Appreciate
great content, bro. First and foremost, I was wrong. I was dead wrong. I'm a man. I'm accountable. Devin did everything I thought. In the back of my mind, BF, that I thought he could and would do, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I
You know what I'm
believe
saying?
I
I
believe
picked Norman to win the fight, but in the back of my head, bro, like my boxing acumen was like, bro, like what is he doing? So listen, first and foremost,
He
bro.
explained it though. He did explain why he picked him.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
I
yeah.
don't.
I mean, listen. I mean, I explained why I picked Norman to win,
Yeah.
but it was a long shot. And but I think Brian Norman Sr. and Brian Norman Jr. They need to go back to a drawing board, bro. And we said it right. What good is the power if the power can't land? No adjustments, horrible gauge of distance, throwing left hooks from God knows miles away. Devin did a great job stepping in, stepping out. He looked bigger, he looked stronger. Obviously, from a technician standpoint, it was he was outclassed. And when you get hit in that, listen, man, when you get hit in your mouth and you don't see it coming, I don't give a fuck who it is, bro. It's gonna change the fight. That check left hook in the second round changed the entire fight. Now, granted, after 6 rounds, Brian started to come forward a little bit. Devin took his foot off the pedal, but like BF said, I thought Devin could have pressed it. BF, honestly, he could have pressed it. But you know what though? Hey, listen, I'm gonna get the W. I'm gonna get my hand raised, cash this check I just got, and call it a day. All salute to Devin Haney, bro. That was coming from where Devin's coming from, his last 2 performances, and for him to go out and do that versus that kind of fighter with that type of power, I have to tip my cap, bro. I have to tip my cap. And there was a huge gap in skill set, bro. Where's the adjustment from Brian Norman Sr.? Like, you're an ex-boxer, bro. Like, did y'all hear him in the corner, bro? Nothing. He had no type of game plan. Listen, everybody got a plan until you get hit. Now, here's my last point, and then I'll wrap it up, bro. I think Devin Haney, this is going to sound crazy, bro. I think Devin Haney, bro, was a stronger man in that fight. He looked bigger. He looked stronger. He looked more seasoned. He looked more poised. I would have liked to see the jab more throughout the fight, but that's okay. Listen, I'm not. Listen, I can't question Devin no more moving forward. He knows what he's doing, bro. I can't question him. I can't question his father. I can't question Devin. And weight classes matter for a reason, right? When you get to cut weight, bro, down to 35 and 40, it does something to you when you're Devin. And so we saw Devin at a more natural weight. He looked healthy. He looked exciting. And did y'all see Brian Norman, bro, walk into the ring? He looked nervous. Did you see Brian Norman in the corner when they were announcing his name, bro? He looked nervous. So you can tell the lights, the crowd, the moment was too big for him, right? And I knew listen, bro, I knew when the bell first rang and Devin, even though Devin Haney probably lost the first round, not because he wasn't really doing anything, but he was just downloading the information. He got Norman's timing down, BF, like that. After the first round, this fight was over after the first round. Even before Devin landed the big left check hook and dropped him, I says, "Oh, this fight's over," because I can see it. I can see it happening right before my eyes, bro. And so, listen, I was wrong, BF. You guys are right, bro. I'm an eat crow. Devin, awesome job, bro. Awesome job, bro. And what's more impressive is how Devin conducted himself after the fight, bro. Class act. Complete class act, bro. This kid is special, right? And so when you box and skills pays the bills, that's what you get. He's not Floyd Mayweather, but god damn it, he's the closest thing to that man that I've seen at that weight class, and the way he moves, the judgment of distance and how Devin can keep you on the outside, bro. And BF told y'all 2 weeks ago, bro, this fight is gonna go how Devin wants it to go. And you saw it, bro. When Devin wanted to engage, he engaged. When he wanted to make it boring and just fight on the outside, he did that, right? And he stepped to him at times to let Norman know, this ain't what you think it is, bro. I got power too. And you saw it. Norman was hesitant, BF. And so, again, bro, I was wrong. I'm an E-Crow, bro. And again, bro, I got E-Crow, man. It is what it is, bro. Shit.
It is what it is, man. Salute to my brother Curtis. Said thanks for reading it so I could check it off, bro. Salute to the commish. Listen, what I will say to you is, if you did not tell me why you picked him, I will call you a fucking hater. But since you broke it down to me why you thought he was going to get the dub, I mean, and if you remember our conversations, the first time we had this conversation, you was completely fucking adamant. And then the next time you had it, you actually listened to what I had to say and how I was breaking it down, and you was like, okay, that makes sense. Now I'm starting to look at it a little differently. And by
Hey,
the,
BF,
hold on,
just real quick, bro.
Go ahead.
I think a lot of people in the back of their head felt the way I felt, bro. Even though I was picking Norman, you know what I'm saying? Just from a boxing standpoint, listen, like we can say what we want to say, bro. And again, I'm gonna eat crow, but don't you feel like a lot of people kind of knew in the back of their head that this fight can go like it went?
Of course they knew, but they were hoping on a knockout. They were hoping that Devin's gonna, because they had this thing in their thought process that Devin can't take a punch and he's susceptible to left hooks and all these type of nonsense that people were drinking the Kool-Aid. And I'm sitting here like, bro, Devin is a professional. He is a master class boxer, bro. Master. I'm gonna leave that alone. He is a master class boxer and a professional. You guys are bugging, bro. You're bugging, bro. You really think I'm gonna keep it a stack with everybody. Devin having that performance with Ryan Garcia was the best thing that can happen to him. Because when you're winning constantly, when everything that you're doing is working, you don't know what to work on. You don't know. That's like if you have a girl who never cheats on you, you don't know what a cheater is. You don't know how you will react if she cheats. You don't know. So you talk crazy, you talk spicy, you're all big, bad, and bossy, and whatever the case may be. And then when she goes and gives what's yours away, there's a whole different feeling there. Now, how do you react from that? Now, I'm not saying that's what happened to Devin. What I'm saying to you guys is, in order for you to do something, you need to, in order for you to have or prepare for something, you have to have gone through it. If you haven't gone through it, you're just guessing. So when everybody was out here running around crapping on Devin left and right, he can't do this and he can't do this, he was in the lab. He had the best teacher experience. So when everybody's out here thinking that he's going to get this and this, and he's going to get this one, that, and this one, that, I'm sitting here looking at y'all like, bro, do you know who Bill is? Y'all don't know who Bill is. You don't know who Devin is. You don't know that team. You don't know what they're doing, bro. You don't know what they're doing. You have no idea. You are literally, you might want to listen to my intro. You are listening to a master at work. So you might want to realize that DHP is a professional squad. Those are masters. Yes, they had a rough game plan, one that I didn't agree with. And I'll say it 1,000 times with Ryan Garcia, because Devin is levels better than Ryan. And the only way Ryan would be able to get anything off is if you give it to him. That's the same way as Brian Norman. The only way Brian would be able to get anything off is if Devin gave it to him. So they took that, realized, okay, I'm going to take this not as a flaw. This is a good thing. In everything, there's a silver lining in it. Allah's the perfect planner. He makes no mistakes. Devin said it in the ring. Yeah. So now I got this now. I got this. So now what did that do? All of these people that was clinging on and leeching off of me, they're all gone. You guys left yourselves because you thought I was done. Y'all left yourselves. The real stayed. The cream rose to the top. Everybody else bounced. YouTubers, everybody. The real ones stayed because they knew what it was. They knew special when they seen it. Niggas don't call Devin special. They never called him special. It was always something else. Never. They have never one time called this man special until now. Even when he beat Lomachenko, there was always extra.
ABF, does he plan on keeping Mickey Bay around for future fights?
Mickey Bay is always cool down with them.
Okay.
Mickey Bay he's always down. He's always DHP. He's never not DHP. There was just times where they had certain things in. But people just don't realize we put so much on Devin and then claim he's not the face of boxing. We put so much on him. We don't put this on Bud. We don't put this on Tank. We don't put this on Canelo at all. We put it on Devin. Devin is the only one to get this. Why? Because heavy is the head that wears the crown. That's why. Heavy's the head. And this is no knock on Bud. I think he's the greatest fighter of this era. No knock on Canelo. Canelo Alvarez did his thing. He ducked David Benavidez like a motherfucker, but he did his thing and fought everybody else. Right? A complete knock on Tank because he didn't do shit and still hasn't. But Devin has done it all, and he's still doing it. Still. He's the only one that says, I will fight anybody, and has backed it up. He's the only one. There is no other fighter. We can look at David Benavidez and be like, David's a dog, and David's good. And he is. He is. Absolute dog. And I believe in David Benavidez. But what I'm telling you is, Devin has done it. David Benavidez has not. Devin has done it.
Just one last question, Biff, and I promise you, bro, I'm out, man, because you cooking, bro. Devin's number 2 beyond Terrence, or is he number 1 on your pound for pound?
My pound for pound list has not changed.
Okay.
Terrence Crawford is number
bet,
1. Usyk is number 2. Inouye's number 3. Benavidez is number 4, and Devin's number 5.
Okay,
and
that's
behind
fair.
Devin is Boots, and behind Boots is Boots and Shakur right there.
Okay, I got you, bro.
And then Jesse Bam Bam, and then Bivol and Better Biev at the tail end.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, man. Salute, bro. Good shit, big dog. Great content.
All right, bro.
Great
Salute
content.
to you. Salute. So, all right, y'all. What are y'all final words? I don't know if Play Bell is still here or whatever. So I'm gonna leave it to Preach so that I can finish it with the beautiful goddess. So Preach, what is your final words on what we saw, what happened? What do you think of next? What's your final words, right, for everything? And then I'm gonna let Sugar Free Goddess wrap us up.
Okay. My final word is this, man. Like I was saying, Devin is revolutionizing boxing, brother. He's up there with them greats. And the last thing I'll say is he's seasoned now. He's 27. He's seasoned. He at the weight he can be comfortable at. And if he don't have no mandatory, if I was him, I know, Bill them gonna show us because Bill don't hide nothing. He gonna tell you what they're gonna do.
Yes.
Probably in a couple months. But I would go after Barrios, man, because I don't think Ryan got that fight. Go ahead on and do like you said, you're gonna stay at 147. Go ahead on and make your second undisputed. Man, you're in the history books. I'm done. He the man.
Indeed. Salute to my brother to preaching from the pulpit. I know I was going to wrap it up with the beautiful Sugar Free. I want to hear her voice at the end. So Big Teach, talk to me, homie.
Yeah, I'll give it to you fast. So yeah, I just came up here to give Haney credit, man, and because you guys are like the voice, for him. So I gotta give him his respect right now. Yeah, man. I mean, Devin Haney kind of reminded everyone why he's a 3-division champ, right? A lot of people forgot like the adversity he had to go through to get, man, those fights overseas to become undisputed at 135, and then when all those things happen, things came crashing down with that Ryan fight. He got booed like nobody, liked him. But now the dude came back stronger than ever, man. He came back sharper in this fight. Got a good win over Brian Norman Jr. I mean, this win, was all experience. Experience and discipline. Like he stayed calm, controlled, shut down Brian Norman's offense, and showed like there's really levels like to this sport. Becoming a champion in 3 weight classes isn't luck. I mean, it's a product of a fighter who, again, never ducks any challenge, because I don't think Devin Haney ducks any challenges. And the dude really doesn't like take shortcuts. So gotta salute the guy. And the fight that I want, BF, is Shakur and Devin Haney. And when that time happens, who I'm going for.
Well, what I will say in response to that is Shakur Stevenson said to Devin yesterday or today, wanted to, but Shakur told Devin, he said, don't quote the exact verbiage, but it was something to the effect of, great job, champ. These people hated you when you was down, but now everybody's coming back around. if the I'm not, what do you say, something to the effect of he's not going to 47, but if the stars align and we fight someday, then great. But if they don't and we don't, then it is what it is. Salute to you. So that's what he said, something like that. So Shakur Stevenson is basically saying he's not going to 47 to fight him. But if it happens, it happens.
All right, salute to you guys.
Yep, salute to you. I do not think Shakur Stevenson can beat Devin at all. I think that Shakur Stevenson is a phenomenal fighter. He's one of the best fighters in the world, in my humble opinion, a phenomenal fighter. But I do not believe he can beat Devin. I do not believe he can beat Devin at all. I believe there's just the experience gap, I believe, is too much. But I'll leave it at that. Okay, my goddess, Sugar Free, because Playbell, I'm not sure what's up with the homie Playbell. So my goddess, Sugar Free Mars. We're gonna wrap this up with your voice. Tell us what you think, your final thoughts on this, because I really don't want to speak on Brian Norman anymore. I'll speak on his daddy, but not Brian Norman. I like Brian Norman. So I want this to be the last time I speak on this, unless Brian says some goofy ass shit. So Sugar Free Goddess, you got the last word, Queen. Sugar Free, you there, Queen? She must have dipped out. God dang it. Okay, it is what it is, y'all. Salute to this goddess, Sugar Free Mars. Salute to my homie Playbell. Salute to Preach. Salute to, I really wanted her voice to be the last one, but it's all good. So we'll tomorrow, y'all, I'll tell you what we're talking about. We're talking about Undisputed at 147. That is tomorrow, y'all. This is tomorrow's live stream. This is tomorrow's live. Undisputed at 147, y'all. I got a lot to say on this. All right. We'll get to it tomorrow, y'all. BFTB, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Salute to y'all, man. I appreciate everybody that rocked out with me, bro. We had damn near 300 motherfuckers for 5 hours. That's crazy. Nobody's doing this, y'all. Nobody is doing that. Almost 300 people for 5 straight hours. No one's doing that. I'm out of here, y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow. Devin Haney over everybody. Peace and blessings.